Good evening, one and all. We are here to recap what we've been playing this month for the Xbox physical month via Xbox 360, Xbox One, or Xbox Series X. We have with us Bawhawhaw.
Howdy doody. Oh.
And Rollerxcore.
Now then, you're right. Oh, bit of the old energy drink today.
Oh, no beer.
I've
just got back
see how long we go.
I've just got back from Dana's shop, so apologies for the stream being a little bit late. We'll just go through to quickly see who's here. So we have got Gaming Guys, who showed us how to win at Fall Guys last night. Rock and Roller, Trevor. We actually met him today at Dana's shop. Got myself. We've got the Retro Bear again. Someone else I saw today. We have Mark. He's come to see what real games look like on the Xbox. Mr. Tapman. Talking about football again. We've got Lee. And we've got Roseb. So yeah, this stream's a little bit different to normal. So basically we've been playing physical Xbox games this month, as I said. And we're going to talk about what games we've been playing, what we thought of them, if we enjoyed them, and what gamer score we got. So talking about that, first of all, let's bring up the first bit. So this is what we started with. Obviously, Paul was meant to be here, the Northerner, who is the bottom one, Flap the Impaler. He was meant to make some videos. Sadly, he didn't have time to do them. But hopefully he can do a little video on his channel talking about what he's done this month. That'd be good to do. So I started with 262,820 G. And probably hasn't gone up that much.
So, according to this, I don't know. Let me have a look. Has anyone got the high score? What we've actually got? Right, you've got 266,985 now.
So around about just over 4,000 I've gone up.
Nice. We're well prepared, aren't we, today? We have. All month this has been coming up and we've not got anything ready.
So Ross was just shy of 750,000.
I've got now 757,220.
So Ross has gone up just over 7,000.
Fucking what a beast.
Eddie's slacking behind on 44,000.
So what have I got now then? $47,027.
So just shy of 3,000. And Paul had literally 213,000, say.
And he has got 216,140.
So he's just over 3,000. So congratulations to Ross. You have won the gamer score.
Yay!
So I'm hoping you've got the most amount of games to show.
It's not a massive stack. It's only like.
But it's not necessarily about the gamer score. I think at the end of it, I think the chat should decide who actually won in what games we've actually played.
Yeah, I think they should get all involved. So yeah, like I said, sadly Paul couldn't be with us tonight, but hopefully he'll be doing his own little video on his channel of what Xbox games he played this month to get that score. So, shall I go first then?
Go for it.
So what have you been playing?
So
share your screen now.
You can do.
Oh.
So literally, the stroke of midnight happened on New Year's Eve, and by 1 minute past midnight, I was playing my first game.
You were right on it, like proper on it.
I was. I actually completed my first game within a day. On the first day of the month, and then it all went downhill from there. I think a quarter of my gamer score come on the 1st of January.
So can we get to it? Get to it now. It's the 2nd of January.
I'm not doing mine in order. I don't know what order it was.
Well, we'll find out when Eddie shows the achievements we got. So you could probably just about make that out. But if you can't, the game I started with was Asterix at the Olympic Games. So I thought this was more of a platform game. I didn't realise it was like a Right. It kind of is a platform game, just not a traditional 2D one like I like. It's a 3D one. I thought there was going to be a lot more mini games in it, which there wasn't really. You think being like an Olympic one, it would have a lot more sports in it. But basically, you play the Asterix and the Obelix, and you're trying to defeat Caesar and his evil army from marrying some princess. I can't remember what her name is.
But to be honest, I never knew that was actually a platformer, so I'm kind of gutted I've got rid of it. Can I get it back now, please, Al?
Yeah. This ain't your one. Oh, it might be, actually. It might be. I can't remember.
See, I thought it was all right, that game, when I played it. Some of the achievements are a bit annoying. Like, you have to kill 1 million dudes at the end, but it's not really 1 million, is it? It's a bit weird.
Nah. You get some sort of tornado thing and it wipes out hundreds of thousands of troops in like 2 seconds. But it just takes a while to build up to get that. The annoying part is I'm actually missing 2 achievements on this game. So in order to get them last 2 achievements, I have to play the whole game again. It's about an 8-hour game. So do I really want to play the whole game again just to get like 60G?
Of course
I thought it was an achievement hunter now. I'll play an achievement hunter now, so of course you've got to.
But yeah, there probably is a way of just doing my load things. I think I'm only missing 2 or 3 of the collectibles from each category. So
I think you should put, as soon as the stream ends, you don't like end the stream. It's you just playing that until you finish it.
Yeah. But would I recommend you to go out and buy this game? Probably not. Not for the price it is. I wouldn't recommend it. If this was only a couple of quid, then yeah. But I think this is around about 30, 40 quid at the moment, is it?
So it's like 70 now.
Well, more
shooting up like mental.
Yeah, I don't know why. But,
how much is the PS2 copy? Eddie will know.
Oh, actually, I've probably even got that, to be
PS3,
fair.
ain't it?
A few quid, I think, on the PlayStation 2, I think.
Is it on PS2, is it?
Yeah, I don't think it got a PS3 release, did it?
Oh.
No, it didn't get PS3.
Oh, so there you go. If you do want to play it, go and play the PlayStation 2 version for a couple of quid.
Oh,
no. You won't be wasting your money.
I actually don't have it. I've got the other Asterix games.
Oh, yeah. So, is that the XL ones or XXL, whatever they're called?
Yeah. Which as well came on PlayStation 4 as well. Like, just re-release everything, innit?
Everyone needs Asterix. Apparently on the DS, is it the DS or the Game Boy Advance? It's really graphically impressive. One of them, I think it's
Really?
Yeah, it might actually be the Game Boy Advance. It's like a full-on 3D platformer, and you wouldn't expect it to be there. It's something really bizarre. It's probably DS, but yeah.
No, it's the GBA, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Because there's like a lot of like 3D warping or something is the way that they could get it to happen. Yeah. Yeah,
genuinely impressive.
Well done, Al. Well done, Al.
So I'm going to rate this game. I think we should rate all the games we've played. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't the best. I'll probably give it a 5 out of 10. But as you can see on the screen, I've got all the achievements on the 1st of January. So that was pretty much a bulk of my gamer score. So let's remove that now. Who's going to go next?
I don't want to do it in order. I just want to take them off the stack I've got.
All right, Ross don't want to do it in order.
Yeah, mine are a bit random because it's a bit all over the place. I play a bit and jump to another one and jump around. So I'll just go through. My first one's one that I didn't actually get all the achievements on. It's not that it's hard and I wouldn't be able to do it. The game is just that bad. Because I'm currently in the GTA SC, which is the Great True Achievements score competition or something like that on like True Achievements as well. So I had weird limitations on stuff that I could play as well. And one of them was I had to play a horror game, but it had to be classed as a horror game or an action horror by True Achievements, which most horror games weren't. But this horrible one was. So I played Shell Shock 2, Blood Trails, which is it's like set in the Vietnam War and there's zombies, and that's all I remember of it. It's that bad. It runs at about 25 frames a second. It's really short, but there's an achievement for making it through the game. You can die, but you can't be killed by like the infected people. And I got kind of, when you get a bit of a dodgy and a bit of shit checkpoint, I got one while I was being mobbed by the dudes. So every time I got killed by them, I had to dashboard out to load it up and try again. And that broke me. So I've got to go through and play it on hard now. But I did complete it without dying from the infected. I can't remember. I could tell you how much gamer score I got out of it. which was 410, because I don't want to play it anymore. It's just bad. I needed 20 achievements out of it for the competition, so I did that.
It's not bad.
If I had to rate
isn't
this,
that 360 exclusive? It is, isn't it? I think.
No,
yeah, I think this one is. There's a PS2 one, which is one before this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
PlayStation 1
7
it was on the PlayStation 1 as well, wasn't it? Shell Shock.
Yeah, I think I have got Shell Shock on the PS1.
Oh, there's a Shell Shock game on a PS1, but it's M&M
Yeah,
Racing, isn't it?
Nah, I don't think it's related to that one.
Or is
There
it
is a
not?
Shell Shock game.
I just know the other one called Shell Shock's like, I think Shell Shock's like M&M's racing game. So
Oh, yeah. I know you're on with it. Yeah. No, it's like a tank battle game.
yeah, just to say 1 out of 10, no one play this. It's fucking awful. Going down there.
So 1 out of 10. So on to Eddie. Is this
So-
your one you've got lined up, Eddie?
So yeah, so basically, kind of this is I think this is Ross's achievements. So you're a bit late on that one.
Oh,
But yeah, kind of why I wanted to do this challenge, because we've not really talked about the challenge, Al. It's basically because I kind of got rid of all my 360 collection to start collecting PlayStation 3. And I just noticed I've not played any of my 360 games for like a year or something. So I thought it'd be quite cool to like kind of get back through our backlogs and like kind of play the games that have been sat on our shelves for ages, or Al's case about 3 months or something. So yeah, like because of that, I thought, yeah, like let's get through it all. So yeah, these are the games I've actually played. This is my stack. So how much are we actually going through all this? I've not completed all these, by the way. But how big's your stack, Ross?
About the same as yours. That's what I left after I've chucked the shit off the top.
What's yours? So about the same, aren't we?
yeah, I've got 10, I think I counted. 10 in total.
So the first game I played, which was a proper shock, to be honest. I think it was the first game. Guilty Gear Overture. Oh, Guilty Gear 2 Overture. Now, I thought this was going to be a one-on-one fighter game. It's not at all. It really isn't. They've changed it up. So after I started playing it, I did a bit of research and everything. Because it kind of plays like the, what they're called. The
It's like the Dynasty Warriors, kind of.
Dynasty Warriors type games, yeah, where you kind of have bases that you kind of have to like keep from enemies from overwhelming, and so it's like a bit of a strategy, bit of a brawler and everything like that. And I know that what's it called, Omega Force, they kind of do like who do the Dynasty Warriors games. They actually do like kind of spin-off games, and I thought maybe that's what this is, a spin-off in the style of Dynasty Warrior. But no, supposedly this is just the sequel to Guilty Gear. They just went a completely different direction.
Yeah, it's proper random. I've only played a little bit of it. I haven't actually done much into it.
Yeah, to be honest, I put about 2 hours into it, and it was a little bit shit. It's not terrible, but it's just because it wasn't what I was expecting.
Yeah,
I was like kind of like put off by it. So I will go back and play this. But it's a 505 games. So if you're into your 505 games, here's one. And I'm just going to put this in quick as well because I've talked about this before. Remember Me. So I did actually start this last year. I got about 3/4 of the way through. So a few of my achievements that I got this year was actually completing this game. Now this game is flipping fantastic. I don't know if you played it, Al.
No, but I saw you playing it. I was waiting for you to talk about it. So
yeah, so basically this is sort of like a mix between Tomb Raider and sort of like Cyberpunk.
oh,
So it's really cool, like sort of like really impressive graphics, especially for the time. Also on the PlayStation 3. It's a Capcom game that no one ever really talks about. So yeah, like it's definitely of its time. But yeah, like you can, when you're attacking enemies, you can attack them in different ways that will get you different stat points and stuff as well. So like you can change your combos to have certain hits of that combo to either like stun an enemy, get health back, or like other different ones. Basically, you get extra like sort of stats that if you use a certain ability, you can't use it again for a while. So if you can put in a combo to get that ability back a little bit quicker. So it's quite an interesting game. But then it's like, I don't know if anyone's played Cyberpunk yet, but you also in Cyberpunk you have like an ability to like go into people's memories and rewind and like change like what they experienced in the past. So that was actually on here first. So that was actually on this a long time before, and it's quite cool.
It's a really good game. I haven't finished it yet, but when you said with the combat, it kind of like it's like a really more in-depth version of the like the Arkham combat, in it, where you do like the counters and stuff, but then you can change bits that you
very like the actual combat itself feels a lot more simple compared to that. However,
it's simple, but it's got those extra bits on top.
Yeah, it's like less complex, but also more complex at the same time. It's weird. But yeah, like really, definitely everyone should play this game. Really cool. Yeah, so I finally completed it. I think when I first played it, I got to a point in, I don't know, we've all been there where we kind of like get a bit stagnant with gaming. You like kind of, you put a game on and you can't be asked to even play it sometimes. That's where I was when I was playing this originally. And I'm a bit ashamed that I took like about 6 months to finally complete it, because it would have been nice to have it as a singular experience. But yeah, definitely.
It's one that I wish I'd started. I started it on like hard, and you get some enemies that are just they're pretty tough on hard. It's like
to be fair, on medium, they're not that hard. On medium, it's not that hard at all. It's like you only die if you like kind of like think because there's a couple of enemies that if you attack them, they actually give you you get like hit points back.
Yeah. So
you kind of got to like think how you're gonna go into your battle. So I suppose on hard that'll probably like instantly get rid of all your energy.
Yeah, I got about halfway through, then I was frustrating me a bit, and I think I'll go back to that, and just never did. But it was good.
Yeah, it's one of them games I've heard a lot of people talk highly of, and I've never started it. Like loads of people have recommended it to me to play, so I do need to give that a go at some point.
Hidden gem.
Don't say that. Metal Jesus will be talking about it.
Everyone's got to get a long wig on now. Say hidden gem.
So we've got Ian in the chat. Raz has turned up. Nate, Addy, Steve, Feed Me Chicken I saw somewhere. The one you just shouted out recently, Red 7. I need to check out that game room you was talking about.
Flipping nuts it is. It's amazing.
Oh, I need to do that. I've just been busy today, out all day. So, the next game I'm not going to talk about for very long because it really disappointed me. I thought this was going to be like a Burnout game. With the title of the game, you'd think it's something different to what it is. It's Crash Time. Do you crash in this? No. It's a bit like that PS4 police game that you played, Ross.
Yeah, well, it's based on a German police TV show.
Yeah, so you literally you play as the coppers and you chase these. Well, could you call it a chase? They're not really. The driving on it is horrendous. The handling is horrendous. How on earth you stop these criminals? I have no idea, because you end up doing more damage.
Shit, they're fun.
I did complete the first mission on it all the way through, though, like 8 different parts to get an achievement on it, and I've got a couple of the online ones, but that was about, I think I've got like 60 or 70 G out of it. And will I put it back on? Probably not anytime soon. Maybe if I do need to get a bit of gamer score soon, I will give it another go, but I honestly don't think this is going to be a game I'm going to complete. And
I reckon it might have some hiddenness to it, though, because they're all pretty much the same, all the games, but the third one has hidden within it a full-on track racer and like a monster truck kind of game. It's really bizarre.
Well, you look at the back of this and you see like explosions and stuff, and the name's Crash Time, and you think, oh, this is brilliant. But no, I wouldn't say it's the worst game I've probably ever played, but I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. This is also on the PS3 if you want it. I wouldn't recommend buying it.
It's not on the PlayStation 3. Xbox got 1 to 5, but PlayStation only got 4 and 5.
Oh, did they? Should say only on Xbox on the top of it then.
It was on PC, that's why.
I think it's also on PlayStation 2 as well, I think.
Is it?
Probably.
Yeah,
it looks like Deadly Premonition when you play it.
It's called something else. I can't remember what it's called. It's the German name on the PlayStation 2.
Alarm for Cobra?
Alarm for Cobra, that's it. I was trying
that's it, yeah.
I was trying to think what it was called, and I brought Autobahn Racer, the movie.
Yeah.
But it's not that, it's a different one, isn't it? Yeah.
But yeah, I was absolutely disappointed with that game. I thought it was going to be one of these ones where you just basically crash and make as many points as possible, like the Burnout ones. So I was absolutely disappointed when I played that.
No,
To be honest, I've never
just
played
most
them.
of the time sneaking around, following people.
I'm going to chuck another game in because this was literally, I only got 10G on this and we only played it for about an hour. We had someone over, so there was 4 of us in the house, and we was downstairs and we just had a quick game of Monopoly, and all I got was buy one property for 10G. So
I actually like
that one in
the
there.
360 version of Monopoly.
So I didn't want to play that one because I know we were saying about no bad games and all that. So I thought I ain't going to sit there and complete that. I want to play other games. So that was literally just a family night playing it and got 10G. We also played Trivial Pursuit, but I haven't got that with me. And I think I've got 40G on that or something.
Yeah, to elaborate on that as well, in our group it's called No Shit Games, Al.
Yeah.
Because we also want Al to play decent games for a change. We want to expand his mind. I think we did.
Yeah, it was just basically to stop him playing anything, get 1,000G on in like 5 minutes.
I did play a bad game next. Well, I loved it, but all of you lot have slated me for it, so we'll get onto that in a minute. We'll go back to
I played a couple bad ones, but as I said, I had some things I had to get at certain points of the month.
Well, this wasn't bad. I loved it. This was great. I put a lot of hours into this month. Go on then, Ross. What you got?
Right, I'll chuck this one in there because one, the case annoys me because it's got a giant graphic rental sticker on it I can't get off. But yeah, I played Top Spin 3 because basically because of the gamer score competition again. I was playing it with Rob. We were playing the online. So I'm not really classing that as something I wanted to play, but it needed to be played. So I'll just chuck that to the side.
Yeah.
So
One of the ones I wanted to play.
Is it actually any good? Because I used to love playing Smash Tennis on the SNES, and I've not
No,
played a tennis
it's
game
not good. Just stick to Virtua Tennis. It's next to impossible to just like return balls.
Yeah,
Like any button you press, it's like the guy just goes like that, puts his hands up. Yeah.
Go and watch Rob's Road to 1 Million gamer score videos, and he absolutely slates it.
It's so bad. Yeah. One I wanted to play, I haven't got the completion out of this yet. I can tell you how much gamer score I've got out of it when I find it. It's a game that I've got 850 gamer score on. I need 2 achievements on it. It's Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. I beat the game, got 100% on it on easy. Then I went back and beat it on hard. Then all you've got to do is you've got to get all the time trials. So I'm close to having all of the, because you've got to complete a time trial for each lap, each race, which then gives you a chance to unlock a nitrous. That's not oxide. It's an entropy trophy, isn't it? So you beat his time you get all of them beat and you get an achievement. Then once you beat them, you get a one against nitrous oxide, who's the final boss on this, and you have to beat his times, and that's all the achievements for it. But yeah, beating this on hard was fucking hard. This is a tough game. Like I've recorded myself doing some of the time trials just because of how insane they are. Also, if you beat a time trial but you haven't unlocked the ghost for it, it doesn't retroactively tell you you've done it. You've got to do it again, which is filth. But yeah, you've got to do things like complete entire laps on this while still boosting. I don't know. It's if you know how the boosting works on Crash Team Racing, it's like you kind of Mario style drift that you do. You hop and you drift, but you watch like the smoke and the tires and they change color, and you can keep building up boost by tapping on it. But yeah, to keep that going for an entire lap on every single track basically is really, really hard. And I think it was during your live stream when you were playing.
Yeah, I was about to say that. We had Chrissy on, and we could hear Ross shouting in the background because he'd finally beat the boss on hard.
Yeah, I beat the boss on hard, and I was yelling at the TV like "Have it, you cunt" or something. I don't know what.
Yeah, we thought Chrissy was bad when she plays games, but it turns out Ross is the worst.
Yeah, I am going to finish that, but it was definitely good that Chrissy's mic wasn't coming through to the TV, because it definitely wouldn't be a PG-13 stream. There we go. Gordon's popped in. Good to see you, Gordon.
So, what good game have you played next, then, Eddie?
Yeah, so I wouldn't say it's a good game. It was, to be honest, it was a huge disappointment. So I kind of set myself a bit of a task. I kind of wanted to complete 3 RPGs this month, and I was hoping to do it. So the next one's an RPG, and I'm an absolute fucking idiot, absolutely stupid, because I wanted to stick to like Xbox 360 exclusives. And what did I play? Eternal Sonata, which I've got on the fucking PlayStation 3 as well. I've already got it. It's not like I've not got it and completely forgot. It was like, so I started playing it, and yeah, it's one. I think it's because I've been looking forward to playing this game for like the longest time. Like, I just love the idea. It's like a music-based RPG, and the graphics are stunning. They're so beautiful. The game is fucking terrible. It really is.
I love the combat
terrible.
on that.
Hey?
I love the combat on that. I 1000G'd that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, how long did that take you? Because we got the WhatsApp group, and it was quite funny because Eddie was like, "Yes, I've been playing this game for over 10 hours, and I finally got 10G."
Yeah.
It took a long time. I did play. You can play it in co-op though, with up to 3. It's 3-player, I think it is.
Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, co-op 2 to 3 players. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, what I didn't like about this, then, Ross, like, I found the story too mental. It was like, it was too all over the place, too abstract for me to follow what the hell was going on, because you just all of a sudden get this new composer that like you'd have like this little history lesson with, like with like, it was like a slideshow that you can't even skip of just like about Chopin. It was like, what the fuck? And then, like,
basically, I was going to say, if anyone doesn't know.
Yeah, so it's all about classical composers. It's not about, this is it. The story's so weird. It's like, I can't kind of like.
The story is that you're Chopin, aren't you, on your deathbed, and like basically it's all going in his mind, and it's like the final days of his life plays out as an RPG. I would say I wouldn't spoil the ending, but I don't understand the
realization of, is this a dream, or was real life the dream? Like,
see, I think that's like a fever dream of him just slowly dying. So
exactly, yeah. So that's basically what it is. But because of that, it's so fucking weird. But because there's all this extra stuff like getting added into it, it's like, it's really cool. I really like it in some ways, but like the combat, I hated the combat was good. I like the combat because it's kind of interesting. I like how like you have like ability. It's what's it called? Live action combat. It's not a turn-based RPG. So you go in and you kind of like attack, but you kind of got like a certain amount of time to be able to do some of your moves and stuff like that. So it is turn-based, but like live at the same time. So it's quite cool. But as well, it gives you the options of having like a light and a dark attack, which is where the strategy really comes into. So that was pretty cool. But the only problem what I hated was you only face 3 enemies at a time with your 3 enemies, and for the whole like few hours, you're fighting the same 3 enemies over and over again. You're either attacking them on the right or attacking them on the left. There's no change.
It is a bit weird.
There's like with a lot of RPGs, it's all about like you're not sure what's coming up ahead, so you've got to like kind of strategize and plan ahead. This, you know exactly what's going to happen. You can avoid them if you wanted to. The leveling up is kind of pointless. I only got to one boss that it was like I was just pressing X constantly, and then I had to really think about it. You know, the pirate boss.
Yeah.
She really kicked my ass the first time I played it. I was like, fuck. I was like, because before that, it was just like, I'm not even thinking about like
I can't remember if you have to play it on a harder difficulty or not, or if there is no difficulty on it. Because I remember having to put quite a lot of tactics in. I remember like trying to work out that I'd slap 2 people with an umbrella, but then run back into the shade where I was invincible for a while.
Yeah, I definitely didn't need to do that. It was just full force, just fucking attack them. And the thing is as well, it's not one of these kind of games where you can like grind. Well, you can grind, but like it level caps instantly. So it's like the game just basically wants you just to play like straight after each other. So like you just like consecutively playing through the levels. So you don't really need to like grind And if you do grind, you're going to be grinding for hours just to get one extra level if you're doing it in a place a bit too early. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. I really wanted to like this game, but...
All I took away from that is at the end there's some snails and Chopin was a rapist. But it's just after like every like battle he just comes up going, no one can stop my relentless advance. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that secret end, not secret, but like the ending after the ending was the weirdest. I filmed it and I think I sent it to like Gib84, I think. I sent it to someone anyway, like going, what the hell have I just seen here?
It's about 45 minutes long as well, isn't it? It doesn't end.
But yeah,
it's
you
just
can
two snails chatting about shit.
Yeah, just completely different type of artwork and everything. It's like a Western style artwork instead of anime. It's like completely just left field, totally. Like, but yeah, I think it was like 40 odd hours I put into this game, and I've got about 120 G. So yeah, are you going to be taking this on anytime soon?
Probably not anytime soon, but it's one I'll probably play in the future just to see how bad it is.
I'll tell you what I could do though at some point.
Ross has probably got a Japanese version of it.
I could stack it with a Japanese trusty pal.
Oh, yeah. So actually, what's the better cover, the Japanese or the UK one? I think the UK one is actually
the UK one might actually beat it this time.
I think
it may actually have it beat.
Oof, that's very unusual.
What you'll have to do, Ross, is play.
Is it the same artwork on the?
Yeah, it's the same on the desk. I like the kind of silver on the top of on the Japanese.
Same manuals.
Yeah. The manual's different, actually. That's slightly more cartoony, I think.
Oh yeah, that would have been a better cover, actually. I like that cover.
Yeah.
In it, Raz, like just a few extra shots for you there, Raz.
Yeah. So yeah, interesting game. You probably put as much hours into that one game I did through all of them. Oh, he's on the Orangy Boom.
Yeah, we're on the Orangy Boom. I thought I'd
bring out the big stuff.
Yeah.
What are you drinking now?
I've just cracked open a nice little 10.4%, is it?
Oh. I'm just about to finish my CBD beast.
Yeah, 10.4 Conrad's Stout.
Cool. So, Ross, are you feeling a lot more relaxed now? How are you feeling with the CBD? Or are you feeling a bit giddy? Are you feeling giggly? Are you getting the giggles?
I'm just melting into the chair. See, it's the back melting. No, nothing. They can't put anything in there in the UK that does anything anyway.
Yeah, it's quite proper CBD. It's quite expensive over here.
Yeah.
Would you rate that game, Eddie? What would you give it?
1.
No,
it's a 5. I would give it a 5. Very middling.
I was gonna say, if you gave it a 1 and put 40 hours in, that's being a trooper.
I'll take that, but I'll probably put more than 40 hours into this next game. And I know you both ripped me for this, but yeah, I was playing a bit of FIFA 19, and I've actually I've played a career mode. I've played created my own character and done like just a player mode.
You also played FIFA 18 and 17 playing that.
I've got all the achievements from the Ultimate Team. That took a hell of a long time to get 50 goals with one player. And you can't really get a match on it anymore. So all of them had to be offline against the computer. And when you start getting up to world-class and legendary modes, when you start beating a few leagues, it gets a bit tougher. But I've got about 690 G, I think, out of this. It's going to be impossible to get the 1,000 unless you've got 8 mates who have got a lot of coins in their Ultimate Team accounts and want to do the online tournament thing and let you win. But then if 8 of you are doing it, then you need to get a lot of coins because all 8 are going to want to win it.
See, I've got enough consoles to boost like 8-player stuff. There's no way in hell I'm buying 8 copies of that at the price that goes for.
So to get the coins that you need, you probably have to play about 30 games in Ultimate Team.
Although Ross, you'd probably get the Xbox One and the 360 probably got the same achievement list, hasn't it?
No, it's different.
No, it's a separate list.
Completely different.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
they're totally different games. FIFA 19 on that is the same as since I think it's 17, 18, and 19 are the same game, but they just update the roster.
Yeah, because that's what the Legacy editions mean,
Yeah.
isn't it? It just means it's the previous ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
it's
we've got
literally
one.
selling you the same game. It's
So-
stupid.
Adam's
So,
up. Yeah.
we actually did some stat hunting the other day and was looking at some PlayStation stuff. And we looked at your PlayStation,
Yeah.
and I think
And it
FIFA
was on
19, you put 900 hours into FIFA 19.
Oh, is that all? I thought it'd be a lot more than that.
I was like, what the fuck?
I was literally, I was going down the route of becoming a
Bedridden?
full-time FIFA streamer,
Was
and
it?
then
Hang on. What's this we're unearthing here? Where's this all come
my Twitch channel is actually set up. There's loads of FIFA videos on it. I was literally streaming 3 or 4 times a week on Twitch. I used to open up bronze packs and try and pronounce these African and Asian players. Everyone used to love that.
Let's have a look. Ninja. FIFA and
So,
FIFA. Is that you?
I didn't know that you was a Twitch celebrity. I didn't realise.
One of my first videos on YouTube is actually a FIFA 19 goalkeepers are fixed video with a question mark on it, where I literally boot the ball through a goalkeeper.
So you're the original ninja.
Probably. I got to FIFA 20 and got bored of it after about 2 months. Never bothered buying FIFA 21. Haven't bought FIFA 22. Just basically give up with FIFA. And now I only play the ones what I can get for 50p or free, other than this one, what cost me a hell of a lot of money.
So, Al, because you did all these packs, how much would you say that you spent on FIFA?
Too much.
'Cause I know you like to spend a lot of money on your achievements.
That was probably another reason why I stopped playing FIFA. FIFA 19, I have absolutely beast of a team. It probably cost me about £1,000. I was one of these people that was drawn in whenever there was a promotion going on. Right, that's it. £80 worth of coins straight in.
That tightened my asshole when you said that. No joke. That was
Yeah. So that was kind. I really want FIFA to get done as a gambling thing and have to remove coins from it.
and refund you.
Like, yeah, that would be nice if they could refund me, because I probably spent about 500 quid on FIFA 18 as well.
EA are going to be gutted when FIFA gets taken off them.
But they should do. They should be forced to refund everyone that's paid money for packs, and then they'll probably go out of business.
It's the only thing
Because
keeping them afloat, and they don't make good games.
They probably make more money for giving the games out for free because people will buy coins on it. Then.
Well, that's what Konami did, didn't they? Because it's eFootball. I think that's a free game now, isn't it? PES is now eFootball, which is.
Didn't they fail because they made the achievements really easy? Everyone
know.
completed it.
Yeah, I completed PES, the new PES, in about an hour.
Really?
If that, probably you could literally get near enough all the achievements in one game.
Go ahead.
I can't. I'm shit at football games.
I'm not the only one. Poor old Ian here. He spent 600 last year and he spent 250 this year and retired.
Fuck it.
So yeah, if they had to refund us all, they'd have to give us a lot of money. One of the Twitch streamers and YouTubers I watch, he had a Rich Man to Glory account, and he was probably spending 20 grand a year on it.
It makes me not feel bad about buying all this shit. So
every day he'd be going on there and buying $100 in coins and opening up packs for people.
I probably spent £1,000 in my whole PlayStation 2 collection, and I've got that to sell if I need to. What? How are you going to sell your FIFA squad?
Yeah,
when it comes NFTs and he starts again.
But then I went down the different rabbit hole of actually buying physical games with that money, and now I've got all this.
Well, it's a lot better to have that than
yeah,
squad, isn't it? Really,
at least that's worth something. But yeah, that's kind of why I stopped doing FIFA. Not only that,
So basically,
EA
the amount of
got
money you spent all that on what is now a 99p game.
Yeah, it's not even that. But the worst part is, all that money they make, they probably make the most money out of any video game in the world every year. And it's probably the worst game. The gameplay on it is so bad; it never gets any better. It's putting people off wanting to play it. So that's why I quite enjoyed FIFA 19 going back to these days, because this was the one I played, as you said. So I knew the gameplay of this one, but I started playing a bit of FIFA 20. I actually played a bit of FIFA 21 when it was free on Game Pass, but I never
buy
really
any packs playing that.
No. No.
Okay.
I was just doing it for the achievements on that one. But one of them was
does your packs like not translate over then? They don't even translate.
They only stay on that one game.
Man. Maybe if you played another, maybe if you offered them like 100 quid, they'd like sort of like give you a downgraded version.
But yeah, so when we see Bill, when he reckons he's good at FIFA, I would absolutely smash him because of the amount of hours and time I've put into playing FIFA over the years. I've probably put more hours in 1 year of playing it than he does in his whole lifetime. So if he wants to have a game, I'll give him one.
I don't doubt that you'd beat him. You've got that horrible FIFA achievement on 06 where you've got to beat all those scenarios. That's just horrible.
Just because I love FIFA. And I want to go through all the 360 ones and beat every one of the FIFA games.
I'm hoping Martin's good at the amount of FIFA games he's got.
I like Bill's comment there. The CEO of EA must look like Scrooge McDuck. You can imagine it. You can imagine it, can't you?
He's got no teeth because he keeps diving into all the money.
Adam has found me. I do actually occasionally randomly go on there and stream from the Xbox One because for some reason you can't stream directly to YouTube. You can do it via like websites and stuff, but you can actually stream direct to Twitch on the Xbox. So I do actually go on there now and again and stream if anyone wants to give me a follow.
Yeah.
Not very often, though. But yeah, I'll give that FIFA a good 11 out of 10.
Okay, to be honest, I never thought I'd speak about FIFA as much as I have today.
It's been quite interesting.
I love FIFA.
Just know what you spent on it. Jesus.
Eye-opening. I could imagine you spending a bit of money, but bloody hell.
Yeah, I was a Division 1 player, so and Bill makes me laugh because he can't even get out of Division 8. So
it's funny as well on the stats. You've got like 900 hours in that game, but yet you've only got like 20% of the achievements.
No, the worst part is I don't actually own any of the FIFA games that I bought on the PlayStation because I used to download them at midnight a week before they come out because I paid the extra money for them to get it a week early. I used to get the Ultimate editions, which used to be about 80 quid.
You've spent more on FIFA than some people have entire collections. You really have.
And it was quite fun because because you got it on a Tuesday and the game come out on the Friday, and I'd book that week off work. And by the time everyone goes and buys it on the Friday, and they come in the league and play me, I used to batter them because they'd come in with bronze players, and I'd have like a beast squad.
Yeah, that means nothing to me.
So there you go. There's my FIFA history.
So Ross, hopefully you've played something better than FIFA recently. I think anything will beat that.
Well, I'll do two. I'll do one that's real quick. I tried to put some more time into Immortals Phoenix Rising, which is a game I was really enjoying when I played it ages ago, because it's basically a Greek mythology version of Breath of the Wild, isn't it? Where your weapons don't break, which makes it better straight away.
It's already the Breath of the Wild killer to me. That sounds amazing.
But when I put it on, it was so long ago I played it, I had no idea what I was doing. I started because there's all the little shriney kind of things. I got to a point where I'd forgotten the controls, and so I only put that on for a bit. I didn't really get anywhere. You don't get gamer score at this. It goes on forever. So I put a couple of hours into it, got nothing out of it, then thought I'll play something else. So I went on to something. Well, this was high quality. I finished this the other day, which was you say no shit games. So my theory is a shit game would be 1,000 G you can get in a short amount of time. So I played Crayola Scoot. Take some time to finish. Not
To be fair, Ross. Like it was only that rule was just to stop Al from like doing what he normally
it was
do.
indeed. But yeah, this is dreadful. It's a Tony Hawk's crossed with Splatoon kind of clone, which sounds like it could be a pretty fun premise if they hadn't fucked the controls. They went down a route of kind of mixing the skate controls with the Tony Hawk's controls. So to push off and like things, it's like the right trigger to move. A is boost, which would make sense as jump. Triangle, not triangle. I think triangle every time because it's Tony Hawk's I'm thinking of because I played that on this PlayStation. Y is grind, but left trigger is also grind, and B is brake. You'd have accelerate and brake as right and left trigger, wouldn't you? But it isn't for some reason, which confused the hell out of me. And I kept trying to brake, and I was grinding on stuff. But to jump, it's you tap the right stick up once to do a little hop, or down and up to preload to a big hop, which it makes absolutely no sense as to why they could just have Tony Hawk's controls. It would have been fine. It would have been an all right game. But they also got it so when you're in the air, you control your character with the left stick to do the turning. But it's also to get out of bowls and stuff, you press the left stick forward. So you want to do front flips on anything, you just fly off the stage. It makes no sense. But yeah, I'm going to say it's not a quick and easy game because if you look on TA, it has double the amount of points on ratio, and not everyone's finished. A lot of the achievements are rare on Xbox, strangely, but I don't know. I can't say much about this other than it's really shit, and it was on the game collection for like £3 or something. So
I think I got mine from Poundland actually.
Bill makes a good point here. I don't think there's a universal crap. As I think a game you think is crap, at least one person enjoys it, which is true.
No one's enjoying it.
I've got that on the PS4.
Honestly, like they've done it so you work your way up like a rank, and every time you get to the next person to take their rank, you have to play like a game of like horse or skate, which is called Scoot in this. But they've made it so like for the age range, it would be really, really hard. Like the first couple of people, you knock them out, just straight away gone. Then all of a sudden, you're used to seeing like 1,000 point combos, 1,000 points. Then it jumps to the next one. He's doing like 45,000 point combos. It's just like that's a bit of a jump for like the 6-year-olds this is made for.
Yeah. Exactly. You'd think it'd be simple, wouldn't it, for a kid?
Think so, but
then saying that, the NES games back in the day were fucking brutal, and they were.
But then again, they weren't very long, most of them, and the idea was you'd learn them, but you can't learn that. The only way you can do it is mash the controls and hope it does something.
But yeah, Ross, you mentioned about the true achievements there as well. Like, because I thought when you talked about like, oh, maybe I should go on, see what my true achievements for that fucking RPG would be. So for my 10 achievements, I got 12 true achievements, and then Big Game Al comes along. Oh, I've just bought this player, and it's given me like 3 times the achievements, like for what I've got, and I'm like, this doesn't work properly.
It does work.
I'd like to say that out of all the games I played this month, that FIFA 19 probably got me the most true achievement points. Because I've got some like really rare achievements on it, which give me like 3 or 4 times the G worth in true achievement.
It's just based on the amount of people who've played it, and I doubt many people bothered to play that when they put it on. Realised it was FIFA 17.
I think I've got 690 G, and I think it's got worth like 2,500 true achievement points.
I believe the TA ratios and the score is more truthful.
Yeah,
by a long way.
Yeah.
That way, I've got over 1 million gamer score. It's fine.
So I'm going to do a couple of quick ones. So I thought I'd play Space Channel Part 2 because I wanted something a bit fun to play, sort of thing. Something a bit like kind of take my mind off. And fucking hell, I hate this game. I really like the premise of it. It's really cool. But when you get to the actual like rhythm section, it's sort of like basically Simon Says, isn't it? I imagine you've played it, haven't you, Ross?
Yeah, they don't they like shout things out if I remember rightly, and you kind of
So you've kind of like got to press a direction to what they say, but it also doesn't give you like on-screen prompts to like know that that's when you're supposed to be starting. You're supposed to, everything is into the rhythm, and yeah, I couldn't do it. I'm supposed to be musical, and I just couldn't do it. I just needed that first prompt or something just to kind of like.
Can I just chuck in a little bit of a sneak peek of what I'm talking about next?
Yeah, because I see the game. Did you get the 200G on it though, Eddie?
No, I didn't even get fucking any G on it.
Ross got the 200G on his game he was playing on that.
I know, yeah. I might go back and play that one though. What you've played, but yeah, another quick hitter.
Shooter. Went
back and got some more achievements on the Kai Katana. I think my achievement list on here has got like, I think it was like 11 years in between my first and next one. So yeah, like I just keep going through it, just playing it as much as I can. Still no 1cc yet, but yeah, it's a great game. Not as great as I remembered it, to be honest, but like still quite good. I still prefer Death Smiles. I prefer Dodonpachi, but I couldn't find it, and it's like right in front of me. So I would have rather have got some extra achievements than Dodonpachi. But yeah, great game. This great shooter. Everyone should get it.
It's a really good game, that is.
So I don't think it's so expensive. I think it's only like $10 or something, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know if it's gone up. I can find out for you though. It used to be about £6 for ages.
Steve, why has all my games got chicks with skirts on the covers?
Oh.
Yeah, really short skirt there.
Kai Katana's now on CEX for £20.
Yeah, he's got a fucking point.
I can't find the picture you posted because it had the dates on the two achievements, like the last one you got and the next one. It was something stupid like 2010 or 2011, something like that. So next one is a game I completed. It was a good game. It's one actually Eddie picked for me to play. I started playing it, and I don't like these style of games really. And I put about an hour into it, and I put it down. And I didn't play it, but then I went back to it, and I actually really enjoyed the story, and I actually completed it, and that was Bulletstorm.
Good game.
So I only played it on easy because I don't really like first-person shooters. But I honestly thought there was a second one from the way it ended. I messaged both of you, didn't I, and said, have they made another one of these? Because it ended on a cliffhanger. I won't spoil it for anyone who ain't played it. I know it's a really old game and you probably all played it, but we don't want to give any spoilers away. But I did actually really enjoy the storyline and the little twists and stuff you had along the way. And because I played it on easy, it didn't really matter too much. You could take a few hits on it. But yeah, I was really enjoying it and probably got a lot better at first-person shooters by the end of it. So I would recommend.
You don't need to really worry about the story. You can boot people in the dick.
Yeah.
It's all about being like the biggest badass you can be. It's like whip something over there, kick something over there, and shoot something over there. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's actually achievements on it for like stamping on people when they're on the ground and stuff like that.
Well, welcome to video games, Ali. It's flipping awesome.
Yeah.
This is what I like about like achievements. I'm not a big achievement hunter, but like I like these like looking on the achievements and seeing like, oh, what is there something I'm missing to do? And it'll prompt you to do something that you wouldn't normally do in a game and kind of go out of the way just to get like this achievement just for an extra bit of fun, like a bit of upskirtery. Obviously, what's the game where you upskirt someone? What's that? Lollipop Chainsaw, yeah. Everyone needs that on the gamer squad.
I don't have it on my gamer card yet.
No, I've not played it either. I've got the game.
I've got the game.
But yeah, I only got 260G on this because you need to play the medium and hard modes on it to get the rest. But I actually quite enjoyed it. There was one part I got stuck on for ages before I figured out how to do it. There's like a big plant that comes out of the ground. And I didn't realise you had to run around the thing and shoot the different parts. I was just aiming at the two I could see without realising there was a third one behind it. And I must have been playing it for about an hour thinking, why ain't this thing dying?
Oh,
I kept getting his health down to like that much.
It's beautiful thing, this seeing Al's gamer brain developing slowly.
Yeah.
But I never looked on any guides or anything. I never looked at any YouTube. I actually played this blind.
Nice.
I didn't hear anything from anyone about it. All I heard was from you two saying it was really good. I should play it. I had no idea what you had to do, any of the story mode in it. It's a bit gruesome in places. Like literally, the first scene is watching your mate get ripped to shreds, and he just becomes like pretty much a robot. And he's battling throughout the whole game of trying to, like, the AI mode is trying to take over him, and he's trying to keep his human mind throughout the game. So that was quite fun watching that. And seeing like people who you think is your friends and he thinks they're your enemies and stuff like that. That was quite entertaining.
It has the humor that Duke Nukem should have had.
Yeah, it did.
Forever.
There was a lot of comedy moments in it. There was it is an 18 for a reason. There was a lot of references in there which are related to adults, not kids. So I wouldn't recommend any kids watching this to play it.
Saucy stuff they have.
But yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I'm going to give this a 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
So if anyone in the comments has not played this is not one that I would have picked up and played. This would have been sitting on the shelf for another 10 years or 20 years. It was only the fact that he said, you need to play this, it's really good. And
it's also been remastered for PS4 and Xbox One.
I've got another one on here he's told me to play as well, but we'll get onto that a bit later on. But yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Cool. I'm glad of it, mate.
Yeah,
Genuinely,
I don't know anyone who doesn't like that game who's played it. So
yeah, well, I'll say when I first started playing it, I only put a little bit of time into it, and I literally got to the part where your mate got ripped to shreds, and I'm like, "What the hell is this rubbish?" But then I started playing it off like from there onwards, and it got really good. Like watching all like the humor of like the guy fighting with the AI inside his brain and stuff like that. Whether he wanted to be on your side or whether he wanted to be on the enemy side, it was like weird. Couldn't turn your back on him.
Right,
we've got Game Boys Are Awesome has joined. Good to see you, Kieran.
Alan Kieran.
Right, back to you, Ross.
All right, yeah. I'm going to put up the Dreamcast collection, aren't I? I pulled this out of the wall. I actually asked Chrissy, I was like, tell me a game to play. I'll play one. And she picked Dreamcast collection. And I was going to do Space Channel 5 Part 2. But I thought Crazy Taxi's on there. I love Crazy Taxi. So I thought, I've got to be able to get the achievements on that. So yeah, I did it over 2 evenings. It doesn't take that long. I think it took me about 2 or 3 hours to get all the achievements. All you've got to do is you've got to get one of every rank. So an A, B, C, and an S. If you get the crazy rank on it, it doesn't give you anything. But you've got to get those ranks on arcade and original mode. And you've got to complete the crazy box. So you've just got to pass it. So you've got to do all the like 10-pin bowling kind of challenges. I can't what else is on there. Like delivering, like dropping off there's that one where you've got to like drive around. It's pretty annoying actually. You've got a whole car full of grannies and they keep giving you a kiss every time you drop them off on the edge of this weird thing, like suspended in the water. It's really bizarre. But yeah. It might be quite difficult for a few people if you haven't spent a lot of time playing Crazy Taxi, but back in the Dreamcast era, it was one of my favorite games. So you've got to learn the how to do the crazy drift and the limit override and like the boost and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, yeah, it's real good. I feel bad rating it because I wouldn't call it an Xbox game, is it? It's a Dreamcast game. So yeah. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10 because I've always just really enjoyed it.
The thing is to rate it, you'd have to rate like it as a game rather than like one game. It's like the whole collection, ain't it?
Yeah. So I don't think I could rate the whole collection because the only other one I've played actually as an Xbox port is Sonic Adventure, and I played that years ago. I haven't tried the other two on the Xbox, so
it's a shame that the games are a bit safe on there, aren't they? Because I don't know why they put Sega Bass Fishing on it, because I know it's very.
I know that's supposed to be horrible for achievements.
I was actually going to play that because I saw that you'd played Space Channel 5 and I saw that you'd played Crazy Taxi. I thought, shall I just play Sega Bass so we can talk about it?
And we could have all done one each, couldn't we?
Yeah.
If Paul came on.
All right, yeah, I'll talk about this one as well. It's one when we did our stream about the 52 game challenge. It's one I'd finished the story of. I went back and finished all the achievements on it, which is a Biomutant. It's just I'll spoke about it on there. It's like it reminds me of kind of a Borderlands kind of looter shooter, but kind of in a Fallout kind of world, crossed with Ratchet and Clank kind of creatures. But yeah, I just find this really relaxing, going around and exploring everything. It's one of those ones that got slated when it came out, and I just tell everyone to play it and just enjoy it. Take it slow and find it really relaxing. The combat gets a bit repetitive, but the gunplay is pretty fun. So just give it a shot.
It's funny, like when Retro Collect was an actual forum and stuff, people used to put on there, what's your most anticipated game? All the way back then, I put that was my most anticipated game. But that's how long that's been coming out for. So
It's been a long time.
And I've still not
I really wanted to play it, and it ended up being my Secret Santa gift from someone. And yeah, whoever you are, thank you. It was amazing. I enjoyed every second of it. Put a lot of time into it.
So quick question here from Trevor. Have you got Taxi Chaos on the Switch?
No, I intend on picking it up on the PS4.
I
haven't got it yet.
To stream?
Yeah, I'll stream it.
It does look good, to be fair.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do a couple. So one that I'm going to... So I kind of got really ill a few weeks ago, last week, 2 weeks ago, and then I realized it was flipping COVID. So I needed something like really easy to like kind of take my mind off it and stuff, because I was like knee deep into like loads of RPGs and it was just too much for me to like sort of go on. So I just thought I'd put something quite easy on, and I put on Mini Ninjas. So yeah, like this is a really cool game, but it's very simple. It was like too simple, I think. And I was kind of enjoying it a little bit, but I don't know. I had to stop it because I was just getting so bored. I was just like, just felt like I was just going through it and not taking any.
I found all the environments too samey, and there's too many collectibles in that game. I was going at it from an achievement hunter kind of perspective, because there's one for getting all the collectibles, and Jesus, there's a lot. There's so many.
Yeah, because I remember Scott like bigging this up quite a lot, saying it's like one of his favorite games. He said it was quite an easy 1,000 indeed, but yeah, I started doing the collectibles. It's easy to
follow a guide, but then it's not fun.
Yeah, no, but yeah, because it was so boring. Once my head started to get back into gear again, I kind of put it down and I picked up Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax. Now this is really cool. Do you know what? The thing that gives this the lowest score is the fucking Xbox controller. It just doesn't. I hate it for fighters. You cannot use an Xbox controller for fighters. It just does not work. It was just sapping all the enjoyment I had for this game out of it.
Let's get one of them then.
I used to have them. I used to have like a few of them, and I sent them all to CEX. I don't like that. The D-pad's too much. It's too rocketed.
It does have a bit of a rock to it, but you can get a good quarter circle going. So.
Yeah, but I find it really. I want this perfect pad, and it is basically the Sega Saturn pad. The Sega Saturn pad for every system, please. That I will plug into everything. That's what I want. Why doesn't the industry just not give me what I want? But yeah, like if I had that pad and this game, I would be in flipping love. But yeah, this is basically Persona 3 and 4, like, and it's got like a story mode on it, and it's a one-on-one fighter. So the story mode basically is it's not actually it is a fighter, but it's more of a visual novel than it is a fighter. So even though this is a fighter and I've completed it, it actually took me about 8 hours of story just to complete it. It was quite a lot of, to be honest, I kind of got a bit bored and started Xing it a little bit, just skipping through it, because you kind of got like multiple paths to go through, like a proper visual novel, how that works. Because you don't always just have one story just to read through. You kind of go backwards and forwards, and then you have like a fight in the middle of it. But yeah, the fighting and the animation of this is just stunning. And the music, I love the Persona music. It's one of the best things about the Persona games. So yeah, this expands the story from the last Persona. I thought this was Persona 4 Arena, just like with a few extra like characters, but it's not. It's like it's a whole new game, but it's a whole new story and everything like that. So I'm not actually finished the first one, so I'm gonna save that for the PlayStation 3 because PlayStation just has the better control of the fighters. In my eyes, that is just it's perfect for it. Like using an analog stick just doesn't work, and the D-pad is just too far over.
I agree. There's some types of games that the PlayStation controller is so much better for, and I've got one in here that I'll talk about in a minute.
Yeah, but like once I did through all the stories, I got like the true ending and everything like that, and then I went back and then I started doing like all the other modes that's on it, and I honestly must have played this for about 12 hours. Maybe a bit more. So I started doing all like the arcade, started finishing with a few of the different characters, and then you've kind of got like all these other modes that I was like just blasting through, and I was like, right, I'm going to finish now. It's bedtime. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I've been up for like 12 hours at this point or something. And sorry, 12 hours, 24 hours at that point. So then I started doing all the bloody like learning the game again. So I started I did it backwards. I then started doing like all like the training. And when I started doing the training, I was like, oh, I missed out on so much. So I went back and started playing it again. I was like, oh, this is never ending, this, isn't it?
I'll tell you what those games remind me of. You know, like if you would take a screenshot of the dancing games and that game, like you could pass them off as one in each other, I reckon. Because it's like a shit ton of visual novel, then a bit of game in it. So like you could say a shit ton of visual novel, fight, shit ton of visual novel, rhythm game.
There's a lot more story in this though. There's shit loads of story, loads of it. Fucking, I couldn't believe. I was quite surprised. I thought I'll just do the story mode first. Jesus Christ, I was there for hours.
I did the two rhythm ones in Japanese, and I could only read a small amount of it. So I was pressing X a lot on that. I didn't have a clue what was going on. So I can only imagine how much story's in that.
Loads of story.
First up, Steve's not happy. No chick with a skirt on the front.
Yeah, but there is definitely in the game, so don't worry about that. I know you picked up recently. Yeah, there's no manual.
No manual. No.
I got this pretty much. I think nearly enough when it was new.
You can get a version with soundtracks in, can't you?
That's the first one.
Yeah, the first one.
Only one have had it.
I've actually just ordered that off eBay actually for like 10 quid because it come with because it had the soundtrack in it. Obviously, with like CEX, you're not guaranteed the soundtrack, and CEX is £15, not £10.
So Rock and Roller just said a question.
Oh, yeah, but we're gonna get to that. Mr. Tapman reckons that the N64 controller is the best for fighting. We have a question from Raz first of all. Which game? Genres. I think it means Gene. Do you guys not like? I will start. I absolutely hate fighters. Not the fact that I hate them. They just hate me. I'm not good at them. So,
Al, you might like this, Al, because it's just got like an auto combo. So you just keep mashing X, and you'll just do stuff constantly.
Yeah, I love that. That's good. I'll be good at that one then. What about you, Ross?
Ones I don't like, first-person shooters, which is odd. I used to love first-person shooters, and I played a lot of them on the Xbox, but I played so many that I'm fed up with them, literally. Yeah. I know people who my mates will play Call of Duty, Warzone. I could play with them, and it'd be good fun. They always drinking and like playing. I can't get into them anymore. They break me. I get the odd one that I'll play, and I think that's great. But most of them, they're just fucking bland.
Just come on with me, and sure, I reckon me, you, Eddie, and Retro Bear should get a team of 4 and see how well we do.
I used to be quite good at like Call of Duty. I'm like 10th prestige, all achievements on like World at War. And I used to go for every achievement on all the Call of Duties up until I think I might have finished Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 I didn't do. I don't know, then I just couldn't do anymore. So then I just gave up on first-person shooters.
What about you then, Eddie?
Very similar. Like, I think I'm going to like sort of categorize it. It's the realistic first person shooters that I don't like. Like I know people like love ultra realism and stuff, but I like ultra unrealism. And a good example is what you just played there, like Bulletstorm. Where it's like it's all about being a badass. And yeah, to some effect, probably like sort of like the Star Wars Battlefronts. I actually enjoyed them as a first person shooter, but they do get very samey because it's just not as extreme as that. But yeah, like if you wanted to go into a shooter, I would probably do Destiny. I went on my stats. I think it was like 40 hours I put into Destiny 1. I actually really enjoyed that online. But I've not played anything like that for a long time.
If you actually look at my PS2 stats, I've actually put quite a few hours into Destiny 2 as well.
Yeah, I think they've got a new mode or missions or whatever on the new Destiny 2, haven't they?
My brother plays it. My brother plays it. He's like top rank. He goes on it. They have certain events on every week where they have to try and win to unlock different things to get better weapons and stuff. And so sometimes he'll go on it and he'll play for like 5 or 6 hours. I'm like, oh, what did you win? He goes, oh, I've got this pet that follows me around now. Like, what?
I tried Destiny, couldn't get into it. The last first-person shooter I really got into was Battlefield 1. I really enjoyed that. I finished everything on that. Then I went to Battlefield 5, and that was horrendous. And
I enjoyed Destiny, but then again, I liked Fortnite. And of course, Destiny, you get to jump around and stuff with your air pack and all that. So it was kind of like the same sort of thing.
Tell a lie, I loved Titanfall. That's a great game.
Oh, yes. I played quite a bit of Titanfall 2 when it was on Game Pass. I've got a few achievements for that.
That's a great game.
Love that, especially the online one where you like two teams battling each other. I put so many hours into that. It was brilliant.
Yeah, I've actually put hundreds of hours into Titanfall 1. I loved it.
Yeah. You see, I played Titanfall 2, but I've only played like the campaign, and the campaign was absolutely amazing. Like I say, I love the ultra realism where you're like a big mech jumping around and stuff, and like awesome.
All my reputation about I don't play games is going out the window here when you're talking about how many hours I've put into games and what games I've played. But yeah, we get on to the one that Rock and Roller said now. Xbox 360 joystick, arcade stick.
I'm again with fighters and shooters. I'm terrible with an arcade stick, so I prefer to have like a nice digital D-pad that's sort of like one that hasn't got a big throw in it. I like kind of where it is just like a what's it called, the cross. I prefer that than the rocketed ones, to be honest. Although I say that the Saturn one is a rocketed one, isn't it? So maybe I'm just making shit up there. But yeah, the Saturn pad is the ultimate for shooters and fighters for me. I love it. But yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a boring answer, wasn't it? But yeah.
Right, so it's back on to me then. What did I play next? One I've put a hell of a lot of hours into again. I started off by not liking it, and then I upgraded it a bit. And as Ross said, it became easy, and it was actually quite fun then. And that was Truck Racer. But to get the completion on it, I'm going to need some people to play online with me. Because there's about 5 or 6 online only achievements on it, which is quite bad, really. They should have just made it all offline.
I'll sit here drinking beer while I keep pressing A to let you start races. It's fine.
But yeah, I'm currently 2 complete events away from finishing it. I'm on the last hard mission before the 2 extreme ones. I'm actually finding it quite easy since I upgraded my truck to brilliant. I've not really got a lot of achievements on it because they sort of all come once you finish the game. There's a lot for completing it on like bronze, silver, and gold mode, and I've got a feeling I'm going to get bronze, silver, and gold all in one go because I've got gold on all of them up to so far. Because you need to get gold to get through, so I don't understand that.
Yeah, you get the bronze, silver, and gold all at the same time if you gold.
Yeah, so you get that unlocks about 150 G, I think, in one go. Then obviously you get the achievement for finishing the game, and then you get the achievement for finishing the last arena. So literally, when you finish the last one, I think you get about 350 to 400 G. So I think I've got about 300 at the moment.
So other than the G-Fang, what's the game like, Hal?
It's very repetitive. I absolutely hate the time trials on it because no matter how hard I try, they always seem to be getting a better time trial than me. Except from I played on one of the hard modes. My first go on it, and I got first place. It's my only platinum in the game. I've managed to get first place on all 8 races, and that was the hard mode one. So I don't know how I've managed to do that. Yet the same vehicle I was using on medium, I was getting like 7th place in the time trial.
Crazy. So do you like drift at all in it, or is it how?
Yeah, you have to drift a lot to gain boost.
Okay.
Like Nitro or whatever you want to call it. And then obviously the Nitro can help you boost faster. Then rather than doing like 100 miles an hour, it boosts you up to 140 miles an hour, which obviously helps you get around the track faster, which you need for the time trials. I've only ever wrecked my truck once on it. I absolutely went head onto a metal post and it literally killed me. And then someone went straight into the back of me, which did not mean to the post again. So 2 hits like that and I was gone. But all the other ones, you can hit the walls all the way around and it takes like no health off you. It was just this one time where I literally went head on into a metal post.
It's a surprisingly obscure game as well, that one.
Yeah, I actually got this off of Ham Station, Graham. You've probably seen him around in people's streams. But he's looked after this copy. It's not the English one. It plays all in English, so it's fine. It's just not got the English writing on the cover. Yeah. He's baggied up the manual. It's crisp manual. It doesn't look like it's been touched.
We're not doing pickups, Al.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just saying.
I've noticed it's not in there, so you must still be playing it.
I am. It is actually the current. It's actually the current game. I needed a quick achievement today before I left the house at like 7 o'clock this morning. So I went onto it and I bought all the trucks, which give me 20G. So
just want to check out there. I've seen the Raz has said that you got to play the games as the devs intended before going for the achievements. I'm gonna have to say I do that. I go back to the achievements.
That's why I said I haven't really got many achievements on this because I'm just playing the game. And once I've completed it, then I will mop up the achievements. But I say most of them are either hook up a second controller and do a few races, and the other one you have to do is 5 or 6 online achievements, which I need someone to do it with. So I know not many. I was hoping Scott had this game because he hasn't got any achievements on it. So rather than like having Ross do it with me, who's already completed it, we could have both done it because we only need to get 1 win. I think the rest of them are just like.
I know completed it. I helped Rob with it as well. That's fine.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
So, to be fair, I wanted to do a racer this month, but I didn't have any. I've got none on the 360. Yeah. I was a bit quick because I was like, I really needed, when I was feeling a bit rough, I was like, that would have been perfect kind of game.
I was going to play Dirt 2 because I've completed Dirt 1, but I changed my mind at the last second and thought, you know what, I'm going to go for some of the more expensive titles I've got because I thought, what's the point of paying all that money for them and not playing them?
Exactly.
That was the main reason why I played the Asterix game, why I played the FIFA 19, why I played this. Because I thought, you know what, while I've got them, let's do it.
Why not?
Why not?
So, Al, how many more games have you got left to show?
I've got 4.
I can do 3.
I can 7.
I can show 2 together. It's fine because one of them was a really bad game that I just mopped up.
Yeah,
and then I'm going to send it.
To be honest, I've got 4 games, but one is a quick one. So yeah, should we do 3 more lots? 3 more lots, yeah.
Yeah. So I really enjoyed this, and I'd give it a 7.
I'll do 3, 2, 2 then. So if we're doing 3 more. Right, if I'm checking one up, I had to grab this off the shelf a second ago because I only remembered I played the hell out of this when Eddie said auto combo, which is Killer Instinct.
Oh shit! I fucking played that as well. I've not got that.
Yeah, I needed like a certain amount of like TA ratio, and everything on this is a rare achievement basically, because where it's free to play, nobody plays it, like other than the free times. Even if you've got Game Pass, you get the whole thing anyway. But yeah, this is actually a great fighting game. It really is. It's just an updated version of the old ones. It reminds me of, with like crazy amounts of combos and a shit ton of. It's got a shit ton of characters in it. It's got a load of like cameo characters. It's got Rash from Battletoads. It's got General Ram. It's got the Arbiter from Halo. Yeah, it's genuinely. I've enjoyed playing this. They've got it originally started. It was a really bare bones game, and they just slowly but surely added to it to like flesh it out. So they added a story mode. They've added like this thing called Shadow Lords. It's like a fighter crossed with a bit of tactics. So it's like you go around the world trying to stop like the big Gargos dude coming down. So you've got to like choose your fights, and you can either send your character off to fight like automatically and hope to get a win, tells you a percentage, or you can go in and fight it yourself. And so these different shadows it's really weird, but I was getting pretty addicted to it. And yeah, I basically this was what was keeping me, Rob, and Scott in the gamer score competition, because this thing's great for score. There's like 4,000 achievements on it or something. I've got 3,000 out of it, and I've still got over 100 achievements to get. So can
I just say, before we move on to Eddie, I actually called Eddie out on this because Eddie owns a Series S. He doesn't own an Xbox One, and obviously it was physical months, and that is on Game Pass. And I called him out and said, Eddie, you're playing this game. Do you actually own a copy of it? Of which he sent me a picture of the game.
There you go. Because the thing is, I love Killer Instinct. I really do. But I couldn't get into it because I wanted to play it like the old Killer Instinct, and it's a bit too modern for that. So, like, I was trying to.
It depends. You can tweak it back to like the old style. It starts up with like everything being, I don't know, like combo linking help and everything. But if you turn all that off, it does play more like the older ones.
And I couldn't work out how to do, like, did they not have finishing moves in this anymore?
Yeah, that's finishing moves. But if you haven't changed the like settings, it's set on like assist mode. So like say Jago, to do his ultra finisher, all you do is hold forward and mash the left bumper button. But yeah, it's a bit weird.
I just wanted to get a tits out, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. And Orchid was my girl in Killer Instinct, and all the moves are completely different. So
they've changed the actual moves, but
I was it was auto combo, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just press this all the time. And then I was getting bored of it, so I didn't enjoy it as much as I should do. It was quite a good game, but I think it was a bit overwhelming how many characters there was and stuff.
To be honest, when I first started playing it, I wasn't really too keen on it. There wasn't much to it, but going back to it during this, I loved it. I got proper addicted to it. But I just really enjoyed it. I recommend it to anyone. It's on Game Pass for free if you've got say free for Game Pass, but it is kinda. Okay, yeah, I'll do 3 of them. I'll check up this one. It's one that I put up a picture of games I should play, and Eddie said I should play Castlevania, Lords of Shadow. This isn't the copy I was playing. It's downstairs. This is just the one I got sent by Nate at the Game Shack the other day. I haven't actually got that far into this because I really like the giant battles. It reminds me of like Shadow of the Colossus, where you've got to climb up and like beat weak points to take them down. But other than that, the gameplay in between, apart from the kind of cinematic bit you chuck in, I found it a bit samey. I don't know if that's a fair assessment of it.
It is, yeah, because it's quite a long game for like the kind of game it is. Really, I actually did it over 2 goes, to be honest, when I first played it. It's that lost art of it's kind of like a God of War game.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like a God of War game with Shadow of the Colossus bosses.
Yeah, definitely.
See, I love the boss. The bosses are great, but it's just the bits in between. They're a bit. They're not as fun as they could be. Just do all bosses. That's why Shadow of the Colossus works. Just all bosses.
All bosses, nothing else.
Yeah, but it's like a 2-disc game, which is quite a big game for that style of game, really, to be honest.
Yeah. And I'll check the third one in, which is a game I've completed this twice on the PS3, and it'll be twice now on the 360. It's the Sonic Genesis Collection. So it's got a separate achievement list to the Mega Drive one. So yeah, basically you've got to go through and just play all the Mega Drive games, but doing like little challenges in each one. So it'd be like it's like obtain the first thing in like Story of Thor, but I think the only reason like stuff like this, it only has a separate list because that's called Beyond Oasis on here, isn't it? And Story of Thor here.
Oh, right. So that's
and like,
it?
Genesis. It's just so they can change the title on the achievement list. But yeah, it was good fun. You have to beat Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on hard. Is it hard? I can't remember. But yeah, it's good fun. I enjoyed playing for it again because you can't go wrong playing a bit of Mega Drive, can you? To be honest,
that is a filthy achievement, though.
It is,
yeah.
pretty
filthy. But yeah, that'll be me for now. I'm gonna get a beer and piss whilst you start chatting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be slurring my words soon because I've just opened up the Goliath, which is 13.7%.
Nice. So yeah, the next game up here, I just thought, do you know what? I'll give this a go. I actually didn't realise this never came out on the PlayStation 3, but it's Condemned. And I know Ross liked this game. But yeah, this game, it's a sort of like a horror game made by Sega.
Yeah.
You go into a like crime scene and you're an investigator, and then it all goes a bit fucking sour. So yeah, like it's very. To go back to it, it's very dated. However, it was still quite a lot of fun. So, one of the cool like mechanics this game has is that you can just walk around and you just like pick up like random weapons from the wall. So like there'll be some piping on the wall, and you just grab it and you just fucking smash it over the enemy's head. It's amazing. So like it's that sort of like first person game that makes you feel like a bit of a badass. But yeah, like I heard a lot of people like really enjoy this. Like I say, it's very of its time. So don't go into here thinking it's going to be like some really deep experience. But the game that's here is quite a lot of fun. There was something else I was going to talk about it. I can't remember. But yeah, there's a sequel as well for this as well, which I can't wait to play. Which is the sequel did make it to the PlayStation 3. So I've heard the sequel's not quite as fun because it takes away the sort of like what makes this great, which is just the random like fighting mechanics of like just grabbing shit. But yeah, it's not the most difficult games. You probably have to go through this with not much with a bit of ease, Al. So you don't need to.
I was actually going to play that this month.
Yeah, but yeah, like there was a few bits that actually made me jump. But then again, you kind of get used to it and it stops it from happening. So yeah, like it's kind of cool. It's you have like these little modes where you have to like sort of do like very basic investigation, like a bit like how again Batman Arkham Asylum, but a very like rudimentary version of that. So yeah, it's like all these mechanics started. It's like that start like genesis of it all of like the mechanics of games. Like this was like an very early sort of like game that mechanics have built up a lot better on as games have come along. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see where like a lot of games came from. And yeah, this did introduce a lot. Ross is muted.
Yeah, Ross is muted. We can't hear him. But that is probably like, is it still like a pan to buy? It's probably like one of the most value for money games to play if anyone needs it.
It's genuinely great. It's the story's a bit weird. That shits the bed towards the end, and like doesn't make much sense. But it's great.
Raz is having a go at me. This is why I was skipping every comment until he. I was actually going to highlight the one he said before. This one here, but I'll skip over it now.
I will say something weird about that. I don't know if you mentioned it when I was pissing. But that's the only game on the Xbox. If you put it in, it doesn't say you get 1000G on it. It stops at 970.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't get close to that. I think
I've done the 970 on it. a good game.
No, well, Ross, what I did enjoy about this, I loved how you can just pick up random weapons from like the wall, like rip the wall down and just use it to smash it over people's heads. Love that mechanic. But I believe that's not in the second one, is it?
That's the first game that I ever saw like where you stop and you get like surrounded by mannequins, and it shit me up.
Fuck yes, that freaked me out because you kind of like the mannequins come around, and you turn around, and you're like, "Wow, where do I go?" And you look back, and like they're a bit closer, and like this is what I mean. It's like that genesis of like like mechanics that come into games like later on that do it so much better. This has loads of stuff that was like it was the first of its kind. You can tell.
I'd struggle to say many games have better sound design than that. Like you can hear those homeless bastards climbing through the walls, can't you? It's I don't know, and the sound of hitting someone in the face with a steel pipe is just brutal.
Exactly. Yeah, no, the mannequins. Oh man, that was awesome.
Did you use Dave's cheat code here?
Is that for this game, or are you on about right now? Are we all going to get our boobs out?
I've heard good things about that game, and obviously we should really do like a stream where we talk about games that are like a pound and under of what we recommend. I think that would be a good stream to do.
To be honest, the sequels are pretty good until it becomes pretty much a first-person shooter. Like towards the end, you get given loads of guns, and it's not about the guns; it's about getting up close and personal and like. I don't know, beating a crackhead in the face that's wearing a Christmas hat.
Exactly, because that's kind of like where this game's strength is. When I first started playing it, I didn't realize I thought it was a first-person shooter. But again, it's got like there's limited ammo across the game because it is a little bit. It's not really survival horror, I wouldn't say. It's just kind of like a bit of a shock horror, if anything. But like, yeah, if you look at the achievement list, you can go through this without using a weapon, like a gun. And that's when you start doing that, it actually becomes quite a lot of fun because it's all about like getting deep and close.
Raz hasn't been listening to what you've been saying, Eddie. He's saying that only come out on 360.
I don't know what he means by that, so I can't help you on that one. But yeah,
he's going gurdy, as Dana would say.
Yeah, grab it, Al. Maybe one for your to playlist then, Al.
Yeah. Why Raz says this because on the pile is there is the next game.
Right.
You both know what game I played.
I'm going for it.
But, there isn't a game series I hate more than Sonic. I actually played Sonic Mania Plus. And this is not going to be one of them games that many people are going to get the 1000G on. Because there is an absolute filthy achievement on this where you have to get a perfect game. And I literally cannot see anyone getting a perfect game on this.
I actually haven't tried it. I've got it on PS4 though.
I'm guessing a perfect game is every level getting. My guess of a perfect game would be getting every coin or every ring, not dying, doing it in under a certain time,
every emerald,
and getting all the emeralds. That would be what I would think would be a perfect game. I don't know I've not read it up or anything, so I don't know what they expect of you for a perfect game. I'm sure it will say on True Achievements. But I actually only have 100G on this, and I've probably put quite a lot of hours into it because a lot of the achievements are absolute filth. And it's probably going to take me hours to even unlock the next achievement.
But it's supposed to be fantastic. I've never played
it. If you do what I do and just play for it and not worry about the achievements, it was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. And like, it is literally the original Sonic 1 game I played. Because I think it's got the other ones on here. It's got Sonic 2 and is it Sonic and Knuckles on here as well? I think there's the 3 games. I think they're the 3 games. Or I've only played Sonic 1 on it. and it is literally how I remember it. It is the levels have not changed; they're identical to how they are on the Mega Drive, but obviously the graphics are improved. But it was absolutely fantastic, and like going through it and going, I remember this level, I remember this bit, I know what I've got to do here and stuff like that. Oh, I remember this boss. This is how you beat him. Going through this game was absolutely fantastic.
I didn't have more than one game. I thought Mania was just like a brand new game, but kind of remixed old aspects of it.
I've unlocked something else on it. There's like a challenge mode on it as well, I think. I haven't tried it yet. It might just be the Sonic one. It might just be Sonic one. I don't know. There was like a multiplayer thing on it, so I'm assuming it's got Sonic 2 on it where you can play as Tails as well. But you've got
Sonic Mania is a whole different game, but I don't know.
Maybe it is. I say I've only played Sonic 1 on it.
I'm drinking a drink made with.
Is he there? But anyway,
yeah. So that game, I actually pre-ordered it when it first came out, like because I was fucking looking well forward to it. And the only way you could get it physically was like the big special edition.
You've got it up there, ain't you?
In fact, it's there. Look.
Yeah.
But then it came as a digital code, and everyone complained, and they actually made a physical. But I think they added stuff on, so maybe they gave you the original games. Because on mine,
this cover. But obviously, I wanted the Mega Drive cover. The weird thing on this game is, it's got other modes on it, but to unlock the other modes, you have to beat the game. Well, obviously,
that's something like a lot of games do, Al.
Yeah. So, like I say, I've not played the challenge mode yet, but I've unlocked it all. You literally have to just play the game. You don't have to get any high scores or anything. You've literally just got to beat the game to unlock the other stuff. So I don't know what the challenges are, but there's a lot of achievements for doing challenges on it. So
it's been the best Sonic game that's been made for about 20 years. It really is. So basically, Al, I don't know if you know, I don't know if you mentioned it, but it was made as a fan game.
Oh, was it?
And then Sega actually gave the rights to, I think it's called Christian Whitehead, and they gave him the extra bit of budget to make it its own game. And that's why it's called Sonic Mania, because it's like the mania of the fandom.
But
it's a fandom game.
The Mania one wasn't the fan game. He did remakes for like mobile, didn't he, of 1 and 2 or something? And then like they made those the official versions, and they were like, here you go, free reign, make your own game. And that's what he came up with Mania.
Yeah. No, it's the best thing that's come out for a while. To be honest, like, what's the other one that came out? Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces came out. A lot of people gave it a lot of stick.
It's not horrendous.
It's not exactly. I think it wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it. I mean,
it was one of the ones I was going to go back to, and I always forget I've got.
I played it just after Mania, and because of that, it kind of like took the luster off it a little bit. If I played it the other way around, I would have been like, "This is amazing."
Yeah, like I say, I don't know if anyone in the comments has played the other games on it. But like I say, I just sat here one day. I had about 5 or 6 hours spare. I thought, I wonder what I'm going to play. So I just picked this up and I just went through the campaign, which is literally just Sonic 1. But I didn't manage to get all the emeralds. I only got a couple of them because there's an achievement for getting all eight emeralds. And like I say, that filthy achievement for getting a perfect game. God knows what you've got to do there. And then the rest of them there's a hell of a lot of achievements attached to the challenges. So I've read like some of the achievements, and they've got like 0.0001% ratios on them and stuff. And it's like, yeah, this looks really, really filthy. Like you go on TA, and it's got the first 2 achievements, the 2 I've got, which are like 90% and then all the rest of them are like 1% and under.
I'm just going to say, Steve said we need to read some comments. I've been reading them. I'm just waiting for Al to read stuff out.
Yeah, I'm reading them, but I'm trying to keep this stream a bit more professional than how we normally do it. Because I've read some of them and I'm sitting there and I'm trying to keep the laughter in because some of them are
professional. I'm struggling there. I'm drinking a porter made with Naga chilies.
I'm drinking a Goliath. It's actually really nice, but you can taste the strength. And the other Xbox One game I played this month, I bought this game as the Gold Edition because I thought that would be the better one. But you cannot do the cheat on the Gold Edition. You can only do the Gold Edition to get the actual achievements, what you earn through playing the game. So I had 550G on this. And I thought, I looked at the other ones and they were like 40, 50 hours to get. And I thought, I ain't going to put 40 or 50 hours into this game. So I bought the non-Gold Edition and literally mopped these achievements out in 20 minutes, the last 450G. And that is Professional Farmer, the non-Gold Edition. And this is actually going to be sent off to Ross, so Ross can mop up the achievements as well next. And then he'll probably move it on to someone else who's bought the Gold Edition. Who knows? This one could go around the whole of YouTube just to mop off that 450G that no one could get unless they bought this version.
We'll start signing it, shall we?
Yeah, because I've seen a few people that have showed it, the Gold Edition, and I'm thinking, I felt like commenting saying you shouldn't have got the Gold Edition. So this could be the game that goes around YouTube just to help people get their gamer score on it.
Don't need to sign it, don't he, really?
Yeah, I think all of us done the same thing and saw the Gold Edition was the same price and thought, oh, that must have more stuff on it, we'll buy that. Not realising that you can't go offline on the Gold Edition and mop up all the achievements like you can on this one. So, yeah, I mopped up the last 450G on it, so it's a 1000G game now. And this will be heading its way off to Bawhawhaw on Monday, probably, when I send that parcel off.
Well, I'm glad you chose a good game there, Earl. I'm glad you chose a really good game.
That was literally just because I wanted to mop it up. That was it.
So
but it was a physical game.
Two more things, are we? I've got 4 left, so
I've got 2 games left.
I've got 3 games to show, but probably 2 rounds, maybe. I don't know.
All right,
no,
yeah,
I've only got 2 left now.
All right, I'll do these then. This one, it's an American exclusive game. It's Mayhem 3D.
Oh shit!
So, yeah.
So does that play on a PAL UK Xbox? Doesn't it? I think as well that one.
It doesn't. No, you have to have the American Xbox. For some reason,
I thought that one did.
No, this one doesn't. Actually, strangely, I was going to do a pickups at one point, but just to prove, mine never had the disc, the manual. I bought one from America. It cost me more for the manual than anything. Yeah, it's a black and white. It plays like, you know, the way that like Mad World on the Wii looks, where it's black and white with like color around it. It's black and white with red bits, basically. It's just like a banger racing game. I always thought it was mainly monster trucks, but no, it's like a banger racing game.
Oh, I'd enjoy that.
It controls like crap. I understand why it didn't come out. It came out on the PS3 here, but yeah, it's not the best thing. I didn't finish it, but it was worth it for a little bit of a play. I will go back and finish it.
Doesn't it come with 3D glasses, that Ross?
There is meant to be 3D glasses. When I bought the manual, it was supposed to come with the 3D glasses, and it didn't. And I haven't complained.
Funny story before you move on about you said about banger racing ones. So yeah. I went to the Retro Bear's house earlier, and when I dropped him home, Mrs. Retro Bear was playing Wreckfest.
Oh yeah.
And she goes, "Here, you have a go." And I went, "No, you carry on." And I went, "I only really like the Destruction Derby style ones." So she found a Destruction Derby style one that she hadn't finished yet, and went, "Here you go. If you're so good, prove it." So I played it and got first place for her with the most amount of wrecked cars, and I think she was quite impressed. So that's my little story.
Is that because you play the game so badly that you're destroying all the cars around you, just trying to race?
That's it. I love. That's what I thought. Like that one I played earlier was going to be more of one like Crash Time. You think it's a crashing game? It still annoys me now. I put it on and I was like, "What the hell is this rubbish?"
Wreckfest's a brilliant game. I love
Wreckfest. I love.
But yeah, we'll go on to a bad racer then. I also did Hot Wheels Beat That, which is I started this. My first achievement is in 2014, and I finished it all. I had like 1 achievement on it. And I finished it to 1000G this month. To be honest, it's strange. It's for this gen. This is the only way you can get a HD version of this. The only other one that came out was, I think, there's a Wii one and a PS2 one. But yeah, it's just a Hot Wheels racing game. It makes you play the game for the achievements like 3 times in a row on easy, medium, and hard. But each race has like a set number of challenges you have to do. But it doesn't tell you the challenges until you've picked your car. And one of the challenges might be use a certain car. So I was writing them all that it's a bit shit. And it's really just janky. If you hit something, it will just fling you off the course. It's really bad, but it's quite an obscure one on the 360.
Yeah, that was a game that beat me. I never actually had that on the 360. It was one I just could never get. I mean, I could have just bought it for like 15 quid. But that's not where the fun is when you collect it, is it?
These kind of things you want to pick up for like a quid and find them in charity shops.
I wish I paid 15 quid for that or a quid for that.
What did you pay for it?
About 40 quid.
Fucking hell.
What? You're joking me, right?
For like 30 quid, something like that.
If you've paid that much money for it, at least play it. It's dreadful.
So that is the more expensive one of the two, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
the one I can find. I had the other one. I've got it on the PlayStation 3, I think, as well, the other Hot Wheels. Is the other one any good?
World's Best Driver is actually quite a fun game. I enjoyed it. The only bit that's a bit janky is there's like trick battles on like motorbikes and stuff on like half pipes, which it doesn't work too well. But other than that, it's real good. I really want to play the new one. I almost bought it today, but I was like, still 30 quid.
I was going to buy that, and I thought maybe it's one of these ones that might come on Game Pass. I'll hold off.
Well, I didn't realize.
I don't think it'll be a Game Pass game.
You never know.
It's a bit obscure for that, I think.
Yeah.
It's like even on the DS beat that Hot Wheels.
Is it?
Oh, there's one there, 25 quid. Shall I get it?
Go for it.
Bargain.
No.
It's all right. Next time it'll come up. We got to do a shelf game again. See if it comes up.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've done a shelf game. Shall we do shelf game, mate? Not now.
Yeah, do it now.
No. I forgot to keep my pocket.
We was all trying to be good and not just buy random games, so we stopped for a while.
Yeah, come on. Let's get some. Let's get some comments, Al. Go for it. Between people are asking between rounds.
The new got good reviews. There you go. The new one got good reviews.
I have heard it's got good reviews.
So the Retro Bear is here confirming that I did play Wreckfest, but he's also said it's not rocket science. All we had to do was hit things.
Yeah, Al just thought it was just a normal racing game. He didn't realize he won by smashing into everyone.
There is a strategy to it though, because if you go head first into them, you damage your car. So what you do, you reverse.
Oh.
So you just pick a car that looks like a hearse and it's like indestructible.
Al, I believe you like to offer your ass out to other people. Yes.
Yeah. So there is a question by Steve. Question for all. Is there a mother licking after party?
That's almost like fucking Raz talk, that.
Yeah. He said, shall I set up an afters, lads? Well, we ain't even finished this yet. We've still got a couple more rounds to go yet.
Okay.
The Art of Crashes, LOL. There's a new Hot Wheels on the Switch. Looks amazing.
Yeah, the new Hot Wheels does look pretty good because it just feels like you're playing a Hot Wheel train, like car set.
Yeah. Well, that's what they went with that. Beat that. Like it looks good. It looks like it would be good, but it just you don't stay on the track like you think you would. The way they did it quite well in Forza, because Forza had the Hot Wheels DLC, didn't it? I think it's Horizon 3.
Yeah.
Adam done it on Destruction Derby, which I think if there's any game that needs to be brought back out, they need to bring out a Destruction Derby 3.
There is a Destruction Derby 3. It's called Destruction
Raw.
Derby.
No, that's a spin-off. No, that's a spin-off.
That's 3.
That's Raw. That's different. It doesn't say 3 on it.
That's 3.
Yeah. It doesn't say 3 on it though. They could make.
And then there's Destruction Derby Arenas as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they haven't made a Destruction Derby 3.
Go on now.
But you say that because they've made Gran Turismo 6 and then they made Gran Turismo Sport, which I thought was 7. But now they've brought out Gran Turismo 7. So just because they've used the word
there's a difference. There's a difference with that because you can tell if it's a spin-off. Like Sport was a mainly online, no single player until people complained until they put one in kind of game. Like,
quick one from Raz here. If you want a really good racer, try Excite Trucks or Excite Bots on the Wii. Insanely good.
Excite Trucks is a good game. It is a really good game actually. And I don't usually like motion controls for racers. I feel it breaks them, but yeah, it's fun.
Isn't Bot supposed to be even better though? But we never got it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've never played it, so
we got Jedi Buzz who he said earlier he got 215G this month. Did he win?
I'm just going to say, you said there was no 3. They've went up to 64, Al. Come on.
Yeah.
Catch up.
64 of them.
But 64 is just one. They just put it on 64, so they put 64 at the end. I never understood why it's called the Nintendo 64 when it's only a 32-bit system.
It's not a 32-bit system.
It's a 64-bit system.
Only if you put the expansion pack in.
No, the expansion pack doesn't make a rule.
It's 32-bit. I read it up.
Where the hell have you read this out?
No.
We know how good your reading skills are, though. So
I'm not being funny. There's no way that's a 64-bit system because 95% of the Mega Drive games look better than that, and they're only 16-bit.
Are you on this planet, Al?
What do you mean?
What's going on?
Some of the graphics on some of them N64 games look awful.
You're saying with a little bit more horsepower, the Mega Drive could run like Rogue Squadron.
Yeah, definitely.
Jesus.
There we go. Look, Nintendo 32. There you go. It's proved.
Big game 32.
I've shown some comments now. Is Steve happy? Steve and Raz happy.
You've
Raz is saying bots is US only, so we have to play trucks, not bots. So
easy to reason for a Wii. So
we're moving on to my next game.
What about my game? Am I not allowed to show any? I
thought you showed one.
Did I show one? No, I didn't. Did I?
No, he hasn't.
No, haven't you got left?
Hell, Al. You're taking my limelight away.
He said at the end of the round, so I assumed that you'd finished your rounds.
Just do it between people.
Fucking hell, Al. Fucking hell, you bastard. I fucking played a game that you might like, actually.
What is it? Is it a strategy game?
Halo Wars.
I've actually played Halo.
It's a good game.
Yeah, I played this in a Warner again while I was ill. I was like, I fucking need to play something a little bit less brutal on the old mind power. And yeah, this is quite good. It probably about 10-hour game, Al. And like I said, I did it in a Warner. It's only like 12 missions. It's not like the biggest game. I was kind of a bit disappointed. I thought it might be a bit more beefier. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of a cross between Command and Conquer and Diablo. It just felt like a little bit of the two because you have like very sort of like Command and Conquer. This is your base. You got to build it up. And then you've got other missions where you kind of like, you kind of go in through a level. So it's like it has like a bit of the mixture of the two.
A quick question: is it a bit like Gears Tactics?
No,
I've never played it.
No, it's a standard like RTS game, but it's been like tailored to be on a console, so it actually works well.
Yeah. But the problem is, I found as well, like I would be spending ages building up my fucking base, and then like. I'd go out into the world and then I've just beat the level. I'm like, why have I just spent all that time doing that? Like I
thought the game was like
so much. I just couldn't get that like gauge of where I was supposed to be.
I thought the game was a piece of piss until the flood come in, like, and they unleash hell. Then it just
there was one level that pissed the fuck out. Like like you say, very easy. I think it was like halfway through like stage 7 or something like that. And it was like you had this like one big like enemy that you needed to beat, but you had to obviously like destroy a few of like the towers before you did so because it slowed down the turret and stuff, so you could get into position and like beat it. But I always found it would just destroy my base. Like as soon as I started attacking it, my base would just get destroyed, and I'm like, whoa,
they can spawn like unlimited enemies quicker than you can build anything, can't they? It's just like.
Well, no. It was like a cannon that it was doing, and it was just destroying.
Is it like purple or something? It's like a blue. It comes in big
Yeah.
arch, like fiery death.
So yeah, so basically this cannon was like moving across. It was sort of like looking for you, sort of thing. And then once it found you, it'd shoot you. But then like you'd find all these bases to like cut down the power, so it slowed it down. So you could kind of like get in place, and it would take ages to shoot it. Once you started shooting it, it would like take ages to destroy it.
Yeah.
And I found the best way to do it would be put all your like infantry, so like the people on your feet, put them in front of your base, because they would like fucking beast in front of this like big laser and like actually take the energy, whereas your big like tanks, they'll just get destroyed instantly. And it was sort of like counterintuitive. But once you figured it out, it was okay. But again, it kind of like, I like the idea of it is good, but like again, because it was consoleized, using the controller didn't quite work, because it was like I press a button to move everything, or like I don't know, it just felt like really hard to like like certain units.
I thought
So
because
I'd be
it was
like moving
consoleized, it
certain
made it really
places.
easy. Like the way to control it. If you played Command and Conquer 3 on the 360, yeah, try play that. Like, I'll give it. Halo Wars isn't the most intuitive, but as playing an RTS on a console, it works really well. Try to play Command and Conquer 3. The controls on that are so weird, and they've tried to do something. It's broken.
That's what's put me off playing it.
Yeah, I found like I was kind of like I wanted, because obviously you want to have certain units in certain places and some in others, and I kind of like I'd got them into the right position, and I'd accidentally press a button that selects them all, and they'll be like, "I'm moving over here now," and you're like, "Oh, now I'm gonna get back," and it's like, "Oh," but yeah, it's still very doable. Well, I think you can play this on PC still, Al.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on the Xbox Game Pass on PC.
Yeah, it will be. Of course it is. It's Halo.
A sequel used to be on Game Pass. It probably still is.
Oh, that's probably what I've played then, because I've played a Halo Wars game.
Yeah. No, it's all right. It's all right. I liked it.
I never really put many hours into it.
Oh, I'm gonna piss again.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna do it in the room. That's why he turned the camera off.
He's just putting it straight into the can, funnel into the can.
So yeah, I wanted to play Command and Conquer, but I didn't. I'm
not actually going to do it for you, Al. I wanted to play Command and Conquer, but I was like, I'm not ready for. I thought Command and Conquer might be a bit too much, and that's why I thought I'd try this.
The thing is, I've already completed Command and Conquer 3 on the PS3. So I could have played that again, and I'm not really a fan of Tiberian Wars, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of Kane's Wrath, so.
Well, maybe they're all shit. I was going to play him. I was going to. Honest, I'll maybe later. Because there's an Xbox 360 exclusive one, though, isn't there?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty certain there is. Pretty certain. Come on, Al. I thought you was the Xbox guy. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think there is. It might say exclusive on it, but I don't think it is. Let me have a look, because there's 3. But I think.
Go on, Ross. Is there an Xbox 360 exclusive Command and Conquer? I'm sure there is.
I don't think so. What is there? There's Red Alert 2. There's Command and Conquer 3, and there's Kane's Wrath.
Yeah, I can prove to you right now.
As it exclusives of it, as in like console exclusive?
It's console exclusive.
Yeah, it's a console exclusive. It is, but it's not like PC.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course not. No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I meant like console exclusive.
There's a that's Tiberian Sun. That's the wrong one. I don't actually own Tiberian Wars, but Tiberian Wars is on the PC, and I don't have Kane's Wrath by the looks of it either. But Kane's Wrath is an add-on to Red Alert on the PC.
But are you impressed with me playing something like that? I did that.
Yeah. I never realised that was that kind of game, so that will be added to my list to play very soon.
Just go check out Kane's Wrath and Command & Conquer 3 are Xbox 360 console exclusive.
Command & Conquer 3,
as a 360 exclusive, as a console exclusive, it is.
No, because I have Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 right there on the PS3.
That's Red Alert 3. I'm talking about Command and Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars.
Ah, yeah, it's definitely got a PC release. Because
Yeah, that's the only.
Because it's the
PS3
one set in space, and I absolutely hate it. But yeah, I thought I had that on PC, but I don't. And Kane's Raft is a add-on to the original Red Alert on the PC.
Yeah,
because I have the other one. Well, actually, it's Red Alert 2. I have Yuri's Revenge, but obviously, and you've got Kane's Raft as well.
Yeah, that never going to console unless it's an extra sort of DLC or something.
But yeah, so the only console one is Red Alert 3.
Oh shit! So, Al, have you seen Gibbs' comment there? Total Annihilation. I didn't know that was an RTS. It's on PlayStation 2, isn't it?
Ah, what is this game?
What's that on, Gordon?
the name rings a bell, but I can't picture it.
Yeah, I have an idea of. I think I've seen the cover, but yeah, what is it?
It's a Kingdoms game.
Was it?
It looks like it's a bit like the Age of Empire stuff like that sort of game. Ah, and it's only 50p, and I might get that. Let me leave that there. It's on PC. Is there a?
I'm gonna go get a beer.
Is there a PS2 version of it? No, it's only on PC.
PS1 and PC.
Is it on PS1? It's not coming up on CX.
It's the one with a weird. What's the one that's got like a weird, like an alien thing that looks a bit like the ship thing from Fantasy Zone with legs and big teeth. That's on the front. It's a PS1 game. The hell is that? I think RTS.
I think I've got that, but I'd have to go through every single one of its covers.
Annihilation.
I'm going to have to look at this game on PS1. Total Annihilation. Let's have a look. See how much.
If it's RTS, you want to play it on a.
I mean, we come to this stream to talk about games. We're actually looking to buy them now.
I'm not looking to buy them. I'm shit at RTS games. I can't remember what the.
I need someone to help me on Age of Empires 1 on the Game Pass for PC. I'm about 3 achievements. I think they're all online ones.
I can do that with you because I need that. So
I was gonna do it with Kieran Retro Reclaimer, but he's gone quiet again.
Oh yeah, I'm game to do it. It's really quick and easy to do.
Yeah, because I've got like 1,080 G on it, and I think there's 1,125 in total. Something stupid like it's a really random number, and they're all like one of them is beat someone on an online game, do something else on an online game, and destroy someone's temple on an online game or something like that.
Yeah, it's bugging me what game I'm thinking of that it. I swear it's an RTS on the PS1. It's really bugging me.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know if Eddie will know it from my description. It looks a bit like the ship from Fantasy Zone, but it's got legs and big teeth, and it's on the front of a PS1 case.
So he's talking about you, Ross. How did I get Sean Dice to join this stream?
If I knew who that was.
I know he's
probably closest
football manager.
Attack of the Saucer Men. Attack of the Saucer Men.
Nah, it's not Attack of the Saucer Men.
I've got Attack of the Saucer Men.
You sure it's not Fantasy Zone?
It's not.
Well, when the stream ends, I'll go through every single one of my PS1 games and have a look at the front cover.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll do some online sleuthing.
Unless Gordon can find out what it's called.
What kind of game is it, Ross?
I
swear it's an RTS game. It was something I always thought it'd be something interesting, like an action game. Found out it was an RTS.
B-movie?
Like that. Sorry?
B-movie? B-movie?
B-movie? That's on the 360. We're talking about PS1.
B-movie is not on the 360, Al.
Well,
there is a game called B-movie on 360.
Yeah.
I finished
Is
it. Yeah.
Is that not as a physical on the PlayStation 1? There is.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
B-movie is a physical.
It's based on the cartoon movie
Yes,
B movie.
it's a B.
Oh, you're on about B movie. I'm on about... I was on about B movie.
Yeah, it ain't that I'm thinking of.
It's got an alien on the front.
I know what you're on about. Yeah, you're on about B the movie.
Yeah, B movie. So we're going off subject. So we go back onto some games, right? So the next game was one that Eddie told me I needed to play.
I'm getting good at this.
I was actually really enjoying it until I got stuck. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out what you've got to do. So I'm going to have to look up some sort of guide to show me what I've got to do just to get past this one bit. And that is BioShock. So I've put about 2 hours into this so far, and then I got stuck. But up until that point, I was actually really enjoying it. It's really good. You got the good old catchphrase "zap and whack," which I actually really enjoy because you basically get lightning hands, so you zap them with that to stun them, and then I've got a big wrench and you just whack them over the edge of it and they die.
Did you get the achievement though? If you
then
shock them while they're in the water, you get the toaster in the tub.
Oh yeah, you get an achievement for that as well. I shocked about 5 people in the water.
I just thought it was amazing to have an achievement with these swords.
Toaster achievement, brilliant. Yeah, I thought that was good. But then afterwards, you get to raid the people and loot them and see what they've got on them. So
you also get
was you saving the little sisters, or was you killing them all?
I haven't got. Well, I've only seen one little sister yet so far, and she was controlling the big daddy. And the big daddy killed some guy, literally annihilated him to bits. But that's the only one I've seen so far. Like you think you'll be, oh, look, there's a cute little girl there, and all of a sudden she goes all evil and starts controlling Big Daddy. You're like, ah. Oh.
Yeah, then you kill the Big Daddy, snap her neck, and harvest her soul.
Yeah. So Ross, when you first played it? Because I'm assuming you've probably done a few playthroughs to get stuff. How did you when you first played it? How did you play it? Did you play it like blind, or did you go through it like as an achievement way?
Oh no, I play pretty much everything blind first, then go back.
How did you find
so how did you do the girls? Was you a harvester, or was you saving them all?
I saved them all. Usually I go into most games blind, but I always assume there's an achievement for like hard, so I slap it on hard mode. Okay. So I did hard mode with no Vita chambers to start off with. Okay. Yeah, which is a bit of a bitch because those big daddies were kicking my ass.
Yeah.
But, I went through and like saved them all. It started to feel bad that I was saving them all because they just look like all of them look the same, and I started to feel like I could snap their neck because you just replace them with another one. But
exactly, I think that's my problem. I think I started doing that. I started saving, and I was like, yeah, but what happens if? Because then you get a bit more powerful. So it's
you get like another quarter of the percent of or whatever.
Yeah. So it's like, now I'm a badass. But then you feel a bit bad. And then,
to be honest, last month I started it again on the PS4. I was going through the collection one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do it again, to be honest.
It shocked me because I'd seen like the BioShock Infinite cover, and so obviously my one's just a steelbook, so I don't really show you too much on it, which is probably a good thing. But I didn't realize like it's based underwater.
Yeah,
it's like you're in that plane crash at the start.
To be honest, actually, out of all the things that like when I played a 360 game and something wowed me completely was originally when you were in that and you go down and you go through the water. Yeah, and, like the whale goes past. Yeah. Back in the 360 days, I looked at it, I was like, that's fucking brilliant. This is amazing looking. I loved it.
And then you keep going down, and you see the city around you, and you think, what's this all about?
Yeah.
But then obviously you're not in water, you're on like dry land. But then obviously as you're going through things, all like you walk through little.
But yeah, if you haven't finished it and haven't played the others, it gets to a proper like it's like a mind fuck of a series. Like it starts going down different avenues, which are just I really like it. I love it.
normally when I watch games and they've like the cinematics come on, whatever they're called, I normally just skip them. But I actually watched all of the ones on BioShock because it was actually really fun and listening to like the narrator talking and stuff.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
so
it's
glad-
great.
I'm
Like, when
glad
it
you
goes
called-
back in, when it goes back into the past and shows you like what it was before, and like
I'm so
learning
glad you
about-
didn't
learning
skip them,
about
Mal,
different
because that's
characters
the
and
point
stuff.
of these games. Like the cinematics are like all these games that we recommend. It's not so much about the game. It's the experience of it all.
Yeah, I was actually well, I am really enjoying it. I need to get past this bit where I'm stuck in this room
Cool.
because I can't find this key to
It
open.
is a slightly tougher game than you think, to be honest, for what it is. But yeah, I loved it. I loved I actually loved the multiplayer on number 2, and everyone hated that, but I loved it.
Never played.
Checking
Well,
bees at
funny
people.
thing is, I actually played BioShock 2 first, and then I went and played.
See, whenever I play a
first one and
series, I
then-
want to start with the first one because I was talking the other day about the Uncharted series, and I've played 1 and 2, but I want to finish 2 before I carry on with 3 and 4. I played the Lost Legacy because that's a completely different game. That's away from the series. But I wanted to play because everyone says, "Oh, you need to play 4," but I'm not going to play 4 until I've completed 2 and 3.
Just gonna say, Raz is saying that I said I go in blind but play hard. Yeah, why not? I know there's going to be an achievement for it, but there's games I've been through on hard modes and there's no hard mode for it. It's genuinely blind.
So
I usually look at it as what is the worst way I could tackle this.
Gib is a massive BioShock fan by the looks of it. Kill the creepy bitches.
Exactly.
Is the hard mode called 1990 mode?
That's in BioShock. What's the third one called? Infinite.
Infinite.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
in that
like-
one.
I really
Yeah,
liked Infinite. A lot of people give it a lot of stick because it completely changes
Yeah,
everything up. But
it
like,
just
I
think
tell you
it
what's
needs
really
to be.
random. I'll tell you a BioShock strange thing. The evening I got with my missus, and we became more than friends. She was dressed like Chun-Li, and her sister was dressed like a little sister.
Interesting story. We've got
So you decided to go the non-pedophile route, then basically.
It was our choice, though, wasn't
We've got the man himself, Mr. YouTuber of the year, Generation Pixel Stuart in the house. Good to see you, Stuart. I only played the whole trilogy 2 years ago, and they blew my mind immensely. Like I say, I'm absolutely loving it. I just need to get past. I just need to look at a YouTube video to get past this one bit, and then I'm going to carry on playing it blind again because I'm absolutely loving playing it blind.
I like the departure that Infinite takes, but then it kind of backtracks with
So
DLC.
is Infinite back on land again? Because like
It's
you
in the
see
sky.
Yeah, you see like the pictures and you don't see any water at all.
No,
Well,
it's
you start
fighting
from the light
racist
mode.
in the sky, basically.
Well, you start off with the lighthouse and stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, no, I really liked it. It took it into a different direction. I think if it wasn't BioShock so much, I think people would love it so much more and give it a lot more high praise.
Yeah.
I think the gamelplay was amazing. I had so much fun, like just shooting across the fucking
Yeah,
room.
those sky hooks just destroying stuff. That was good
man,
fun.
that was amazing.
Welcome to Rapture. So yeah, it has got like
Well-
a bit of a religious aspect to it as well, ain't it? Like you say with the little sisters and all that.
Oh, have you been
It's
reading
called
about
Adam and Eve, but it's not overly religious.
Why does it say welcome to the Rapture?
because they really like the band?
But yeah, like I say, I'm absolutely loving it.
Oh, jealous lovers.
I've put about 2 hours into it so far. I think it's only about it's only about a 10-hour game. You said, weren't it?
It's not a massively long game.
Oh yeah, I'm about a fifth of the way through it, but I'm just stuck.
Come on, man. I've got faith in you. You're a gamer now. You're a proper gamer.
Yeah.
This month has taught you.
My last game is going to make me a proper gamer. I'm telling you that now because it is absolutely awesome.
So, is this the last route? Are you doing yours now, and I'm going to do my last two? Or are we going around once more?
We can go round once more. I've got one left. If you both have got two left,
I can bring it into two.
Yeah, I can do it into two.
We're doing one, and then we'll have another round because I started it. So
that's two then, Al.
Yeah.
Two more rounds. Yeah, for you two. one game left for me.
Yeah, so I'll do one game now. Eddie will do one, then we go back round.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just go into this one then. I like my racing games. I've been doing F1 2017. I bought this in a charity shop for like £1 or something. There's not much to say about it other than the fact it's an F1 game. But I don't actually like watching F1 or anything. I'm just really big into racing games. So to me, it's good fun. I've got about 500G on this. I've recently started boosting it with Rob online because I may have forced him to go buy a copy. But yeah,
has that got the career mode on it then, where you create yourself?
It's got a career mode, yeah, kind of. It's got an achievement though. Apparently, a few of them have had it, but I haven't played one since 2012. I don't think. There's a guy because like your dude in the pit, you can tell him to fuck off. There's an achievement for it. It's quite entertaining. His name's Jeff.
But
yeah, there's not much to say about that other than the fact that it's an F1 game, and yeah.
See, I played F1 2020. I think they put on Game Pass.
Yeah, they keep putting them on, then slowly knocking the old ones off.
Yeah, I absolutely loved that. It was brilliant. Like I created myself, and you go through like the season before you get into the F1 to try and qualify for it. And I think I finished second and managed to get an F1 team scout me. I don't know if it doesn't. I don't know if it like matters if you finish anywhere in it, and it just puts you in a team anyway.
But
I think
like
I signed.
If you do anything before, I think like if you have to come a certain position, otherwise you just restart again.
Oh, maybe it was that then, but I managed to come second, and then it's weird because like you got the racing, but then you've got like the bit where your competitors like have a laugh and joke with you. If you lose to someone, he really gives you stick and stuff.
Yeah, there's like in that there's like a proper story mode to it, and like there's like cutscenes in between if you go and like through.
It is.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
It's
to
good.
be honest, I do need to try it with my racing rig, but I haven't tried it. I've just played with the controller recently. So.
Right. What? I don't know if I think it's Retro Bear is still here. I was telling him about your racing rig earlier.
Ah, yeah, it's pretty good.
So, explain it to him because I didn't think I'd done a very good job.
It's a full racing cockpit, pedals, force feedback wheel with the gear stick. I've got a big monitor up in front of it. I've actually got the settings to have like the 3 monitor set up, so you can kind of have the sides of the cars, but I haven't got enough monitors yet. But I could set that up at some point. But yeah, it's a pretty swish thing. It's one of the reasons why to be honest, when I play any games, I sit in it downstairs. But I wanted to,
like, when you play a racer game, do you always play it in there then, do you?
Not always. Some games it doesn't support, which is a bit annoying. I like playing rally games in it mainly. But yeah, it's also if you're not playing in cockpit view, you might as well not be sitting in it. So
yeah,
you see, if I own, because I've seen it, and if I own that, all it would be is just like a clothing rack.
I've sat in it. It's awesome.
it proper like literally it'll rip the shit. Like you go off the track, it'll rip the steering wheel out your hands. It's proper. Proper crazy.
When you sit in it, it feels like like you're in a real car. But the question he asked me earlier, I didn't know. He said he's seen Dale's Daily Retros. Is it like that?
I don't know if I've seen Dale's. Mine's a GT Amiga set up for the rig and that with a Logitech G920 set up on it.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense.
Dale's just set up his himself. I think it's like just a home custom one. I think.
Okay. That's what I said. He was talking to me earlier about it, and I said I haven't seen Dale's, so I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, mine was a pre-built rig, but you got to build it, and it's a proper bitch to build. But it's got like it's got settings so you can hook your PC up to it or your keyboard if you want to put a PC into it. It's got mounts for speakers all the way around, which I haven't done because I don't. If I use my PC on it, it's also got a mount so if you want to, you can put fans on it. So like, is it iRacing on the PC? If you play that, you can do things like open your windows, and if you open the window, the fan comes on and blows in your face, and it's quite cool.
So I've seen the size of it. A big question is now for a laugh is why haven't you got it set up in your gaming room?
Because it's the size of the bastard room.
It takes up most of your living room.
It does. When I move my gaming room somewhere else, I will set it up in that room and use it as well. But
you should do a video on it showing it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I reckon that would be quite good for like people to have a look at, especially like Russ wanted to know more about it.
Yeah, it's one of those things I don't really talk about. Like, I'm big into racers, but I'm not great at them. I try to be all right at them, but
I would have had
quite
no
well
clue.
to what I know of.
I would have had no clue. It's only the fact I've been to your house and I've seen it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no one would know about it.
I put a picture of it once on Instagram, I think.
So Ross, is it, you know, like you were saying, there's like little modular things that you can add. Is there a bit that you can add for like Mario Kart games where you like throw shells out on the side?
It's got all different controls. Like it's got the entire controller interface, and it's got paddles on it and stuff. So you could technically, if you were to run it through, say, like a Titan 1, you could use Mario Kart on it.
Have you played that?
And then what you need is like a what's it called, a motion sensor. So as soon as you break it like that, like shell.
And stuff.
That'd be so cool.
Now look, Trevor wants to have a look at it. Should do a video on it.
Okay, I might do a video on it.
Raz wants to know if you're any good at Mario Kart.
Okay.
This is Raz.
To be honest, I've not played much Mario Kart after 64.
Right,
I played a bit. I played a bit when it was the YouTube style of Mario Kart. Then I saw the score at the end, and I had to try and beat that, which I did. Then I wasn't gonna chase Chicken and Basabi because
so Raz is Raz going to be in the
didn't want to lose. That's what it was. So.
This is what I was about to bring up because Raz bottled it last time and didn't enter. So Raz, are you going to do YouTube star in a Mario Kart this season?
I keep forgetting it exists.
Or are you going to bottle it again?
Hey, we've got until April. Get a score on it's that race where it's like all them different crazy routes.
Go over to Cooper's World channel, watch the video, and it will show you what racetrack to do it on. And get a time, record it, and send it to him somehow. It says I think he's got all the links down below, like his email address and all that, or Facebook and stuff. You can send it to him somehow, and he'll get you in the series, and he'll be standing there in front of his wall, and your time will be on it.
It'll mess me up because I'm trying to do Crash Team Racing, like trying to finish that, and it's too different.
Gordon's got to go. Take care, Gordon. Cheers for stopping by.
Yeah, I thought Gordon's usually up at like 3:00 in the morning going, kudos on that game that you just beat. Because I always beat games like first.
Yeah, he might not be going to bed. Maybe everyone else has gone to bed and he's gone to play games now. But Jedi Buzz wants to see your rig. So yeah, do go.
What's he asking again here?
If you do want to see this racing rig set up.
Oh, the racer! I thought you went the sex swing. Jesus.
Yeah, I thought it was some saucy shit. I know what he's like.
I thought Griffo was buying that, wasn't it?
Oh no, it's a sex swing with the dildo on the wall. You just push away from it like a swimmer getting away.
Well, he might need that going forward with his bad knees.
Oh, he's going to do it. I don't know if I've seen some good times on that. I don't know if you'll destroy the people.
I can imagine Raz smashing Mario Kart. To be honest, if he can beat James, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, I don't think he'll beat James.
That's the real competition, isn't it? Really,
Raz versus James. Can't see it myself personally.
But yeah, I've not seen the scores for the new one yet. I've not seen any.
No. Wait, you still got to get the times in, ain't you? There's no. No one. I think I can't remember when the date is. You've got a few months yet. I think
April
So
1st.
as long as it's months,
Yeah.
it's fine because I'm in that competition on Xbox. I'm tied
yeah.
to Xbox.
Like Eddie said, April 1st. It is quite a while before.
Yeah, it should be fine.
But yeah, if you do want to see this racing rig, please do sub to Bawhawhaw. His link is down below in the description. And the more people that bug him and comment on his videos and say do that racing rig video, eventually he'll do it.
Oh, you make me work out, Jesus.
So yeah, I do like the F1 games. I was going to play one of. I was sitting there. I was going, do I play an F1 game? Do I play Dirt 2? Do I play Dirt 3? And then I ended up playing Truck Racer instead.
It's probably the weakest choice you could have had.
Yeah.
But
Are you not surprised though, Ross?
I thought it'd be like the more random game to talk about. So
To be honest, if you've paid the money for it, play it. You might as well.
Yeah.
So.
that's it. So,
Yeah,
Eddie.
So talking about money, this is a free quid game.
Yeah.
And the reason why I know that is because, well, I'll explain. So we've got the RPG guy in Generation Pixel. So I mentioned earlier, we've got Chili as well now.
Chili's just turned up. He's
RPGs.
playing
at the
Dirt
right
5.
time because we're going to be talking about a good RPG. So like I said earlier, I wanted to, realistically, what my whole plan wanted to be was complete free RPGs in a month. I thought that'd be something totally insane to do in a month. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, I started playing I beat the first one, and then I started a second one, which was Lost Odyssey. So I've heard a lot of good things. This is an Xbox 360 exclusive this time, compared to the last one that I fucking played. But yeah, this is from the creators of Final Fantasy, and yeah, this feels like a sort of like modern Final Fantasy style game that we didn't get. It's full of magic. It's full of like sort of like old robotic sort of like magic sort of like organisms. It's sort of like that, not cyberpunk, what is it, steampunk style aesthetic. Really cool. I really enjoyed this game. I was really getting into this. Well, to be honest, like I started off and it was like, I was like, oh god, this is so serious. I was like, I didn't like it. I was like, oh man, this wasn't good. This wasn't good.
It starts off as a little bit teen angsty, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, just like every RPG trope, like condensed into one. It was like that. It was like, oh man, this is just going to be some generic RPG. I've heard so many good things for it. And then it gets to the brothel scene where like you go to like this next character, and then like the whole like dynamic of it all changed, and he just brought like that humor into it, and I was like, thank fuck, because I really started to enjoy it. Again, like going from like that last RPG that I went, it was like that was like all colorful. This is all like muted tones and stuff. Yeah. However, this is a proper turn-based RPG. And it was quite good, but the only problem is it's like I wouldn't say modern, it's like the 360 era RPGs. I think it tried too much going on. There's a lot of like linking of like your skills that I completely missed until near the end. And I was like, God, this is getting really hard. And then I thought, I better look at some strategy guide. And I was like, oh, yeah, so link to this slot. And I was like, why have I only got one slot? Oh, no, because you have to, like, have these slot seeds. And then you have to, like...
It plays, like, into, like, what do the Japanese obsess over? And, like, micromanaging every part of your party, if that makes sense. And linking everything together.
It's not the most sort of, like, intuitive.
No, it's not. It's you have to look at what you're doing and look into it.
It's like with Final Fantasies, you know that there's that system sort of lurking in the background. You can see the links. This isn't as it's not as quite as like straightforward. It's I loved it. Loved it. I liked it. So like this is a 4-disc RPG. And like I say, I kind of like went down and then it started going back up again. And I was like, yes, getting really into it. Got to disc 3, it was like, oh yeah, can't read your disc, and I was like,
Oh,
sorry, getting excited, and the old COVID still lingering. So yeah, got to the third disc, and I was like, it's not working, it won't read. And I was like, so I thought, right, what I'll do is I'll rip it to the hard drive, because I've had games before where it's done that, where you rip it to the hard drive and it's fine, and it wouldn't even do that either. So I was like, shit, I'm really invested into this game now. So I had to buy it again. £3 from CX. Every CX has got it for £3. So it was like,
well, to be honest, for an RPG of that like quality, £3 is a fucking steal.
exactly.
It genuinely is.
Exactly. So yeah, so I've got like 2 copies of it. Although to be fair, because again, this is a game that I got early on in my collecting, and I never played. I've had this for like probably 10 years, never played it. Yeah, it had no manual, so I'm kind of glad I got a new copy, because now I've got a manual and everything. So yeah, and I've actually got one that holds all the discs, which is even better.
It shouldn't actually hold 4 discs in it. The 4th disc's in a paper sleeve usually.
Oh, well, mine's actually in the my disc 4 is in.
I didn't know they'd done one that holds 4 discs.
Yours must be in the Wolfenstein case. It's the only one.
No. It probably should do, but I've got 3 discs. It's got it says 3 on there.
Okay, you just jammed them in.
Yeah. So yeah, the only problem is like I say, it took a bit to get this game, like the second time around, so I could play it. And I played a few of them other games in the meantime, and I started playing it again. I was like, yes, getting back into it. And then we got to the 4th disc, and fucking hell, it just started pissing me off so much. Because, again, that's when I started realizing about the linking and shit. So it then started getting really hard. And then, so I started doing like loads of grinding in it. This is what I really like. Compared, coming back from that last game to this game, this felt like an actual adventure. It was like that sort of like, I felt like I was going on an adventure. However, it's still very, compared to like older RPGs, what I prefer, it's very linear. You could just pretty much go on a path and not really think about much and still beat it. Except to like the last disc where it's like, it's a little bit, I don't know, not quite so much that. I've got to the last dungeon and I'm getting beaten by like certain enemies like in one go.
Yeah.
And then, but like I'm doing it after playing like an hour and a half of the dungeon, not getting to a save point, and then it's fucking beating me. So I think I can do it. I just need to like watch a gameplay of like where to go on that last dungeon, because there's a lot of like turning off steam vents and like backtracking to get to certain places, but you're all doing this on like random battles that could kill you in one go.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the end, but I can't. I did it years ago. I got the 1100G out of it, but it was
nuts. That is, Ross. For an RPG,
it was a tough one. You have to pick up every item in the game for an achievement.
Yeah, that's
you love one of them ones.
To be fair, like I think I'm on about 500 or 600G on this at the moment. You get 100. Basically, the only sorry, God, I'm getting excited from talking about these RPGs. Like, and I've not got the breath for it. Yeah, you get 125G for just beating every disc, but then you get like ones for like how much damage you've done altogether, what you've picked up and stuff like that. And yeah, like I've got a few of the extra G's other than just like story completion, but yeah. I'm very close to the end of this, and I find the dungeons harder than the bosses at the moment.
Yeah, I'm disappointed you chose that over Blue Dragon though, because I think Blue Dragon's the best RPG.
Yeah, I honestly thought Eddie was going to pick Blue Dragon.
It's so good.
Was that going to be your third one?
So this is basically a lost Final Fantasy game. It really is of that era, definitely. So yeah, I like my Final Fantasy games. I thought this was going to be more Final Fantasy. What I heard of what people said, I thought it was going to be Final Fantasy of like the older generation, but it's not really. It is very of its generation, which is good and bad because, like I say, it's got that linearity. Like that, you have side missions, but they're not fun to collect for. They're not natural.
you kind of have to go a little bit out of the way to do it. But yeah, it's still good. I loved it.
Sounds good.
Ross is quiet.
Ross has lost his mic. Ross, we can't hear you.
What are you doing, Ross?
As a Brosebs just said, Infinite Undiscovery is better than Blue Dragon. That Infinite Undiscovery is the worst RPG on the system.
Yeah,
a long way.
Back there.
No,
I was just scrolling back up because I saw Dylan was talking about the racing rig that David's got. So he's probably about 10 minutes behind at the moment. So in a minute, when Dylan gets to this part, thank you for coming, Dylan.
Yeah, there'll definitely be people who have a better racing rig than I have, definitely. But it's an all right one.
Well, Russ pointed out straight afterwards. It has the free screens on it, but you can only play 3 games on it. So, is it the mother of racing?
It's made like a couple of Forza games with the free screens.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why I didn't bother to set that up and go for the free screens. So
to be fair, I think it's more of a flight simulator setup rather than a racing setup, because I see him playing a flight game on there, and with the 3 screens you can see everything around you. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah,
there's not many that take advantage of it.
But... I know he played one of the F1 games on it.
Yeah, it's literally hardcore simulators. I think we do like Assetto Corsa does it, Forza does it, and flight sims and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
will allow you to do it. But other than that, it's a bit wasted. I've got limited space downstairs as well, hence why I don't have the 2 screens on the side. I thought, just to play Forza, no.
Yeah, and just entering that is Game Zone Bird Room.
I was going to say we need to put this down now that the official fight between James and Raz has started in the comments. Need to see it.
Right, I'm going to take pictures of it and send it to James now because
I need to see the Mario Kart off. It doesn't matter who enters the thing. I want to see those 2 battling it.
I'm going to message him and say Raz is calling you out. We've had England versus Japan. We now need Sweden versus Japan.
Needs to happen.
Yeah. So get on to him, Eddie. That Raz is calling him out.
Will do. Well, I feel like I'm losing. I've proper gone well dizzy then. I had a proper coughing fit then. Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, but I've already fucking told this loads of time. But I've got I'm still got the COVID, still kicking my ass a little bit. So yeah, I'm still got a bit of the old wheeziness. Have you guys not have had it yet? Have you?
No,
I haven't. I've been coughing for a very long time, but I think mine's lung cancer.
I had the flu, and I think that was worse than COVID.
Probably was.
I was bedridden for like 3 days. I couldn't even get up.
After going out with you and that, Al, like you and Sean and that, I was in a state. Literally,
Sean,
I was off work for about 2 weeks. I was dying.
Yeah, so was I. I was literally in bed for God knows how long.
Yeah. If I didn't have COVID, I would have definitely have beaten this. Discs everywhere. I would have definitely beaten Lost Odyssey if it wasn't for COVID, because it was just like, it was just kicking my ass. I just was in bed for like 12, 13, 14 hours at a time.
He did have a disc that did work.
It was what, sorry?
I said he did have a disc that did work.
Yeah. If anyone needs this game that it doesn't work on disc 3, anyone's welcome to it.
I finished the Chili Beast. My face can stop burning now.
I've nearly finished the 13.7%.
So your face can stop burning.
I just feel like I've drank your heartburn.
Yeah, Ross, your face is stopped burning, but your ass is going to be burning soon after.
Yeah.
I'm not liquid. I'm worried about my dick burning.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What about next?
We're sadly on to our last round. Yeah.
It's only been 2 hours and 39 minutes of talking gaming shit. Quite impressed, Al. I'm impressed, Al.
Yeah, and I've had the best game I played this month is actually this last one.
Nice.
and I can't remember. Who recommended it to me? I think it might have been you, Ross.
Okay. I don't know what it was.
No, Eddie recommended it, and I think you said it was one of the best games you've ever played.
Okay.
And it is Rayman Legends.
Oh,
Yes. As platformers go, that is fucking great.
This is not going to be an easy completion because there is a hell of a lot of levels on it, but it is absolutely fantastic. I think because basically you have to go through each level to collect these little blue guys, whatever they are. What are they called?
Lums.
Yeah, that's it, lums. And then you get the yellow ones as well. I forget what they're called as well.
Yellow lums.
Yellow lum, yeah. Basically, there's so many on each level, and to unlock different levels on the game, you have to collect so many of them. So I haven't unlocked too many levels on them yet, but I've probably got. I think there's 700 of the blue lums in total. You've got to get. I think I've got about 80. So I think you only need about 300 to unlock all the levels. So I'm getting there, but there is an achievement for collecting all 700 of them.
The greatest part of that game, I've 1000G'd that game. The greatest part of that game is towards the end, it gives you remix levels. So like it'll play a level, but it'll be like to Queen's Another One Bites the Dust or something. But like the way that you play it is like as you listen to the music and as you slide through things to break your way through or whatever, that is the dun dun dun, like the beat of it. It's amazing, and you're like, oh, it's got Black Betty by Ram Jam, whatever it is. Oh, Black Betty, blam, and he's sliding down the like.
They remix levels. I thought they were just part of the normal levels because everything is music related.
Oh no, they're proper remix ones with actual songs. They're so good. It's like
that was just in the game as just general anyway. Because like,
at the end you get like
level is the one that I remember the most because that was quite. Because like you say, it's like it's almost like an auto runner, but it's like, but if you go out of the autoness if you miss like certain beats and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's so clever how it's made.
At the end, you end up with like it's like a super remix basically, and it'll go like into. It'll be playing, it'll go to 8-bit mode, or then it'll put like 4 screens on there, but each one's a different thing, and it'll like be upside down. It's mental. It's so good.
Is that the one that is Legends the one that was like the Wii U exclusive for a bit? Because it's kind of like to play it properly, you have to either play it on the Wii U or the Vita, because it introduces there's a lot of like touch screen like bits to it.
I don't know. I only played it on the Xbox One when I did it.
Yeah, if it's on Wii U, I haven't got it. I've got it on the Switch.
Well, the Vita has both of them, so I'm not sure which one.
I've got it on the Switch.
I played them both on the Vita, so I can't really remember. But like to play it properly, it's like kind of like introduces touchscreen bits because it was supposed to be Wii U game. So they tried to use the touchpad as like sort of like the unique selling point of it.
Yeah, so I've got it on the Switch, and the Switch is actually called the Definitive Edition, is it, or something? No, Deluxe Edition. So I'm guessing that's got that sort of stuff on it. I mean, Raz is in the comments, so Raz will probably be the one to tell us. But
I'm read his comment in about 20 minutes.
There's more than just like the 2D platforming on this. There's weekly and daily challenges where you've got to try and do time trials or try and get as far as the level as you can before this red fire thing catches you. And obviously, like I've just got the level I've just got to on this. You have to move really fast because you'll be moving along and then stuff like the stuff falls down, so you've got to run to get past it before it falls on you and stuff like that. And it's like, it's getting really hard. I'm probably only on like the 4th area there's God knows how many, there's hundreds of areas on this.
Yeah, no,
but then you've got other modes. You've got like a football mode on it. There's what else is there? There's a football mode. You have to collect heroes on it, so you can be loads of different characters, and each character's got their own different ability.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that. That's the second
The heroes
Introduces the
part.
different
Yeah,
characters, doesn't it? Yeah.
yeah. Like I'm currently the woman, the girl barbarian, because she runs really fast,
Okay.
and I need her for the level I'm on because like you'll be running along and there's a tower there, and then the tower falls over, and you've got to run to get past before this tower falls. But obviously, like as you're running,
it's up there as one of the best platformers ever. So
yeah, as you're running, there's like enemies in your way, and you've got to kill them and run as fast as you can. It is brilliant. Because I had 3 Rayman games because you recommended a Rayman game, and I showed all 3 of the pictures, and I think all of you in the group said legends.
So Al, now you've gone through all of your games that you played. How do you feel about like this month compared to what the gaming that you've had in the last year? Do you feel like you've enriched your gaming? Is it changed the way you feel about like what the next game's going to be? Are you going to be less going for G, or are you going to be more going for experience?
I think it's going to be a mixture of both. I think I still want to play a few of the easy games to get the gamer score up, but I want to play more of the games I own physically to play story mode side of things, like especially like that Bulletstorm. I really enjoyed the Bulletstorm. Like I say, as soon as I get past that bit on BioShock, I'm going to carry on with BioShock and complete that because I'm really enjoying it. And obviously, I'll move on to BioShock 2 and BioShock Infinite as well then, because I am getting into the story mode side of things. Like I've been, like I say, I buy the easy gamer scores, but then I've looked on there and there's been like a couple of platformers what have been like 8-hour completions for like 8-hour completions for like 30p or something, 40p, ridiculous. And normally I'd miss them because they're so long. But now I've bought them because I think, you know what? I know it's 8 hours, but I want to do it.
Yeah.
I want to beat this game.
So, Al, there's a lot of us who are doing the 52 game challenge. How about you put your own little challenge out? How about 12 story-based missions, story-based games a year, and try and beat that, double it up maybe, or something like that.
No, say
like at least do one a month where it's like you're going to like have a good experience rather than like you're going to get all the G.
That's what I say. Like this month, I've completed Bulletstorm and I've completed the Asterix game, and I'm literally about an hour away from beating Truck Racers. So in January, I'll probably beat that before January finishes. So I'll beat 3 games in a month, which I've probably not beat a game completely fully for God knows how long. So to beat 3 games, I mean, before this, the last game I probably beat was probably the original Uncharted 1, and I've probably done that. Well, you can look on my PlayStation. I've probably done that 2 years ago. That was probably the last like long story based game that I've actually completed.
I'm just gonna say, just play the stuff for fun. It doesn't matter what your gamer score is. You get a gamer score no matter what. If you're playing it on the Xbox, so you don't need to worry about it. I always go on about G in games and beating it and get. That's only because of my completionist nature. I need to finish it. I will play a game. I will play a game because I want to play it, and I will play it through. Then I'll go back and finish it. The difference is I will sit there and fight with the horrible shitness to beat it, but only because that's my own personal. It's like my own personal demon. I look at a game and I'm like, I haven't finished it because I haven't got the gamer score. That's the only reason. Like I go for all the gamer score.
Yeah, I look on True Achievements, and like I say, my gamer score is 266,985, but my True Achievement score is only 310,000.
So yeah, I look at ratio of things as well. I like upping my True Achievement ratio. Like I got 750 something, but I'm like over 1 million on True Achievement because I like beating the hard games. It's not like, oh, I get 1,000 G, that makes me have a high score. I don't care about that. High score, you can buy a high score now. High score is fucking nothing. It means nothing.
Yeah.
If you can get a high ratio on True Achievements, you've played difficult games and finished interesting and difficult things. But
just all you got to do is look. Oh, where's he gone?
Who, me?
Huh?
Who's gone?
Well, I was waiting until we finished talking, but Paul was down the bottom.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I was just, is that who's got right? Yeah, because I was just looking through all the achievement percentages, right? Okay, so mine is a 29% true achievement percentage.
Yeah.
Ross is fucking 72%. Fucking nuts. And then Paul is 33%, and Big Game Al is 46%. So fucking obviously true achievements isn't that great, is it? If Al's is bigger than mine.
Yeah, but that's because I played with
he
them
beats all his
easy.
easy games.
Yeah. So before he disappears again, this stream's going to go on a hell of a lot longer than we planned because we have got the Northerner with us, who has his whole pile of games to go through. So what we do, we get Ross and Eddie out of the way with their last game.
Yeah,
Then
we'll put a spotlight on Paul.
I'm not going to go through my entire power games that I've been playing.
Do it. Power hour.
I just thought
We've got nowhere else better to be. We've played all our games this month, so.
Well, I thought as you were on, and my friends have now gone home. I'd jump on because you were still on. So I was double booked, unfortunately. It's my own fault. I didn't tell Laura that we were doing this.
This is more important than anything social, okay?
You're not allowed a life.
Unfortunately, I do have friends outside of you guys as well. So
well,
not many, but I do have some.
You got to let them down gently. They're not good enough, mate.
Mr. Tapman's on your case already.
You can fuck off. It is what it is.
Before we hand it over to you, Paul, we go on to Ross for his last game.
Okay, yeah. My last one was a 2-for-1, really. I did class it as 2 completions. It's a three game disc. I'd already completed the second one before with all achievements. I went back and did the first one and the third one, which is the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Yeah, beating the time trials on this. You only had to beat all golds, so it's not all platinums, but it's pretty hideous to do. I do have a platinum relic on some of the hardest ones, like the High Road, and I for this month I didn't have to do what's the one they put in the Crash 1? It's like a slippery climb ripoff. Well, the one that was Stormy Ascent. Luckily, I'd already got all the achievements on the time trial on Stormy Ascent, like when the game came out.
Yeah, that took me about 4 hours of like fucking no, and I still didn't do it.
It's not too bad once you get it down to do it in a 1. Or I've done it twice because I've done the PlayStation 4 one as well. So this is why I need to finish Crash Team Racing, because I've got to get all the Crash games done now because the OCD is just taken away. So I need to get those time trials. Then I've got to get onto 4, which I haven't done much of. But 4, you've got to get platinums on everything. So I'm just going to be like tearing my hair out for the next couple of months. So, but yeah, I was quite impressed that I finished it again. When I said earlier about games which are better with a PlayStation controller, this is shit with an Xbox controller. It really is. The PS4 game was so much easier because of the separated D-pad. You couldn't accidentally run off of things, but where you can easier roll your finger around on the D-pad on an Xbox One. That's even
Ross, answer me this. Is there actually any games that are better with an Xbox controller? Because I don't think there is.
The Xbox controller is massively better than
Racers are so much better with an Xbox One controller.
This controller is set so brilliantly in a man's hands. That stupid PlayStation one is for tiny Japanese hands.
That's my hands.
Yeah, but I've got tiny hands. So
I don't mind the PlayStation controller.
I'm not going to lie. This month for playing just Xbox, my hands got a bit of hand cramp. I'm not even joking. Like there was a bit. I don't like the
PS5 controller for the size of it. I like the haptics, but it feels wrong.
To start, is it the Millennium Falcon, ain't it? One of them, and what's the other?
We've got the ship of the future and ship of the past.
I thought Eddie was just trying to make his hands look bigger.
No, it's James asked a question. I see.
It's
Like
the only way I can have big hands closer to the camera. That's it.
He said I did ask Eddie a question. Now I had to scroll back up to find it.
At least it didn't cost much to get my hands tattooed, so that's all right. Small hands.
4 week Buenos. So you've played quite a lot of Xbox One games this month, then, Ross.
Yeah, I think I did all right. I will be intrigued to see who they think's won it. I've played a lot of shit though, so I'll see what happens.
You was worried when we said about it because you said you haven't really got any Xbox 360 left to play.
Yeah, I do. That was the problem. Like, I've got a massive 360 library, but I haven't 1000G, but I've beat about 75% of it.
Yeah.
On TA, I'm close to 700 games completed, and that's the 1000G. That's not everything.
Beating the game, yeah.
Yeah, that I've just beat the story of. So,
And I just sold all my 360 games, so I didn't have many, but there was a lot.
I bought a lot of them off you.
Yeah,
So you've got the Old Spice logo on your right hand, Eddie.
yeah. You should see what I've got on my cock.
James said it's cool. Save that for Tony's streams, not here.
It's a Bioshock lighthouse.
How old are they?
I've got high karate on my cock.
I know this isn't about your tattoos, Eddie, but how old are your palm tattoos? Because they seem to be standing the test of time if they're reasonably old.
Well, the thing is with hand tattoos, it depends on how well they get done. So, like, I think this is about 5 years old.
All right, okay. I'd need to see.
That's about 7 years old.
I need to see them, but yeah, you can see some little bits of dropouts there, but nothing major.
The dropouts comes.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like I used to have on this hand. This used to say SRC and that umbrella.
Yeah.
4 days after I got it tattooed, it just disappeared completely. Except for like a little dot. So it depends on getting it right that first time.
I was trying to work out if you're right-handed and you wanked one away.
Yeah, maybe that's why they disappeared then. Actually,
that'd have been a painful wank that because the scoring on your palms for a start.
As Paul's here now, I've run out of stouts and beers to drink, so we're on the old Bowmore.
After beer, all I've got is Jägermeister.
I don't have a glass, so I have to drink some out of my bottle.
I've got one beer left downstairs, and I think there's sherry in the fridge. But
yeah, I've run out of beer, so we're on the Bowmore.
Plenty of beer, unfortunately.
Although, no, I've got 2 beers. I've obviously used 2 cans of Foster's. That's all I've got.
Yeah, well, mine are cold, so I can drink it when it's cold. I just because you were still on, I thought I would jump on because I didn't make the video that I said I was going to make and
yeah, you're a bit spotlights on you then, isn't it?
Yeah, so, yeah. We're going to get Eddie out of the way, and then it's all on you, Paul. I
don't know what the format is, so yeah, okay.
We've done 3 hours, so that's an hour each for us talking about our game. So the next hour's on you.
Fair enough.
So what was your last game then, Eddie?
So yeah, like when Lost Odyssey broke for me, I was like, shit. Like I said, I had a free RPG challenge in my head where I wanted to do it. So I was like, while I'm waiting for the new one to come, I'll start another RPG in the middle of it. And that one was
Blue Dragon.
Oh, I did play
Blue Dragon. So yeah, I started this, and yeah, like again, this felt more like an RPG that I'm into. It like I said with like the other games, like it's like a modern RPG where it's like you level up, but it levels up to where you are at that game, that point of the game. It's like you can't really over level up and stuff. Where this just felt like a proper RPG where it's like if you get to a boss and you can't beat it, fucking spend 3 hours just fucking leveling up and you'll just fucking beast it. This just feels like that kind of a game for me, and I love that kind of a game. But I kind of also got to the first boss and I was like, it was like, oh, I was just beasting through the game, and then I got to the first boss and I was like, it just destroyed me, and I was like, shit. It's because I was playing the games like a modern RPG style, and this is just like I kind of wasn't in that mood for doing it.
Yeah,
so then
it's a proper classic style. It's
yeah. But like, what's crazy, which I didn't realize, is these are actually both by the same people.
Yeah, both Mistwalker, aren't they?
They're both Mistwalker games, which I've never heard of Mistwalker, to be honest.
But yeah, the Blue Dragon though is the Final Fantasy people and the Dragon Quest people in one go.
Yeah, because
They
that's
teamed
it.
up.
Like I knew it was a Dragon Quest game because this is one I was really looking. I love Dragon Quest games. Not quite a Dragon Quest game. It really plays differently than the Dragon Quest game, but it's got
the art style is just
same
pure.
art style because it's Akira Toriyama, which is like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
he likes dragging in his fucking IPs, doesn't he? Like, has he got anything that's not dragon related?
he's got a kink. We don't kink shame.
Exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, I just enjoyed the game straight from the bat. It's that kind of like, again, RPG that these ones didn't have. It's like as soon as you start playing it, you kind of like have that like grin on your face. It's kind of got that good feel good sort of like thing. But like I say, I was kind of not in the mood for starting it just yet. I wanted to finish this, so like again, as soon as this came, I started this again, and I just couldn't because I was sick. I know I could have probably done all three of them, but because I was sick, it just kind of like beat me a little bit.
My Blue Dragon save has 3,000 hours on it.
You what?
It has 3,000 hours on my Blue Dragon save.
Well, then I'll leave that save.
This is a 50-hour game. It said. I looked at like like on.
It is to finish it, but I got the 1000G, and you've got to get every item, open every chest, and I kept missing them. But instead of starting again, you don't want to do that. It works better with playing it through to get a new game plus. So I did about 5 new game pluses, but then I spent ages just searching shit. It was.
That is nuts. Yeah, can't do that.
I used to play. It used to be my like hungover game. RPGs were like we used to go out in town, get fucked up. Then me and like 2 or 3 mates would just sit in my loft at my mum's house playing RPGs or Earth Defense Force till we got 1000G on them. And yeah,
that's
like
another long game. I know Earth Defense Force is like one that I put about 50 hours into and got about like probably 200 G's value.
Oh yeah, I 1000G'd Earth Defense Force 2017, and the others I haven't finished because they.
So
while I applaud
got a question for you.
While I applaud Ant's Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge, it's clearly a blue dragon. It doesn't have blue eyes and is a white dragon. It's a blue dragon.
Does Ant need a blue eyes white dragon card? Because I got one behind me.
Retro bears off. See you later, Russ. Good to see you today.
Thank
you for the gifts.
That's everything I played.
I don't know who Russ is. I should probably sub, shouldn't I?
Right, Raz is moaning. I'll do a full screen on person talking, but what you don't understand is we all want to talk to the person at the same time. We want to ask them questions about the game as well as them talking. So we need to be on the screen as well.
Don't worry. In a minute, Paul gets full screen for an hour.
I won't be here an hour. Don't worry, Al. You're the host. You do whatever you want.
Yeah. He just likes to take over, old Raz. I mean, you see how he bullies us when we're in the after parties. But yeah, that comment from Trevor earlier, I'm guessing he's talking about the Coinops one that Dana's got set up at his shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well,
it wasn't a Duke. It was just a third-party controller. If he was playing with the Duke's big, but the redone OG Xbox pad isn't that big. It's the similar size. It was the start of this evolution to get to this.
I didn't think it was that bad when I was playing on it. It's a little bit bigger than the Xbox One, but it wasn't that bad.
The one that you. I mean, I like the Duke, so I can't complain. I really like the Duke.
I've never understood the problem with the Duke. Tiny hands, but I like the Duke, so I don't.
I've got to say though, whatever game that was he had playing on there, that shooter, it was brutal.
I don't know. I played about 2 minutes of it, and then went and looked at the rest of the toys. So
was that 2 minutes, and then you died, and that was it?
No, I didn't die. I just put it down. I like the end. I like the head. He's on the orange boom.
Yeah, he's been on that all night.
It's the COVID cure, isn't it?
No, I started off with a bit
on Nelly's drink, keep him going.
Rockstar as well.
So that's all what us three have been playing this month. So Paul,
Can I
what
just
have you been
say?
playing?
Can I just say, 3 hours of talking video games? This must be a record on YouTube.
Yes. It's got to be a record that I've actually had 3 hours of an actual proper stream rather than just comedy. We've actually all been sitting here talking actual sense for once.
Well, I'm not sure about sense completely.
Okay, so
it was. Hold on quickly. It
It's
was
the only stream I've been on
SOS.
so far that hasn't devolved into pure degradation.
Have you played this game, Eddie?
What's that?
Fever SOS.
What was? Oh, Fever Dangaron. Was it the disco shooter?
It's one of them vertical shooters.
Was
I
it
don't
like
know.
disco? Was it disco related?
No,
I don't know. There was no sound on it.
No, there was sound. It wasn't disco related, Eddie. It was just. I played 2 minutes of it. It wasn't.
It was like a proper cave shooter. It was good, but it was quite brutal.
It did look good as a shooter. I'm not a Schmuck fan, and I enjoyed the couple of minutes I played of it. I'd gladly play it again next time we're in David's shop. Wow, Mr. Anti-Microsoft.
See you later, Stu. Thanks for stopping by.
Have fun, Stu.
So 3 hours, I turn up, everybody pisses off.
That's it. Everyone watched us. It literally was. We had about 18 people watching a minute ago. Now we've got 9.
I turn up.
So Paul, right, go for it, man. Have you got your pile?
I haven't got my pile. No, I've got notes, and I've got my my achievement list up at the minute. So
yeah, slap it through that way easier.
Yeah, go on.
So my month didn't start off too well because I installed Stuntman Ignition and Sonic Generations, and slowly played Sonic Generations and realised it's not that good. Or I'm just bad at it, which is probably the more likely.
To be fair, Raz did say earlier that Sonic Mania and there was one more Sonic game was the only decent Sonic game since the 16-bit ones. So
Generations, I enjoyed the premise of it, where you did the 3D and the 2D, but it wasn't clear what you had to do in the overworld, if you will. Yeah. So I was trying to. I got lost.
I feel bad with Generations. I enjoyed the 3D bit, but didn't enjoy the 2D bit.
The 2D bit was nowhere near as good as Sonic 1, 2, or 3. And that's why I will. They're what I will. Oh, I'm probably Sonic and Knuckles. They're what I'll always judge any 2D Sonic on, and it wasn't anywhere near that. I believe Sonic Mania is supposed to be at that standard. I've not played it, but I believe it's supposed to be at that standard.
I've got to say, I don't know if Ross, it probably it's too late for that kind of thing now, but did you ever play Sonic Generations with a 3D TV?
No, I didn't know.
It's quite fun, although because it's using 2 images at once, the frame rate dropped in half. So as a game that fast, it was cool to play, but I strained a little bit as well because of it. But yeah, it was so cool to play something like that where you actually can see depth in the game.
I imagine that's pretty fucking cool. To be honest.
Have you played any of the other 3D games or anything? Or
no, I haven't. The only things I've done in 3D is 3D movies, but it's I don't have a 3D TV, so I've watched 3D movies through the PSVR, which basically puts on a big 3D screen. So
I've not done the 3D movies like that actually.
It's really cool in the VR. To be honest, it's really cool.
So do you have to buy them on the PlayStation Store to do that?
No. As long as you got a 3D disc, it'll play it.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So before we move on, I just want to address Steve here. Still waiting for the after party. If you haven't noticed, we're still live. The idea of an after party is after you finish. So,
I kiboshed that one, Steve. I apologise because I turned up.
It would have been the after party now because we would have finished.
I'll fly through this anyway. So yeah, my month didn't start off well because I installed Sonic Generations. I also installed Stuntman Ignition and hated it. I really didn't like it. And I I installed Super Street Fighter Arcade Edition, which I enjoyed. I didn't do many achievements on it. I just enjoyed the pick up and put down of the fighting. The first game that I put in and I played to completion was Vanquish.
Yeah.
Which I really enjoyed. It was a good game. I'm gonna put it on because I've got the remaster with Bayonetta, the Steelbook edition. I'm gonna play it on my Xbox One and just see what it's like, because when it's with updated graphics and stuff. Vanquish
it's
was
a lot
fun.
smoother, what I've seen, which it's pretty smooth anyway.
And
Yeah,
it's a Sega game.
I didn't do.
It's a platinum game, actually, isn't it? So
Yeah.
Right. It says Sega on the front.
Yeah, but it's like platinum.
I didn't do too great in terms of achievements, but that wasn't what it was about for me this time. None of this was about achievements. This was about playing some games. And Vanquish has been on my list to play, and I don't know why I've put it off, but I just never did. So I'm glad I played that to completion. And in fact, the first game that I actually put in before Vanquish was Binary Domain, based on you guys telling me to play Binary Domain, and I hated it at first. So I gave up, and that's why I installed Vanquish. But I'll come back to Binary Domain in a minute. From there, I decided to have a little bit of a laugh, and I played Super Monkey Island Special Edition 2. So Return to Monkey Island, which I completed. Is that right? Oh no, take that back. Actually, on Eddie's instruction, I actually put Binary Domain back on.
I love how formal that is under Eddie's instruction.
I actually put it back on, given that Eddie said, if you take it for what it is, it's funny, and there's humour to it. So I put it back on, and I actually enjoyed it when I played it. I've completed the story. I've not 1000G'd it. I've got 46% according to my list.
When you do the teams, where you select your teams because you change through the game, don't you?
Yeah.
Did you ever choose just all girls at one point? Because if you do that, it calls you out for doing it. Like the girls going, "You've only done this because we're hot girls," or something. And then I think you get an achievement for it as well, if I remember. And I was like, "Shit, man! Like, yeah, you're right." And that's why I did do it.
Eddie lost his lob on at that point.
Proper called you out. but that's what made me fall in love with it a little bit, because it was like it properly knew where the humor was. It was like tongue in cheek sort of thing. It was
I love the bromance that you get between is he called Bo? Not Bo. He's big mate that he's partnered with right at the start. That bromance that you have with him all the way through, and it becomes like a big thing towards the end. I really enjoyed that about it. The bosses are fantastic. The mechs that you have to fight are just brilliant and really well designed. I'm surprised it's another Sega published title. I'm surprised it's not had more love, if I'm honest.
It's because it came out at the same time as like the Gears of War games, and everyone just thought it was a cheap knockoff.
But it plays different to Gears of War, I found.
It does, but if you were to quickly glance, I think that's what
it's that cover shooter style, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I couldn't get on with Gears of War, but I got on with that. I really
did. I actually like Gears of War.
I like Gears of War 1. I don't like anymore. They're all shit after that.
Although when we used to play the online multiplayer, I wasn't very good at it.
I hope he's not watching.
I told him my thoughts on Gears of War. It's fine.
I actually done the story mode of Gears of War with Scott because we had to do an achievement for getting it on hard mode. So I actually went through it with Scott. I've got about 690G on Gears, and but we played the forget what they're called when you have like three or four players in your team and they get like waves of enemies coming at you.
The horde mode.
Horde mode, that's it, yeah. And I come bottom in every round. But I enjoyed it.
There's no shock there for me, to be honest. I'm not going to lie.
To be honest, if you're playing with seasoned like Gears players,
I was playing with Scott and Rob, so
yeah, you're gonna come last. I was gonna play with them, but Gears 2 wiped my save. And
you was gonna play with us, yeah. But it was quite funny because Scott was like meant to be just a healer, and I was like the gunman at the front, and he still managed to get a better squad than me in every round.
So after I beat Binary Domain's story, I put Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on. And I like the idea of it. It's pretty good. The battles that you have are good. But to me, it's just it's a Devil May Cry knockoff.
It's different than that, though. I know that's where it's kind of going.
It's got that stylization that Devil May Cry had.
You get to beat the shit out of the president.
I haven't even got that far. I got to a point where
that's the end.
I got to a point where
I've ruined it for him now.
No, it's not ruined. I'm going to play it. I'm going to carry on to complete it. But I got to the point where I had to fight the same bosses I'd fought several times.
No, this sounds like one of Eddie's games earlier.
I beat the first few, and then I got my ass kicked. So it's probably me. It's probably my skill level of that game. It's not my usual type of game.
I struggle with most of those like character action games. I'm not good at them. I've never been good at them.
For things like this, if I was going to do this, I'd try to play something like a Splinter Cell or maybe even an Assassin's Creed. But I'd already played these games, so I didn't want to try and rake over coals that I'd already done. I wanted to play newer games that I hadn't.
Well, that's what the whole point was, isn't it? It's like them games that you've not going to touch for a long time. It's like bring them ones up and play them.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a quick thing about that Metal Gear Rising as well. Like I remember when that first came out. Well, before it came out, they premiered. Well, I'm not sure if it was premiere, but they had a hands-on experience of it before it came out at Play Expo in Manchester. And if you beat the level, you got a free like lenticular poster. And like I queued up 30-40 minutes to play it, played it, and it just beat me because I'm just shit at games, really. But then I can remember like I was dressed up as a Kuma, and I was like chatting to the girl, like like at the end I was like, come on, but just like really sweet talking, and she gave me like the poster. So I actually got the poster, and I've got it somewhere. But yeah, it's like this really hard, like A3 lenticular poster. It's really cool.
I love the way we're like surrounded by games. If you speak to anyone, it's like, yeah, we ain't that good.
yeah, we're not good.
They're all just a show, really. We ain't no good at games.
Well, as well at that time when that came out, I was actually more of a retro gamer collector. Like I think I might have had a 360 at the time. But I didn't have many games for it. It was more like NES and Super Nintendo and Mega Drive. So I had more stuff like that than I had like 360.
Yeah, I think my days of ever being good at a game have gone since Black Ops 2. I think the minute I stopped playing Call of Duty, I mean, I wasn't great, but I was good. I wasn't great, but I was okay at certain things.
I'm rubbish, but I find it really fun.
But I can't do Warzone. I've installed it again just for Sean because I'm willing to
play it with us. It's brilliant.
I'm willing to have a
check
go.
it out there with like everyone saying like I'm a retro gamer or a modern gamer. It shouldn't be that. It should be I'm a gamer.
I beat a record. I beat a record the other day. We dived out the plane, and I think I died in the air after about 2 seconds because they picked somewhere really. It's on Sean's stream if you want to go and watch it. Basically, they picked somewhere really far away. So as I jumped out of the plane, I put my parachute on to get there. And as soon as I put the parachute on, someone shot me in the head like 3 times and I died. Literally like 2 seconds.
That doesn't surprise me with you, Al, to be fair.
We just got
a battle royale games. I don't.
We've just got a really quick random question here from Trevor. Anybody got a manual for Afterburner 2 on the Mega Drive going spare?
Nope.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, Ross, can I jump in on what you just mentioned a second ago? No one should be just like a retro gamer. It should be just a gamer. No, I would say that's how I am. I know what I said earlier. I was more into like retro games then, because that's just literally all I played. And I had a 360, but I didn't have any of the games because I don't like paying full price for shit. So that's why I had more retro games. Them days,
hold on.
Nowadays, I'm more of a modern gamer because I can get them cheap, and they're so much easier than retro games.
Yeah.
I've just seen the funniest comment ever in the comments. It's from Dylan. Speak for yourself, Al. I'm ace at games. How on earth do you play them games? They're all sealed.
In Dylan's defence, I know Dylan buys multiple copies of different games, but not all of them are sealed. He keeps.
I also know he's good at stuff.
Dylan buys a lot of games, keeps them sealed, and he buys them digitally again. So to be fair, he does play the games.
Fair play.
Hey, I tell you what, I've got an unsealed pickup that I'm getting from Dylan tomorrow. It's going to be a big pickup.
Unsealed.
Big pickup tomorrow. Dylan, you better be ready for it. 12 o'clock at your house. Yeah, it's a fridge freezer, by the way.
Unsealed.
It's like the weirdest pickup ever. I went to go pick up some games and shelves and came out with a fridge freezer.
Let's not talk about fridge freezers at the moment, April.
Mine's in my kitchen now. That's all that matters. They came, they put it in my kitchen. That's all I wanted them to do.
Another quick question from Scott. Any of you lot played Last of Us? Mine is still sealed.
Yeah, mine's still sealed.
And I believe it was Scott that posted it in the WhatsApp group who mentioned it when it was Black Friday. And I bought it because of Scott. So I will play it at some point.
Yeah,
luckily, I got mine out of a limited run blind box.
Yeah,
but it was all right because I got the Blasphemous Collector's Edition out of a limited run blind box, which was about 400 quid when I sold it. So it's probably top of the list of when we do the PlayStation month of what I was going to
say. I think I'm going to save it till we get to the PlayStation. When
I'm hoping I can do the PlayStation month, but if I'm still in the GTA SC, I can't step away from the Xbox.
I think it's going to be around about April time. I believe we're going to start. Is it, Ross?
If it's then, I imagine unless we kick some serious ass, we'll be out. We're doing good though.
Is this right, Eddie?
Yeah, it's also free. I've ordered a man in a van, you see, so they only gave like a rough estimation because I can't leave the house at the moment. I'm still my first day of negativity was today. COVID negative was today, but that means if I'm negative tomorrow, I can actually go into the real world again.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
I was hoping you were going to say you had to turn up some straps and fucking Death Stranding a fridge home.
Oh man,
he was going to go on his flight and wear it on his back.
But yeah, it's a shame it's not March because if it was March, you could just go out even if you got COVID. It doesn't really make a difference.
Oh, is that what's happening? Is it?
Yeah.
As long as you don't feel unwell, you can go to work and everything.
End of March.
To be honest, I was ill, so
yeah, you didn't sound great.
To be honest, if it takes you down, you wouldn't go to work anyway. So it should be pretty much that anyway.
I've been working all week. I have a laptop, so I can work from fucking home. Unfortunately,
you should have said it caused a prolapse and you can't sit up, so you just like led down the entire time.
To be fair, I can work from home. Well, I work from home generally, but Wednesday I was proper man flued out. You know when your brain is that fuzzy, you can't concentrate. I had to do something I haven't done in 10 years and take a sick day.
Oh, it's not like you, Paul.
No.
You told me you never get sick.
I don't normally. Just I think the minute everybody stopped wearing masks, I started getting colds again. But anyway,
yeah,
we shouldn't be talking about COVID. But let's go back on.
Can I just say as well, like, because I was working at home on Tuesday, I got because COVID, it does drain your energy a little bit. I had 2 hours at work while I was asleep. I hope no one at work's watching.
That's every day for me. 2 hours is a light one. I normally have a few more than that.
Al just sleeps in the bushes at the side of the track.
That's it. I don't get out of the van. Someone else can go and do it. I've got to that stage now where I've worked there for so long that other people can just do the jobs.
Moving on from Vanquish and Binary Domain, I played about with, like I say, Metal Gear. I had a bit of a blast at Army of Two and Split Second, and I didn't like any of them. So the next game that I concentrated on was Monkey Island 2. I'd done Monkey Island 1 on the special edition, and then I decided I would do Monkey Island 2. Just because I really like the point and click games. I really like the Monkey Island games. First time I played them was I got a Scum VM emulator, and I installed it on an old PC and played them, and I really, really enjoyed it. I played Monkey Island 2 before I played Monkey Island 1, and I was hooked on the whole point and click. I really do like them.
I'm waiting for Pete on a retro tip to just appear from the side with a gun to your head. Like,
no, honestly, I
thought you were just going to say in the comments, like, it's like,
oh no, he's in the room. Monkey Island.
It's too early in the comments. He only comes on for the last second.
I really like Monkey Island. I've got a few Broken Sword games to play. I really like them. Talking about Broken Sword, the ones on PlayStation 1 are really expensive now.
Next month on Games of Gold is Broken Sword 5.
Broken Sword 5 is brilliant. It's like
I love 5. I finished 5. I loved it.
It reminded me of the first games. Like it was a little bit of like a sort of like love, not so much. Was it not a love letter, but like sort of like a reimagining of the first games.
Yeah, there was some love letters to it. Like the goat was in it again. So
exactly.
Yeah.
It was so good. I
absolutely love the Broken Sword series. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I think I played 3 and I stopped playing it after that one because it just felt a bit shit compared to the first 2.
So I've got 1 and 2 now on my PlayStation Mini because I might have installed ROMs on it. I've got 3. I've got 3 on the OG. And then I've got 5, but 4 is a PC exclusive. So I'm gonna have to try and find 4 from somewhere and play it.
I think I've played most of them on the PC to start with.
I imagine it's on something like Good Old Games for like £2 or something. So you want to just download it.
It's a lot easier with mouse, but I think I had it on the PS1 because obviously I grew up with Command and Conquer. I had the mouse.
Oh right, I thought you were saying you had 4 on the PS4.
I only thought there was 1 and 2 for ages until I started doing game collecting again. Then I realised it went on to 5.
Wasn't 3's an? I want to say 3 was an exclusive to the Xbox, but I might be 100% wrong.
It might well be because
it was on PC. I swear I played it on PC. I didn't have it on.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't on a Sony console, was it?
No,
I don't think it's on a Sony console. No.
Oh no, it ain't. There is 4 is on PS2, ain't it? Ain't it called Sleeping something?
Sleeping Dragon?
Sleeping Dragon, yeah, ain't that 4?
That's 3, is it not?
Is it 3? I've got that.
2 Broken Mirror, Sleeping Dragon.
I'm sure
Camera goes after that, and then it goes.
Yeah, Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon.
Well, Broken Sword 5, that was like a Kickstarter game as well, wasn't it? It's like
I loved 5. I loved it. It was one of those ones that like I walked in a game one day and it was like £3 in the sale. I was like, I'll buy that. That'd be great. And I fucking loved it.
That was it. The old couple's back in there as well. That's again.
Yeah.
It's like a greatest hits of like all the old games, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. The man of the day is here. Can I add? He actually give us these really cool stickers.
Does it have a? I was going to say, does it have a telephone number, an address?
Can I add? He gave some of us a really cool T-shirt.
Yeah, he needs to get some bigger sizes though.
Has anyone got the address of where it is?
I do.
I cannot.
Has anyone got a telephone number by any chance?
I left my card in the car because I needed it for the address.
It's fine. If you're going to reel this off, I'm going to piss.
So it's Unit A, Wedgbury Way, Brierley Hill, BY5 3JU. The telephone number is 01384 261 534. If you would like to contact him on email, it is hiddenchessgaming, that is all one word, @gmail.com.
I'd also like to add, if you're going to go there and you're going to use your car sat nav, it will take you to somewhere completely different.
Yes, it will.
And you won't find the place. And me and Paul drove around for ages earlier. Look, and we wasn't the only ones. So I've been recommending now that if you are going to go there, please look on Google Maps because it takes you to the exact place. If you search Hidden Chess Gaming on Google and go through it that way, it will show you where it is. Because the road it's on does not exist on Google Maps.
If you put one in the comments, you get 25% off in the next month.
That's it. Put one.
No, he only saves 25% off for the people he likes, Eddie. That doesn't include any of us.
Scott,
I think your name's going to start with a G.
Catch you later, Scott. See you on Swap Shop, which is tomorrow night at 8 p.m. as always on the Retro Chef channel.
Dear balls. Well, Rock and Roller's got 50% off in the next month.
Yeah, he's 75%. Rock and Roller actually lives quite close to Dana's shop, so he didn't have to travel as far as the rest of us today.
As I said in the group earlier, literally, if I'd come up, I would have spent all my money on travel. So,
yeah.
To be fair,
I think put one in the comments in advance for us, you'd have had 25% off. You'd have been all right.
Oh, that's fine. I can't put comments in there. I was going to spam it. One.
He's actually got some horror stuff, and he had a really nice plushie in there, still bagged.
Which one?
Is that the Chucky one?
Yeah, it was the Chucky one.
I considered buying that.
I was considering buying it for Chrissy, but I thought she might have already had it.
She doesn't have a Chucky plushie.
Right, let's put that to one side, Dana. How much do you want for it? I'll send you the money. You can send it to Chrissy. Because the amount of stuff she's given me for God knows, like
Chucky's gone.
I'm looking at.
I'm
looking at Dylan's comment, and I'm saying a lot of 12-inch figures probably disappeared on that day.
Yeah, loads of them.
Lots of 12 inches.
I mean, Fob was there. He was there with his 12 inches. I think he spent the most money. Jim.
Right, that doesn't surprise me either.
He'd already done a wad load before he'd turn up to Dana's shop, apparently.
So I'm going to say this when I show what I bought, but when I left Dana's, I was waiting for Jim because I had 2 Evercade carts for him. I was giving him because I'd pre-ordered the Founders Edition. It was supposed to come out, and I had the 2 Evercade carts already pre-ordered because they were out the month before, and I wanted to play them. Then they all got delayed. I didn't cancel my pre-orders, and I had the 2 Evercade carts for Jim, and I went. So when I left Dana's, I either took a wrong turn or my sat nav sent me the wrong way, and I was driving past Old School Gaming. So I thought, well, given I'm here, I'll pull in and I'll go and have a look at what Richard's got. And when I came out I parked in Iceland where we parked out the last time we were there.
Yeah.
And when I came out, I was looking as I was walking to Old School, and I saw Jim's car, and I didn't see Jim. I saw his cousin, whose name escapes me. I want to say he's called Rob, but he's not called Rob.
No, he told me his name earlier. I think.
Oh, you mean Dana like 12 months ago, Dana?
Yeah.
He really is. Have you ever sat? Have you sat with him with just like him for a period of time? He's totally Dana. It's like he's all about shagging.
I was talking to him earlier. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, no. I
was talking to him for ages as well, telling him that he needs to start his own YouTube channel.
But yeah, either way, I got into. I figured when I got to Old School Gaming that Jim and his cousin would be coming to old
forgot
school
his
gaming,
name.
so I could give him these games. And anyway, it turns out he didn't turn up, so I bought some games off of Richard, and I'd left. And I figured when I'd left, I was going back to my car, that Jim had gone to that toy shop that was around the corner, Eddie. The one
Oh,
that
yeah.
And he had. So I went and met Jim, and I gave him the things I had for him. And I went back to old school gaming with them just because I was talking to him. Yeah, he told me what he'd spent with Nick and what he'd spent there and stuff.
Yeah,
he did.
No, he's
Yeah,
he's got a lot of money just
it's
recently.
already
hasn't
been
he?
answered. There you go. Trevor, it is Goodwin's place.
It's his money, and he do what he wants, can't he?
The thing is, Jim pays fuck all for where he lives, so of course he does. Like, honestly.
Again, it's his money, do what he wants.
Oh,
But to be fair, he had loads of stuff he took into Dana's. Jim did a trading with me because me and Russ were standing there while Jim and Dana were discussing how much were they were going to get trading for this stuff. And me and Russ were standing there waiting for the answer before we left.
I mean, the thing is, I think any successful gaming store, you have to have them trade-ins. If everyone keeps going and buy shit all the time, you're not going to do well. You need to have more trades than you do sales, really, don't you?
Yeah, to be fair, I think Jim's done well. I think he got a lot more than he'd get elsewhere. But at the same time, Dana's going to make a fair bit of money on it as well. So I think it was a fair deal in the end. I thought it was going to be less of a price, but it was more than I thought.
I completely forgot to. I have the stuff that I'd offered out to people that they didn't want. I've got sat in a pile down here. I was going to take to CX. I completely forgot to put it in my. I told you, didn't I? I got 20 minutes away from home on the way down. I had to turn around and come back because I'd left half my budget at home.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we
missed the opening because we
bring us one, Ross.
Oh, I would have. I'll go off camera again. You don't want to see my belly.
So we planned to get to Dana's for 12, but obviously we wanted to go Nick's first, so we planned to get to Russ's house for 10. But because Paul left his money at home, he cost us half an hour. So we got to Dana's store at like half 12 instead of 12.
In all fairness, we spoke to Retro Claire for a while, and the Bear told us all about his games room and stuff.
To be fair, like we literally had about half an hour realistically if we wanted to get to Dana's for 12 in Nick's shop. Now you go into Nick's shop and try and spend just half an hour in there.
try and have a conversation with Nick that's less than half an hour at a time.
Dana's just done a good comment as well. Like he says, I like to not rip people off, but it's awkward doing business with friends, and that is totally true. That really,
yeah.
isn't
Well, I did say
like,
to him,
the thing is, you want to give everyone a good deal, but when it's your own stuff that is like your business, you can't do that. And like, I bought something off Liam today, and it was like I would have like normally he gave me the market value for it, which is great. But normally I would have gone, oh, no, I want 20% off that. But because it was like Dana and Liam, I was like, I just like what he told me, I'll pay for it. Do you know what I mean?
I've never won.
Because at the start of a business, you don't want to start like haggling, do you, and stuff.
No, but this is.
I was very tempted to.
This is probably the third or fourth time that I've bought stuff from Dana, and I've never once felt the need to ask him for extra because I found his prices to be fair and quite right.
If the price is fair, you happily put your money down for it. You just
to be fair, every time I go like to Dana's store, Dana never has anything I need. It's always Liam stuff. I was going to buy something today, but I was actually being very kind for once. I picked up a Two Towers teddy I wanted, but there was a girl there who's probably about 10 who wanted it, so I let her have it.
A what, Teddy?
A Two Towers.
A what?
Tails.
Miles, Tails, Powers.
From
Wild.
Two Tails. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Like a plushie. I was going to have it to go up with my Sonic one up the shelf, but I had it on the counter, just left it there, and some girl come over and started looking at it, and she wanted it, so I done the kind thing and let her have it.
But believe it or not, this wanker nearly tried to pick up one of my games that was in my pile as well.
I scanned it to make sure to see if it was one of the ones I needed as well.
Paul, he's done that with me as well in the past.
That ain't even the funniest part. We was in Nick's, and there was this box on the floor with all these like 32X games in, and a load of other stuff. And I started going through this box. I didn't know someone had brought it in to trade into Nick, and they hadn't even done a deal on it. And I'm looking through the box.
It's a bit of a different thing. I just want to say, Eddie, have you ever had a vegan milk stout? Because I've got one here.
Not a vegan one, no.
I don't understand how it's a milk stout.
Right, I need a beer, and then I'm going to talk about the rest of the game.
It looks a bit like a weird Garfield thing. I know it's coconut milk, but you can't call it a milk stout because a milk stout's done on lactose. There's no lactose in a coconut. So I'm intrigued to see what it tastes like.
Yeah, Nick definitely done okay today. He got £90 off me just for a little bit of cardboard. So, yeah. Didn't even have a game in it.
That smells rats, mate. It smells rats.
I think I even shot Dana earlier by letting that girl have that teddy. So.
Just goes to show what I say about you, how you're not a cunt, really.
Yeah.
Is actually true.
Just to you lot.
He is a cunt. He is a cunt.
Moving on from Monkey Island 2, I played Injustice God Amongst Us. Gods Among Us. Gods Among Us.
Yeah, the
whatever
fighting
they
game.
fucking call it.
Like the DC fighting game, basically.
Yeah, and I really wanted to enjoy it, purely based on the fact that it's DC characters, and it was okay, but I found it repetitive, regardless of which character you had. The storyline,
They always are.
The storyline was very bland. It's like it's been done before, but in a better way in the animations. It was good. Don't get me wrong. And then from doing God Among Us, this was the fourth 360 game I completed story wise and then everything. So I decided to enter the 52 game challenge that everybody's been going on. So I did a Switch game, which I'm not going to talk about here, and then I moved on to an Xbox One game. So I moved on to Alan Wake Remastered. Now, I remember playing maybe the opening 15, 20 minutes of the original Alan Wake game and not liking it. And then I remember watching some cinematics of it after I'd not played the game and thinking it looks amazing, looks really good. And so I decided to play the remaster of this, and I really enjoyed playing it. It was really good. There's bits and pieces of it that are probably what you would call dated, maybe, but I still enjoyed it. The storyline's brilliant, and it's a great title, especially if it's not something you've played before, or and you like films, I guess, because it's very, very cinematic, I found.
It's on my list to play because Bill played the remastered one and I didn't watch any of his streams because I want it to be one of these games that I experienced for the first time myself.
It was one of those games that I followed from like the first trailer, which was literally like a helicopter shot going over some trees and a car. That was it. I was like, it's Remedy. I need to play this. It's gonna be good.
So yeah, it was good. It's really well written. It's really well acted. You know, it's
I've got to say we love Raz.
Raz and Dane have this lovers tiff all the time, don't they? So,
Al, can you just tell us where the address is and the telephone number for
I
Hidden
can't.
Testers?
Paul
I
can.
know Raz might have forgotten about it by now. You see.
well, I'm not going to say it again, but
It's not focusing. You've got to say it.
but like we said, don't follow your sat nav. Use Google Maps. So I found Alan Wake to be a really good game. It was dark. It had a good story. The ending confused me slightly. Maybe I missed something and I need to go back and.
Does the remaster put all the add-ons into the main game, or do you play them after?
No, the DLC's after.
Okay.
So I haven't done the DLC yet. That's the.
Okay. Yeah, it clears it up more in the DLC.
Right. Okay.
What's that?
That's
Mario
Cooper's
Kart.
World. I've got to send it to Raz. Cooper's World.
Well,
The-
does he not know how to look on YouTube to find it himself?
He doesn't know how to look.
Oh, he doesn't sub to Coop as well. Oh, that's out of order. When did I tell Steve?
Yeah.
Big Nintendo fan like Steve, and Raz don't sub to him.
So when I'd done Alan Wake, we were talking in the 52 game challenge about another Remedy game called Quantum Break. Now this is another game that I'd started, but it really didn't gel with me when I first got it because it was included with Games with Gold years ago, and I bought it physically, and so I installed it again and decided to play it again from the start. It's a really to me. It's a multimedia game. Really, it's not a total video game as such. You can tell with the cast because it's got Sean Ashmore in it, Aidan Gillen, one of the other crew from Lord of the Rings, whose name escapes me at the minute. He played one of the either Merry or Pippin. I can't remember which one. And there's scenes. You do a kind of episode, and then at the end of the episode, there's a live action video that lasts for about 20 minutes, half an hour per one. And it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I think those live action episodes are too long in between. I think it would be better if they were either interspersed with the action or I don't know. I guess a bit like Alan Wake. At the end of Alan Wake, at the end of the episode and the start of the new episode, you get a recap. If it was something like that.
Well, it's good to know. It's one I've always wanted to try. Just around it. I think it's the only Remedy game I haven't played.
Don't get me wrong. It's worth a play, Ross. I'm not. It's worth a play. It just to experience. If you're into, there's a game on Xbox that's a live action game, but you also do stuff in it. I can't remember it. The picture of it's a guy. It's in a parking lot. I can't remember what the name of it is.
Is it a physical game or an?
Yeah, you can get it physical. I can't remember.
Night something.
That rings a bell.
Late night.
Sound maybe.
I don't know, there's a few that are like live action ones,
but
do you play as a taxi driver on it?
I can't remember how. To be fair, it's a while since I played it. But the Quantum Break is worth playing because it is a good game. It's not a bad game, but I just feel the action scene, the live action stuff in between is too long. You sat there for. Well, I mean, Laura came in one, when I was sat here watching, and
right, you don't do it for Raz. He's
well, if his asshole fell asleep, it's not my fault. He's fucking stuck his ass in the out there and sleeping, is it?
He doesn't like a manly guy like you.
Steve's got a question for you.
Softer touches like me and he likes our jib. He wants it.
Just tell him a Sriracha enema sorts everything.
I mean, if Raz was that bothered, I'm a big guy. I can give him a nice big man cuddle, and he'd be happy. But it's a shame he's stuck in fucking Sweden.
It's all right. You can wear them like a pen topper, can't you?
A wit cap on as well. Just yeah. So yeah, Quantum Break's worthwhile playing, but I just think it wants to do too much in a game.
That's what I find about some modern games have that really problem where it's like we can't make just a game that everyone enjoys because it's too normal. We need to add this, add that, and then that's the bit where it like things get lost a little bit. And it's a bit of a shame when games do that because it's like you want to love them, but like you can't because of all the extra shit.
Yeah, and it just adds more gigabyte to download. It takes longer to download. Takes up more space on your drive.
The gigs on the game doesn't bother me. It really
Quantum Break's not a big download because it's a relatively early Xbox One. I think it's a launch title. Might be right.
It was within the first year, I think. It's not a launch title.
It was one of the big titles that was spoke about.
Yeah, when we're talking about extra stuff, I don't mean like gigs or like gameplay. It's like the mechanics to the game where it's like it'll be an extra like drop down list or something, or
it's just anything that bloats it out. It's extra bloat.
It doesn't need to be there, but you have to go through it all, and it kind of takes away from the actual fun gameplay. What you're actually there for.
Yeah, but then you get games like Conan, which is like 110 gigabytes, takes ages to download, and it's terrible.
But that's just because it was a broken game that was released.
Dreadful game.
Yeah.
It took longer to download than it did to complete it.
Really? I don't know.
I think Quantum Break was the last Xbox game that I went through and completed. I then bounced around a couple of games. I reinstalled Ghostbusters and I did a couple more levels on it.
Which Ghostbusters?
The
Good one?
the true canon sequel.
See, you didn't go Ross and like try and do like the girl one.
No,
the girl one without even the girls in it, so it's obviously bad.
Yeah, the one that was supposed to be true canon sequel. I'm gonna carry on playing that. I just for some reason I got ill. I think I ended up with.
I love that game. Great game. But
I also installed Tekken 6 and Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed. I want Sonic and All Star Racing Transformed to be Mario Kart, and it's not.
It's more Crash Team Racing as a
and I just wanted it to be Mario Kart on the Xbox, and it's not.
Just don't play the
first one. The first one's Mario Kart on the Xbox. Like if you play Superstar, was it All Star Racing or whatever?
Yeah, the one you can't play no more.
You can play it.
Well, I tried to, and it didn't work.
You can definitely play it. I don't know why you won't.
Yeah.
Tekken 6. Why is Tekken 6 so fucking bad?
Oh, Tekken 6 is awful.
That's what I don't have. I don't
Why
have
is it?
It was on Game Pass. Did you not get it then?
Is it Tekken 7 that's out now?
Yeah.
No, are we not on to 10 or something?
I don't know, but Tekken 6 was on Game Pass for a while, and it is awful.
The latest Tekken I played at Arcade Club, and fucking hell, I loved it. You can play as Akuma in it from Street Fighter, and it's like amazing. And like I was so impressed by the visuals and everything like that. I was like, this is the fucking nuts. I played it where like you was on a versus cab where you're like facing each other so you can't see each other's screens. And it was like, so we both selected our character. We both chose Akuma. And it was like, of course we did. Fucking, and it was like, you can't play it like Street Fighter. It's totally different. And it was like, this. We both was like, well, we need to go out and buy Tekken.
If the Tekken one, what you played, was the same one I played, what was on Game Pass, it's more of like a story mode one. There's more cutscenes than actual fighting on it.
this is
What's wrong with
where I'm
that,
going
though?
to. But
What's wrong
Tekken
with that,
6,
Alan?
It's
but
rubbish.
Tekken 6, I seem to play as some random bloke,
Yeah,
and I was walking along piers and fighting people who aren't actually
Is it?
like
Are they-
Tekken
are they-
characters, and then I'd unlock these characters, and it just seemed, I don't know, it wasn't a Tekken game. I found
It's the 3D one, ain't it? As well. It's not the old school style 2D ones.
All
no,
the
Tekken was 3D.
Tekken was always 3D, like the movement.
Yeah, but was it?
Oh, they introduced 3D movement. Like it was like all about sidestepping and shit.
Oh, I thought you just looked face on. Maybe that's why I weren't very good at it then.
Oh, you just make me laugh so much. I love it. I love your gaming knowledge.
Yeah, I just didn't like it that much. Tekken 6, it was all awful.
Oh, to be honest, I love the chunkiness of like the old Tekken games. There is something that is still actually quite relevant. We're playing.
Have you played Tekken 6 though?
Tekken never got past Tekken 3 for me. Tekken 3 is the
Tekken
best
6.
one.
There's like this woman as the evil character, and basically you'll fight like two random people, and then you have to fight this woman, and you fight another two random people, and you fight this woman again. It's like, how many times do you want to fight this woman?
I mean, yeah, like, a lot of like that happened in Persona. There was a lot of repeat playing of characters and stuff. But that's because they're trying to add a story. They're trying to add length to something that is literally a 30-minute game, really.
Yeah, well,
you're gonna always get that with a fighter.
Each time you fight her, she had one different move, like one new move.
I'm quite impressed you played a bit of a fighting game out. I mean,
I've actually got quite a few.
Who did you prefer better in? Was it Ryu or Ken in Tekken?
Yeah.
But yeah, on Tekken 6, it'd have been good if they'd have done the way that they did it with Street Fighter, where you play as each character and you do you do a story based on that character. But the Tekken 6 seemed to be that I played some generic guy and I was walking along different routes and beating up different generic guys and fighting random people to unlock. I mean, the first player I unlocked, because you get to choose whichever one you want to unlock, was Eddie Gordo. And then I could play as Eddie Gordo. And it made it a bit better, but it just seemed very...
You unlocked Eddie, it's easy as shit then.
No,
it's just like continue unlimited combo. Let's go.
I just looked it up. It's not Tekken 6 I played, it's Tekken 7.
But
that's quite good, I think, Tekken 7.
Yeah, but it's repetitive. You just fight the same woman every time.
Is that because you couldn't beat her?
No, you beat her, then you fight another two people, then you have to fight her again.
When it comes to Tekken, actually, to be honest, they did Street Fighter cross Tekken, didn't they? Which is Street Fighter and Tekken with the Street Fighter controls. They were going to do Tekken cross Street Fighter, and it never happened. I would have liked to seen the Street Fighter characters with the Tekken controls. That would have been really interesting.
Well, that's kind of like Street Fighter EX, though.
Yeah, but I don't know.
No, but it would have been cool to have seen it. It's a shame that it always failed, because it's always been, it's still coming, but no, it's not happening, is it? No. But you never know. They might just surprise us one day.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see it come out of nowhere.
Yeah, so Tekken 7, not Tekken 6.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like I said, with Tekken 7, there is Street Fighter characters in there because you've got like Akuma in there and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's just
it's not a fully fledged like Capcom versus SNK. That was so cool. Like, it's such a cool period of time where they actually them crossovers existed. Like, I think franchises are too scared now because it's like, well, who shares that money? It's all about a value thing, and they can't seem to feel like it's worth it anymore.
So I don't know whether anybody's done this, but can we applaud Ross for actually having a chair to sit on that looks comfortable?
It vibrates, but if I turn the vibration on, it spoons my camera out.
Yeah, we tested it like before we went live. Like the bottom half of his camera just goes like, do you know, like the old style TVs when they ain't been tuned properly. Just like that.
It draws too much power.
Mr. Tapman is not very funny again.
Actually, I really want to get Balls for the Super Famicom because people think of it as a Mega Drive game, but it also came out on the SNES as well.
To be fair, I done Balls as a Mega Drive Monday, and it was actually a fighter that I was actually able to win on, so I thought I was quite good.
It's awful.
Big Fight.
Yeah,
You should do a Monday stream called Big Fight R where you just play like fighting games.
So yeah, that was pretty much me Xbox wise. You know, there were the games that I played bits of, Crazy Taxi, Burnout Paradise, Beautiful Cat Mari. I didn't know how you completed it, so I didn't know how to do it, so I just didn't.
I did see you comment like, how do you finish it?
Yeah, played a little bit of Child of Eden, but nothing major.
Paul, can I just ask you a question?
Yeah.
How much do you think Al spent on FIFA 19?
20 quid.
No, a bit more than that.
I don't know.
Over $1,000.
What? What?
You'll have to watch the stream back.
Yeah, you have to watch the stream back.
There was a lot of...
Al's not the only one to spend.
Yeah, there was a lot of people in the comments as well.
What the fuck were you spending $1,000 on a fucking FIFA game for? You fucking mental.
Do you know what? Like out of all of like the gaming conversation that we've had, the FIFA one was actually quite fun to talk about. It was weird.
Oh, I was just sitting here like in disbelief. Like, really? Yeah. Like, fucking what?
It's because
I was like,
how many hours I played on it. And this is why I sit here. When Bill laughs and said he'd beat me, and then Eddie's sitting here going, "I just looked at your PlayStation stats. You played this many hours on it," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I said I was actually surprised it wasn't more.
Problem is, he might beat you on the new one because you haven't put $1,000 into that yet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Have you been buying credits for the FIFA Ultimate Team shit? Is that how you managed to spend $1,000?
That's all I used to play FIFA. All I played was the Ultimate Team every year.
Like, does it surprise you that the only way you can win FIFA is by paying to win?
To be fair, I'm Retro Boofy when I met up with him. He was saying he used to spend loads of money on Ultimate Team.
In all fairness, throughout this,
he spent more than me.
Throughout this, throughout all of this, we set out to do what we aimed to do with this, I believe, and the aim was to get Al to play some better games.
Yeah.
And it seems to have worked. You seem to have picked up some good stuff, and you're talking about playing other games now that are longer games, and they're not just about the G.
I'm interested, like on your own back, what kind of story games do you want to play yourself that you will actually really will just play, not just say that you're going to play like you do on all your pickups?
Yeah.
Like, what story game are you actually interested in playing your next?
I think you should give us a top 5 from your Xbox 360 wall that you want to play. Yeah. Just because Xbox
does it have to be Xbox?
I go with that because you've got so many other games, but you've got that massive collection. Get 5 from that. You can 5 from another one if you want as well. But
let's go 5 like decent games that are a game, not just like a game that like is something that you can play quickly.
All right.
Like
proper
game.
I'm thinking. I'm assuming you're going to think about games.
Yeah.
So whilst I was thinking, the one thing I would say, with you talking about RPGs, Eddie, I wish I hadn't completed Tales of Vesperia already, because I'd have loved to have played through that again.
What, on PlayStation 1?
No, it's on 360 and Eternal Sonata. if I hadn't have already played through them and loved them and knew what the stories were, I don't know.
Hey, there you go. There's two against one now, Eddie.
I snagged that.
Loved it.
Sorry.
So
I loved Eternal Sonata. I think everything.
No, I didn't.
It's quite an easy RPG, but
It's too simplified. Like I said to Ross, what I hated about it is you'll play against whenever you come up to a character a fight, it's always the same. Exactly the same characters for either left or right. You have to attack them. And that's the only difference. I like how the fight mechanics is set up. It was so underutilized. It's unreal. Like,
I think for me, it's more the setting and the characters and the music that set everything off for me. That's why I really enjoyed it.
That's the thing. I really wanted to like it, but it was a bit not quite. It wasn't there. It wasn't there for me.
So you want 5 games off me that I'd play, yeah?
Please.
Yeah.
Story based.
So story games, right? So I want to play Binary Domain.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind playing Vanquish after, like, when I spoke to Paul.
Not games that we've just all played as well. Like off your own back. What games do you want to play?
I want to play Port Royal 3.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So that's one.
I want to play the other 2 Adventure Time games.
Okay. I mean,
they're
a bit
different to the
kiddie, but
platform
like
one.
I'll let you off of them.
I played the platform one, and obviously one of them is a dungeon crawler Zelda style game, and then the other one is something completely different.
Yeah,
one's a proper dungeon crawler.
I
played
Zelda.
Yes.
Like,
Played them with 3DS. It's quite fun, but it's very basic to Zelda. Very bit.
Yeah.
I want to play Dirt 2.
Yeah, good game.
I've done Dirt 3, the original Dirt, so I want to carry on.
3 is better than 2 if you want to play one. But...
No, but I like to do them in order. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I've completed the first one. I got 1000 G on that. That took me quite a while to grind that.
Yeah,
that
it does
really
take a while.
Yeah, I mean it's not a story
takes
game, I
up
would
the time.
say, but like, yeah, it's a game that I can see that you've got passion to play, so that's cool.
Yeah. So I do like the racing games.
2 more, Al.
I want to play Enslaved.
Yes.
Awesome game. Absolutely brilliant.
So
game.
good.
Because I have it on the PS3. I've had it ages on the PS3, never played it, so that is probably technically really well into the backlog. Because I've probably had it 10 years plus on the PS3.
It's amazing. Play it.
Yeah, well, when it's PlayStation backlog, hopefully in April. I think April month is going to be PlayStation. Play it there.
That'll be in my PlayStation backlog because I got it off Paul, and I need to play it on the PlayStation.
That's going to be played on the Xbox rather than the PlayStation. I've got a couple of games on the PlayStation that I want to play in the backlog. We'll save that for the PlayStation one, but there is a couple of only on PlayStation 3 games that I want to play. Other than that, I want to play Beautiful Calamari.
Okay, yeah, I like
Beautiful
Did
Squid.
you say calamari?
Whatever it is.
Katamari.
Katamari.
Oh shit! I thought you meant Beautiful Joe.
I played that. I played
like there's multiple variants.
Beautiful Katamari is pretty. It's pretty. It looks simple, but it's pretty brutal.
Well, the one on Game Pass is really hard.
Yeah.
Katamari, Massey reroll. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really hard.
Oh, do you know what?
It's not Beautiful Calamari. Disappointing.
Beautiful Katamari. That reroll game, I'm really gutted because I played like 2 or 3 hours into it, and then I went to sleep. Woke up the next day. Yeah, it's not an autosaver. You have to manually save.
Yeah, I've done the same thing.
I'm not playing that game.
I've done the same thing.
I like the one of them on the Vita because it's got that strange, like you can pinch and squeeze.
Yeah, I didn't like the Vita one.
Oh, I like the Vita one.
I played it all. Do you know what? The first Katamari game that I ever played, it was on the iPhone 3G, I think it was, where again you did do it with the scroll, and
yeah.
That was my first ever Katamari game I played.
And I was proper hooked after that. Yeah, loved it.
There's a couple of Xbox One games I want to play.
Which ones?
Well,
So I want to play Gravel.
Good game.
So I bought that. I want to play that. There was a couple more.
All them games you've got,
lined up.
you're really finding it hard games to play.
Track Mania Turbo, whatever it's called.
It's a
What
good
Paul-
game.
Paul picked
Quite
up
good,
for me.
actually. I wouldn't mind playing that myself.
I was going to play it this month, but I never got around to it.
Play it in
It's
VR.
tough.
Play it
It's
in
a
VR,
tough game.
Play it in VR.
I ain't got VR.
Have you not?
Not,
Well, he's got it on Xbox as well, so he's not going to have it in VR.
I ain't even got a VR for the PlayStation anyway. But I was going to crack out. I was going to
Come
crack
on,
open.
story games, not racing games. No racing games. Come on,
I was going to crack open Alex Kidd, but you said it needed to be a backlog game, and that's a new game. So
No, but Al, what's your top 5 games that are not racing games? Come on, ones that are proper story games.
I wouldn't mind going through the rest of the Gears of War games.
Yeah.
Because I've done the first one, so I want to do 2 and 3. That'll be quite fun.
And then assume Judgment and 5.
I've heard Judgment ain't that good, is it?
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Gears games.
I've
Despite
got-
being the resident supposed Xbox person, I'm not a big Gears fan.
Yeah, I've got
So what do you play then? There's nothing else on the Xbox.
what's that? Yeah, it's all about Gears.
You're a funny man.
Halo. He plays Halo.
Yeah, I'm a Halo fan.
That was like the Xbox thing, wasn't it? You're either
I
Gears
just
or
feel bad with this because, like, I don't like Gears and I don't like Halo, so I've never really.
I'm the same. I don't understand Halo either. Why everybody loves it.
So I don't know what. Like Halo always reminds me of like a story that Can you remember Kieran? What's his called? The Irish guy called Kieran.
No.
Ross will know what I'm on about. The Xbox guy on YouTube from a while ago, like green hair.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I forgot what his name is, but yeah, it's called Kieran. Yeah, like he started a shop just as COVID fucking hit.
Yeah.
And after that, his YouTube channel just disappeared. Just wondering what
his name?
if anyone's heard of it.
I don't know.
I know what you mean. I was subbed to him on my personal YouTube.
He was
before
he wanted to be big in YouTube. But yeah, I just want to know what
He's
happened.
doing well as well. What the fuck's his name?
Because I felt really bad because he was making a store as fucking COVID hit, and it was like, fuck. So he never got the keys to it or anything.
Oh,
So he started doing an online store.
He was already selling online.
He was selling all his 360 games for like stupidly cheap as well.
But he was
Rob
doing it
bought a lot of him. What the fuck was his name?
He was doing it online, not originally doing it online.
Yeah.
Before he,
because it was like some Japanesey name for his store, wasn't it?
Was it the Pucker? one?
Oh, is he the guy who like displays it on like one of them where you display paintings on?
Easels, yeah.
Yeah. That's who I got that Asterix game of. I remember that. And I got a couple.
I can't remember his name. It's bugging me. What the fuck's his name?
No, I can't remember his name. He was
Actually,
like a big Xbox game, guy.
To be fair, I actually got a couple of games off him.
Harriet Atomic. If we read the comments, Dylan said ages ago.
Oh, there you go.
Harriet Atomic, yeah. What happened to Harriet Atomic?
Oh, yeah, Harriet. I remember him now. Yeah,
really good at energy, but like
I actually bought 2 games off him. What I want to play. Now we talk about the story-based ones. I bought Deadpool off him.
Yes. You know what? I love Deadpool the game because I feel Deadpool the game is closer to Deadpool the character than the films do because
it's closer than the movies.
Yeah.
And it just breaks up third person wall. I love how it
Yeah,
does it in the game. It's so good.
I agree with what you're saying, but the films are as close as you can get to that Deadpool character on film.
No,
You
the
couldn't
game.
do it
No, you could do it. The game proved you could do
No,
it.
I don't think. Yeah, but game and film is different. I don't think you could make a film to the same.
Game is closer because you have an input to it. Like, if you don't have an input, it's just a one-sided thing.
The films are as close.
Yeah, but I liked how the game actually had sort of like cell kind of like interaction where like it would come from outside of the cell. Like you could have like multiple Deadpools happening at once. Sort of like talking about what's happening and stuff. I don't know. The game just, I don't know. And plus, I actually thought like the voice of like Deadpool was better. What's he called? The guy from
Nolan North, wasn't it?
Nolan North, isn't it? Yeah, the Uncharted guy. He is the voice of Deadpool, and he did really well on it. I mean, the thing is, he voiced every game, so of course he did.
Dylan's trying to be funny here, but I'm trying to wonder who Ed Shadaddy is. And I know El Shadaddy, but who's Ed Shadaddy?
Fucking hell, Al, that was the most. I fucking spat my tea out.
That was painful to hear you say.
Well, isn't Ed your daddy, isn't it? Is that not what?
Daddy? Ed's my daddy. Oh, cheers, Ed. But the other game I got off him. The other game I got off him was Kick-Ass 2.
Okay.
But like going to story-wise thing, I wouldn't mind playing one of these Spider-Man games. I don't know which one yet. There's quite a few.
So if you're going to play any of them, play
the Shadows or Shattered Dimensions, maybe one of them too.
This is Shattered Dimensions.
Play the Amazing Spider-Man games. Everyone hates 2, but I liked it. The others, I just couldn't get on with.
I like Shattered Dimensions, the one where you got the 4 different Spider-Mans. That's quite fun, actually.
Yeah. Have any of you watched the new Spider-Man movie? It's actually really good.
No.
Not
Film.
The new film is very good. I will not spoil it.
It says film. Oh no, it said Mark in it, Geordie Slasher. The film. It's like, oh God, what's a film?
I always thought that was an Irish only thing.
Actually, there is another game I was looking at playing. It's a remaster from the PlayStation 2. It's the HD remake of Zone of the Enders.
Okay, yeah.
Because I've heard that's pretty good, so I want to give that a try.
Well, if you've got Vanquish, it's all on the same fucking disc, so you'll be all right there, won't you?
There you go. I've got Zone of the Enders as well.
Well, what I've
realised... No, I'm wrong there.
Bayonetta and Vanquish were...
Zone of the Enders has got another game on it, I think.
It's on, the HD is
right, I'm going to go
with 1 and 2.
Hang on.
I didn't run away. I was going to bring up. We need to find out. We were going to put it to the audience, weren't we? Who won the month out of what we played?
Yeah.
I don't know if the same people are still watching 4.5 hours later.
We still got Rock and Roller. He's been here the whole time, Trevor. So I think he should be the judge.
Yeah, it should be who has won on what they played, and
just remember, Trevor, whose channel this is on.
I would not influencing anything, and not saying who would have won. The one thing that I've taken from this is you shouldn't be bothered about that. I've done what I wanted to do with the gamer score now. I've got off my less than 100,000, despite having Xbox Live for 12 years, and actually got it to a respectable level now.
Well, you didn't win on score. I won on score.
Well,
Ross he didn't, did he? You won on score.
To be fair, the order was Ross got the most score. I was second. Paul was third, and Eddie was fourth.
But then, as Paul said, it's not about score. It's not. It's I don't go for score. I go for TA or trying to.
I beat Trevor by 2,000, but he obviously hasn't got Ross on there.
Add me, Trevor.
Can I just say I did nearly 2 RPGs and also a little bit of a third one.
Yeah, Eddie went into the grind.
And I'll just
Can I just say I got the most gamer score on FIFA 19.
I will also point out Eddie did 2 RPGs and nearly a third one, and he's only 25 gamer score off of me.
Actually,
I did nothing impressive, but I did beat 2 Crash games.
Have you still got that?
The Crash game
that thing in front of you, Ross?
Huh?
That thing you showed earlier. Have you still got it in front of you? How much TA score I had at the time?
No.
I want to see how much my TA score had gone up.
No. What was your score? What's your score now?
310,725.
What on TA? You were 305,625.
Oh, look at that! I've gone up over 5,000 TA score.
And how am I the only friend that Scott has, Glory Hunter, that has Pool Nation FX?
Because I didn't have games with gold at the time.
So I deleted it off my tag.
So he wants to do some achievements. That's why I was asking. Now I'm the only one that.
But yeah, has anyone else got anything to say?
It's only Rock and Roller that's in the chat now, is it?
Al's officially won.
Yeah, Rock and Roller picked me as the winner.
So the important thing is we did this to play physical games.
What's your Xbox Live game game tag?
Yeah, it's Bawhawhaw.
Did you change it to that? Did you?
You can add me as well. You just have to find me off of Val's or Eddie's or Ross's friends' streams.
To be fair, all he's got to do is go when the stream ends. Go back to the beginning because it's the first thing we showed, and it's got all our gamer tags on it.
We'll do that. But the important thing, this was to try and get you to play better games. Al, have you enjoyed it?
It was for everyone to play games.
No, I know, but you were the more important one.
We were going to play them no matter what.
He was the important bit. He was the reason why rules had to be put in place.
I've gone a month without playing a digital game. How bad is that?
Have you enjoyed it?
I have.
Right.
Has it made you think about games differently? Or I don't just say it because you're on a stream, but has it made you feel like you're going to go into playing games differently now?
Well, the thing is, right, so I buy all these cheap games with easy gamer scores just to keep the streak going. But I've actually kept the whole streak going this month from playing physical games.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be
a very
physical.
long time.
And probably had more fun playing them than I would pick it up like one I can complete in 5 minutes.
That's the best thing. That's the best thing you can say. The more fun. It doesn't have to be that it's physical. It really doesn't. It's just like, have you not enjoyed? Has the enjoyment that you've had this month changed how you probably will play games in the future?
Well, yeah, that's what I said earlier, weren't it? Like even now, rather than buying the cheap games, I bought games that are going to take me 8 hours to play, which are good platformers or.
You buy them anyway. You buy them anyway. You just put them on your shelf. That's the different. That's not the question. What you're going to be buying, because you know your game. I don't think your buying habits will change. But what about your gaming habits that you're actually going to play?
In defense of that, Eddie, in defense of Al, there, the past couple of times I've been out with him where we've been looking for games, his buying habits have changed slightly. He's not just dropped cash on anything random shit. He's actually chosen to target he's spending. That's
today.
It's obviously that he doesn't buy shit. He just been targeting his spending. To be fair, he did spend 90 quid on a box today, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, but I actually
apologies, Al, for spoiling one of your pickups. But
I said it earlier. I spent 90 quid on a bit of cardboard, but I did actually buy a couple of decent games while I was in there as well. And I bought a couple of decent games when I was in Dana's as well as a new console.
Well, can I just say as well, like the other good thing about this month is basically this: having 4.5 hours of just chatting games for a change. Like,
That's it.
how often do we
I'm
ever get
impressed we've done 4.5 hours, to be honest.
Well, we was going to end it out after 3, but then Paul turned up.
Part of that's my fault, yeah.
But like, but when do we ever get like multiple hours of just chatting games? Like,
We don't even really have the after parties anymore where we chat about games. They've all like died down lately. We need to start doing them again, or more so, do more lives like this and chatting games and getting people involved.
I'll happily sit here and chat games for fucking hours, mate. Hours.
So next video on Ross's channel is going to be his gaming rig, racing rig. Everyone's waiting to see that now. Now we've confirmed it on this channel.
It's nothing special.
But yeah, the important thing is, I think for me, the important thing has been that you just play your games, just have fun. And
to be fair to Dylan, with his absolute favourite game, to be fair, it is a game that I wouldn't mind playing.
Catherine's great.
Yeah,
very good game.
I like puzzle style games.
It's an interesting game.
There's a lot of puzzle elements on there when you got to try and
the story behind
the tower to get up.
The only thing is, I've got to say, like, I played it through the second time, like with the new one recently, and I couldn't play it through a second time. I couldn't. I know Dylan's done it a few times. I can't do it.
That one.
Yeah. I couldn't do it. I enjoyed it, but I was like for me, I'm not very good at playing multiple games. Like, again, I like to have like new experiences, and because of that, it was like it just felt too similar. Because it's all it is a remake with an extra girl in it. That's all it is. The extra girl has been shoehorned in, really.
The only reason Paul's got that game is because my brother completed it 3 times, and all 3 times he got the bad ending, so he got the ump. They got rid of it.
I bought it. It doesn't bother me. I don't care why I got it. I just bought it. I enjoyed the first one on the 360. So
it's a better thing because it has got multiple endings on it, so you can play it more than once.
I thought you could do with the original. Maybe I'm wrong there.
Yeah, all that's different is you've got an extra girl in there. You have Catherine and Catherine, but like the new one's got like another girl. Basically, she's like the easy mode because if you fail, she'll like look after you.
Yeah. But basically, your one's got 3 endings. The other ones have got 2.
Fair enough.
So yeah, that's the only difference between the full-body edition and normal edition.
But I'm the same with films. I can't watch films. Back in the day, I used to be able to do it all the time, but now I can't watch films multiple times. I have to. I watch it once and then I can't do it again.
It feels weird here actually giving advice on a game that I've never played before, but I know about it.
Play it, Al. Play it. Next game. You're free now. You can play whatever you want. So now you're free, Al? What's the next game you're actually going to play?
Well, I'm going to complete Truck Racer first.
Okay.
Because I'm literally, like I say, I'm only like 3 levels away from beating it.
But after that, what is your genuine next game that you're going to play that we're going to see on your gamer score or whatever?
So you want me to commit to one to play this month, yeah?
Not this month. The game after Truck Racer, yeah.
Oh yeah, well next month it will be by the time I finish Truck Racer.
Surely you've already committed to the game that you're going to be playing when you put 3.5 hours into Pokemon Arceus.
Yeah,
we're talking about Xbox though. I put 4 hours into it.
No. Just talk about games in general, Al. Like I said, now you're not committed to like just Xbox or anything. What is the next game that you're going to go for?
Yeah. Arceus.
Oh, yeah.
So out of curiosity, how many games have you completed this month story wise?
Story wise is 2 games completed.
Yep.
And 1 probably 90% completed.
Why don't you jump in on Why don't you jump in the 52 game challenge then?
To be fair, I could do that because literally you only need 4 a month, don't you?
Yeah, you're just not allowed to put your fucking like a shit in there, okay?
Yeah, stuff like that.
I know. I'd literally class it as physical games if I'd done it.
So I'm
saying
nine.
now,
It doesn't have to be physical though.
I
It just
want
has
to
to be
check
a
that
proper
out.
game.
Play that. Play and finish that.
Oh, yes.
Is that like the semi-sequel to Black or something? Isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Even though I've
It's
not
so
played
good.
Black.
I loved this.
Black was
Play
all
it.
right.
It's a 50p game.
Yeah, I've got it.
I
It
should
is
probably
quite
play that
good.
if that's what it's a semi-sequel. I put together a couple of like Xbox videos I was going to put out.
Dylan's got a lot of playing to go. There's 12 endings.
I was going
Yeah,
to say, I thought there was already like quite a few before anyway.
The reason why Dylan doesn't unseal his games is because he's never got past Catherine.
Yeah, it's like a 30-hour game, and he's got to play it 12.
You know, his
times.
missus actually is called Catherine as well. You know that?
Yeah,
Didn't
I
know that.
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh,
that would have been a
yeah.
great story if she was.
But yeah,
You
you
just
should
call her Catherine anyway.
definitely jump in on this 52 game challenge out.
Yeah, I'll go for it, man. You like it? You like a good challenge? Fucking
Yeah.
do it, man.
I could easily do it. I've got CSI, and CSI.
Oh my fucking.
No. There
NCIS.
are certain rules.
I mean, there is no rules, but come on, man. Have some respect for yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Get away with one of them. One. That I don't think-
I could use them to bump it up a bit and then like bulk it out a bit.
yeah. So two
So
out
ours
of
on the 52 series challenge.
To be fair, there's probably 52 kid games I can play.
It's like with whenever you have like some kind of challenge, it's like you have to give him fucking loads of rules where no one else has these bound. And then we've got fucking Geordie who's fucking on like probably about 30 games already. We're
I mean,
not even gone past the first month.
I honestly thought I was doing really well. I've hit 9, and I thought I was doing massively well. And Mark's on about 15 or 16. It's like, what the fuck?
No, what you want to you need to get Gurney on there because I go on his Instagram. Every time I go on there, is like a new. What's he on like 20 odd completions already?
But they're not games that I would put.
Yeah,
myself.
he wouldn't put those into his game like 52 game challenge because they're like cheap, shitty.
Yeah.
So when you
Right,
consider,
like
The thing is, I like last year. If I had them games in there, I would say I've probably did about 100 games.
Yeah,
I did 80 Xbox games without including them. So,
But like as everyone in the 52 game challenge says, I'm the fucking Hitler of what is actually completed or not because I have fucking standards for my own personal way. You can only say you've completed it if you 1cc'd it.
yeah,
if you talk about completion games last year, I've probably done about 200.
yeah, if you take out the 3,
None of them would qualify to actually do the thing.
If you take out Monkey Island 2, the games that I've completed story-wise, none of them have been easy. So Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I'm like 30 hours in deep on both of them. Link's Awakening took me 10 hours. So, it's not that... and, Quantum Break's about 8 hours and stuff. Not fucking Ratalaika games.
Anyone going to play this one?
I've
I
already
do have
beaten
a key with me.
That's been in one of my 52 game challenges a few years ago.
My aim with this
I don't know if you know. Have you ever played Akiba's? Oh no, actually no. I've not played Akiba's Beat. I played Akiba's Strip.
I played Strip. I haven't played Beat, but I played Strip.
So you need to play Beat in this 52 game challenge, Jeff.
Yeah, I might. You know what? This year I'm gonna put Akiba's Beat in my because I've got it.
Dylan's only played 2.75 games so far, so I don't know why he's only got 3/4 of a game.
Almost 3/4 of the way through a game. It's not that hard.
It doesn't say he's done that. He doesn't say completed. He says he's only played.
I think what
I'm
he
gonna
means.
think that he's done
Completed
2 and 3/4.
and he's 3/4 of the way through the other. But yeah, my aim for this, and I know we're steering into a different thing. My aim for this 52 game challenge is to complete a game on each of the systems that I own. Maybe not Dreamcast, because I only own 3 games for that, and they're not great games, but
Could always buy one.
I could. You're right.
Yeah, because he doesn't. It's not. We're not doing backlog. It's just what games, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Because
could.
I'm guessing most of Mark's ones are going to be new games that have just come out.
No,
Yeah.
he's been
It's going to
playing
be a lot of
NES.
retro.
Yeah, but I mean, he like as soon as a new one comes out, he likes to beat it, don't he? So there will be a lot of new
There's
ones.
a lot of PlayStation 2 in there.
Yeah, he's got all
I
his
feel
horror
like
collection.
since I've got another parcel come from Al, I've got to do one NES game this year. At least one.
One of the
Yeah.
ones in this box.
Okay, well,
I'll-
how about that then? We've all got to do an NES game. We've
Yeah,
all got to beat
NES
an NES
game.
game this year. How about that?
I'll tell you what one I'd love to
But
complete.
that's the problem. I play a lot of like NES and stuff like that, but I just never beat them because of fucking. That's the thing. I play a lot of retro games, but I just can't beat them.
Well, okay,
Because
I'm gonna
because
try.
I've
I'm
got a
putting it
fucking
down.
one
I'm
CC
gonna
or
try and
nothing.
beat. I want to try and beat Prince Valiant. 'Cause
Oh,
it's my nemesis as a child.
right, I'm going to throw one out there because it's one of these games I've never been able to beat, but it's only like a 30-minute game. As long as you're good at it. I want to beat the original DuckTales.
Oh, I can smash that.
That's
That
easy.
and
Alan.
DuckTales too.
Yeah, but I've never done it.
I've done DuckTales 2 on the Xbox.
It's only
One
got
and
5
the speed
levels.
run for it. I haven't done.
I find DuckTales 2 harder because it's just one that I've never played that
Oh,
often.
DuckTales 2 is the easier one for me because that's the one I played all the time as a kid.
I never played it as a kid, you see. I only played it.
Yeah,
I only
I
played it.
played that way more than DuckTales 1.
The thing is, I used to go Game Boy DuckTales, and then I'd complete the NES one, and then I'll go back to the Game Boy one. It's pretty much the same.
See, the
I can
first
see
one,
me raging
the original
like
has more like
everything.
of a Mega Man do it in an order kind of thing. 2,
Yeah.
you just smash through it.
See, I'd like to sit here and say I want to beat Castlevania 3, but it's never going to happen.
No. If you do that, I'll lick your balls.
It's one of them games. The thing is,
I'd like to try it,
the
but I
second level
don't
with
think I
full
get
life,
there.
but then it just goes downhill from there.
I will only play games that I own physically on the NES. So
Dylan has a point. Mark may be actually beating a lot of these games, so he's got time to sink into Elden Ring.
that's what he said he was trying to do, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mate, he put
he's got
fucking.
a lot of
he
hours
put,
into that.
but he's
What
been
was-
he's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so
Yeah, he put
Yeah.
that's it. Assassin's Creed. He put it in 3 days ago, and he's put 30 hours in already.
I
Right,
don't know. I don't know whether I can tell from here. Let's see what I've put into Valhalla. I've beat the story.
Well, it depends. Is he on base or is he stuck in a submarine?
No,
or
he's at
something?
home. He's at home.
When he does his Switch games at base, and then when he comes home, he just puts his PlayStation on.
Yeah, so he's not. He's not. I was going to say he's not playing Valhalla on his Switch. That's
As he says, bring all the snacks, food, and everything into your room, and then you don't ever have to leave again. That's what he says.
I have to let the dogs out for a piss.
to be fair, if I beat Arceus, I reckon I'll be shocked because playing it so far, it's probably going to be a 200-hour plus game.
Go for it, Al. You can do that in a month.
To actually beat the game and do everything on it, it's going to be a hell of a long time because it's not like the original Pokemon games where you just go around to win the Pokemon League and that's it, you win it. There's tasks on this one. You have to collect like 30 of each Pokemon.
Al, when are you going to beat it?
About December.
December, okay. Next December, let's talk about it.
I tell you what I want. When I'm out of this GTA SC thing, I want a PS1 month. I want to.
Well, that'll be the
Well,
PlayStation month.
Yeah, there's play. I don't know. It just should be one console. The PS1 month. I want that.
No.
It is
it's
one
just not-
console. PlayStation.
that limits people, doesn't it? If you pick one console, if you pick a brand,
It does limit it.
I reckon you should have a challenge with Jim.
Well, that would be a challenge for you guys
PS1
with massive PS1 collections to play as many games.
Well, I did
I
that.
don't have a massive PS1 collection. I just have an expensive one.
Ross, I had a PlayStation day where just all day I just played PlayStation games, but I didn't do it to completion. I just was playing them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
It
filmed
was
it.
quite
Didn't you?
fun.
So,
I've played pretty much all of them, but
so to complete Valhalla right through all the story, it took me 4 days, 3 hours and 54 minutes.
That's
But that won't just be the story because that will include all the side quest bullocks I've done as well. But yeah, 4 days.
it's not a quick.
It's not a rush through game. None of them games are rush through games. But yeah, if Mark can rush that through, I appreciate he's put 30 hours in, but if he can rush it through and complete it, then fair play to him.
yeah.
But I think mine includes
gamer. Proper gamer, really.
Mine includes me beating all the like big, powerful side enemies and stuff out of the tree and things like that.
So I was watching Marcus Dad and Lads, and they was playing what's it called? Fucking Dead Souls 3. And it looked fucking really impressive. But do you know what? I was like, I really want to play that when Xbox Month finishes. But do you know what? I'm going to play, what's that Japanese version of Dead Souls? What's that called?
Demon Souls?
No. Like a modern game. What's it called?
I'm only guessing.
What's it called? It's like a Japanesey style of it, like a bit more anime version of like Dead Souls. But yeah, that's what I'm going to play instead because I've heard it's a little bit easier than Dead Souls, so I'm going to play that instead. What the fuck is it called?
I'm trying to think what it's called, but I can't off the top of my head.
I'm a Muppet and I bought Cuphead, so.
See, I want to play Cuphead, but I've refused to buy it until it's physical. But it ain't happening.
I had to.
I want to play Cuphead, but I refuse to pay like 15 quid for it.
Yeah, this is the thing. Limited run games are now doing Xbox games. I'm waiting for the Cuphead one, and I'll fucking buy it.
If it does, then fair play, but I don't think it will.
I
think what's going to happen is going to be a Cuphead 2, and it's going to include Cuphead 1 on the disc.
A bit like Cat Quest.
Yeah, a bit like Cat Quest.
Yeah, probably will.
I'm still saying I love Cat Quest, and I don't think people like Cat Quest, but I love Cat Quest.
I bought this because Eddie told me I should buy it.
Oh man, it's amazing.
Have you played it?
No,
Eddie, is that the game?
It's such a good game.
I only got it this month. It's not sealed because I've had it for years.
It's a really good game. I love both of them, 1 and 2. So
Dylan's put suggestions for you with
Neo or Code Vein.
Code Vein, that's what I want to play. That's what I'm going to play next, I think.
I've got that as well.
I've got it on both consoles now.
What's the one that's on Game Pass that's like Dark Souls? Is it Mortal Shell?
Oh yeah.
That's maybe pretty good, but
yeah, I know Mark's played that one.
But I might actually play the Gunk for it's been installed.
Yeah, that's on my list when I can go back to digital games.
The thing is, I like the look of it, but I've heard a lot of people say it's a bit soulless.
I downloaded that Stickman game, whatever it is. Stickman style game.
Hangman?
The weird platform game on Game Pass.
Mate, what the fuck's going on my arms in this fucking thing?
They're stuck together.
You're very layered, Ross.
He's got loads of muscles.
I'm looking fucking hench, mate. It's freaking me out.
Loads of muscles. Look at him.
Whoa.
Is it, my Presidente or something?
Let's move away.
El Presidente.
I'm not heard of it.
Oh, you played, ain't you, Paul?
What?
The one on Game Pass, the one where you play as like the bloke that looks like a stick man on a platform, like 2D platformer.
Don't think so.
Oh,
The picture of it is like a roadside. It says it begins with a P, something P.
Oh, I haven't. Scott's played it.
Scott's played it
then. What's it called? Pedestrian.
That's it, the Pedestrian.
Yeah, Scott's played it. I haven't played it.
I've got it installed, ready to play.
so another game that I won't mind playing. I'm sure you two, maybe you.
I'm thinking Rock and Roller. Say it's all that game playing. Look at that.
Is that what it is? There's
That's
that
what
many.
it
What is it called? Corporal Links or something.
It's holding onto that steering wheel.
Tunnel syndrome. This.
It's holding onto that steering wheel in that racing rig, ain't it? So don't knock you all over the place.
Yes, so Metro is another game I want to play. I've not played Metro yet. Any
one?
of them?
I
any of
played the first one. Actually, I did play the second one. The second one has digital vaginas in it.
So what's that? The
Digital
2033.
vaginas.
So I was looking at what's due to come on Game Pass, and they were advertising Stalker, the Stalker 2. And I was getting excited.
It's like an old PC game, isn't it?
I was getting excited thinking it was due like soon. It's not due till fucking December 2022.
Yay.
Stalker Shadows of Chernobyl was fantastic.
Yeah, I did play that. That was good.
Yeah, so Metro, is it a game that you would ever play?
Probably.
What makes you want to play it?
I own it. Gamer score.
No.
I like it.
Yeah, but what?
It's honest.
I think there's only two of them.
I got no idea. Well, I'm guessing it's a first-person shooter.
It is.
It is, but I wouldn't call it much of a shooter. It's more of a survival game.
Yeah, a horror game.
Yeah, I think there's only two of them that are available on to play backwards compatible. The other one you've got to play on the Xbox 360.
Yeah, but it's the redo that's been done.
Oh, there's the Redux, yeah.
That's how I'd play it, to be fair.
Yeah, and Metro is cheap as shit now. So
To be fair, I play all of my games on the Xbox 360, so I don't know which ones are backwards compatible or not. So I just literally put them all on the 360.
To be fair, like I actually going back to play some of these games now, I did notice actually frame rate issues. Like frame rate is a big. I never used to notice it before, but now, shit, man, yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Now
you talk about that. I've got to the later stages of Truck Racer. The lag on that is dreadful for the screen to catch up.
Is that just because you're doing really badly?
No, it's not. It's normally when I'm in the lead, and it's trying to like get the rest of the track in front of you quickly.
As I said, the frame rate on that Shell Shock literally is like 25, maybe even 20 frames a second.
If you boost too fast at the start of that Truck Racer, you really notice it.
No, that's the thing. Like if I can get a remake or a remaster or whatever where it's on a modern console, I'll probably go. I actually played Resident Evil 5 the other day, and I had to stop playing it because of like the frame rate and stuff. And I was like, I'm just gonna get PlayStation. It's not like I didn't like the game. It's just the frame rate put me off so much. I was like, I'll just get the PlayStation 4 one.
Did you play it on the PlayStation 3?
I have a feeling that that there'll be a possible new remake of 5 and 6.
Yeah, I hope so because
4 is due soon. So
my copy's still sealed.
So you want to do a remake of it because your copy's sealed? That makes no sense, Al.
You just said it's no good because the frame rate on it, so I won't play this one. I'll wait for a remaster.
I know
there is a remaster. It's on the PlayStation 4, Al.
No, you need a PlayStation 5 version.
Yeah, I know 5 and 6 are relatively new compared to 2 and 3 were, but 4 is due a remaster, a remake like 2 and 3 got soon.
I
So I've
don't
got a
think
feeling
they
that-
need
Four
to,
does
I
not
don't think they
need it.
need to do it though. I
I'm
really don't. I think 4 is good enough when you play it as a PlayStation 4 version. I don't think there's any need to
I think they
redo
want
it.
to do
Maybe
they
Code
want-
Veronica probably
Yeah,
should
I
have.
was just say Code Veronica is what they should have redone.
Yeah.
I think they want to update it the same as they did with 2 and 3, which basically means make it easier. I think
They should have
Well,
done Code
4 is
Veronica
easy.
or made 0 good.
I've not played 4, so I can't comment.
You not
I
played
just think-
4?
I don't think so.
I played it a few times. To be honest, up until I played it on the PlayStation 4, I couldn't get out of the village. I could never get out of the village before. It used to piss me off so much. But when the PlayStation
I beat it on the Cube, the PS2. I haven't beat it on.
There's a shock you've
360 of them,
you
but-
beat games on different things. There's also a shock there's something you've not beat a game on, Ross. That's not me taking the piss. That's me being surprised that you actually you don't beat something.
Oh, we got a question here.
Not you now.
That would be me because I've got a massive gap here with no TV on it, and there should be a B&O there.
Stu's got it, hasn't he?
Dana now has it. He's going to give it to Jason for me to sort out.
Fair enough.
Jason.
Jason!
I've heard he's a bit slow, so I might get it back in 2024.
I can't hear the name Jason now without doing that. I really
Yeah,
can't.
it's all about heavy rain, isn't it?
Oh,
First
that's what you need to
Jason.
play next.
That's
Heavy Rain.
fun.
Oh, you need to play Jason Simulator.
I have this very special copy.
What's so special?
Anyone notice anything special about it?
I see a lot of glare on it.
I don't know what's
What's it say at the bottom?
It doesn't have an age ranking on it for a start.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Hong
is it
Kong
Chinese
version.
version?
It is a
Yeah.
Asian, Chinese plus English version,
Yeah.
Cool.
but it was like 20p in a charity shop, so it got added.
Oh.
Jason, play it.
I've
Yeah,
got
it's good.
15.
I've got the Move version and I've got the cardboard one.
My only problem with buying this second hand is somebody had already done the puzzle, which pisses me off.
Of the origami.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this game when we get the PlayStation 1. You don't know Jack.
Yeah. I've got the UK version of that one though.
Oh, you need the American version.
Why didn't you play it in the Xbox version now?
That one's American as well.
It is.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's getting late now.
We've gone nearly 5 hours talking about games.
we've stopped talking the Xbox thing we came on for, so it's
We go
sleep time.
PlayStation. I'll play it.
Yeah. This is meant to be an Xbox stream though, Eddie. So yeah, I think we're going to end it there now. 4 hours and 52 minutes and a few seconds. 5 people are still watching us. They're hardcore watchers.
Yeah, they're good.
So,
I salute them.
Thank you. What's the whole? I know Trevor's been here from the beginning, so we actually met him today for the first time.
Proper trooper. Proper trooper.
He's a lot taller than I thought he was going to be. He was taller than me anyway.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
it was
not that
rock
big.
and roll. I'm assuming it was rock and roll that spoke to me, who didn't know who I was, but then heard my voice and said, "You're in Northern," because he recognised my voice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You should type it in the chat for him.
I'm not in the chat and I can't, so you type it in.
Can we say what it is?
It's
I don't know
Flap
how
the
to-
Impaler.
It's Flap the Impaler, but it's Impaler spelled Impailer rather than the way that you would normally spell Impaler. Because I'm a fucking
because you're
idiot.
dyslexic.
You know, I'm just a fucking idiot and spelt it wrong.
If you go to my friends list on Xbox, I'm sure you can find the people that I'm friends with. Does that work like that? I know it works on PlayStation. I don't know how it works on Xbox.
Oh yeah, you can find people
Yeah.
that way.
If not, go back to the start of this stream, and about 5 minutes into it, we actually showed all of our gamer tags.
Yeah, I hope you
So-
didn't mind that, Paul. Because he wasn't
No,
here.
no, I don't mind people knowing what my gamer tag is.
Because Ross took all the screenshots. Obviously, when we thought you was going to make the stream because they were at the start of the month.
No, Ross already asked. Ross already
Yeah.
said he did. He said he was going to do that, and yeah, I said it's fine.
So yeah, so we've all had a good month. We've all played some games that we probably wouldn't have. Hold on, we've got it back again.
Recap
Yeah.
what we started like.
So this is how we started it. So yeah, we've got me, Big Game Al, Bawhawhaw, Rollerxcore, and Flap the Impaler. I don't know why it's not called Ink Northerner, but you can change it because I had a different name first of all and then changed it because I had a load of numbers after my name.
Because that's
Been
been my
rollercoaster.
gamer tag for
I've been Rollercore for like 20 years of like all different like things.
yeah. That's been my gamer tag for over 12 years now. So
My
I don't-
YouTube channel just caught up to my gamer tag. It's fine.
And I actually need to change my PlayStation tag because it's literally just my name.
To be
I'm
fair, Al's the
assuming-
only out of all of us four, Al's the only one who's got like a video game reference name. I know Ross is kind of, but you wouldn't tell by looking at it.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's like, "Oh, retro this, retro that." And like Paul's like Ink Northerner. It's like, yeah, you're not making video games. Rollercore, yeah, that's not.
I
Ross
think
looks
Planet
like-
Retro should come back. Poor old
Maybe-
Planet Retro.
Maybe you could do that as your alternate channel.
I made him retire, remember?
Well, given that
Tony.
you've got about 12 million channels already that people think you've got, you can use that as your alternate.
Yeah. Poor old Tony was saying about Planet Retro, and I went, "Oh yeah, I bullied him so much that he retired," and he actually believes it.
You should be called Big Fee for Al anyway.
Big fee for Al.
Look at that. We can only dream of gamer score like Ross's.
It's been a while. I've been working on it.
Talking about, how long ago did you start doing yours, Ross? I only started mine in the summer of 2020.
I don't know. When was the launch for the 360?
Yeah,
I was on Xbox One, Xbox original OG, but it doesn't count for that. So.
Nope.
Hey, let's have a look at how can we find out what our first gamer score was? What our first
Mine's wrong. I completed like gun and played gun.
well, your first achievement.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is Steam World Dig 2.
That's a good game now. Why is it first?
It's the only achievement I got on the game as well.
I've got no idea.
Because I literally played it, and then like the next day it went off Game Pass, and I'm like, "Where's it gone?" So obviously I didn't have a clue what was that, like Xbox Game Pass was back then. I had no idea.
So if whatever True Achievements is right, what's mine? Show me. Visited the Showcase Arcade. Oh, that's a bit boring, isn't it?
What was your first completion?
And then Red Dead Redemption. I didn't even know I played that.
Mine should.
Oh no, it's the Red Dead. What's it called? The Red Dead, the zombie one. Was that the first game I played on Xbox? No, that can't be. Maybe with that username.
I've seen that Rock'n'Roller is nitrous oxide, which I don't like because that's who I want to beat on Crash Team Racing.
So my very first completion was Minecraft Dungeons.
So, according to Paul's, your first achievement on True Achievements, at least, is got Pit Boy 3000.
101 Citizenship Award. Yeah. On Fable Fallout 3.
On the 2nd of May, 2010.
Right. So my first achievement was actually on the 25th of June, 2020.
Fucking hell.
And I've got the second biggest gamer score here.
It's not about the score. This is what I don't like about it. It used to be hard to put it this way. I had 400 and something thousand on the 360, and that secured me a free Xbox One at launch from Microsoft.
Yeah, it used to.
That is the difference in difficulty.
It used to be. It did used to be about. So it used to be when the community was the Xbox community was going. It used to be about what you could achieve with your effective difficulty, and it would get you massive plaudits. But now it's these companies. I mean, Signal's just been updated to 4,000. What else has just been updated? There's a couple of games.
Signal,
Cruise Brothers,
all of that. The ones that Bullet, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm going to get this. I'm going to take the G for it, but you know,
they just upgraded about 8 or 9 games.
Yeah,
I have a few of them downloaded because they were like 30p or something. I don't know if I'll play them. I don't know.
To be fair, the best one they actually do is 50 years. I actually really like that, just because it's more of a strategy game.
But
Just fucking play Command and Conquer already. Fuck's sake.
I don't want to spend all my time playing pure ball bags. I don't.
No.
So,
But
I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy them, but like it's like a aperitif between games. It's like it's just something to play.
I can do one or two, and I think, oh, yeah, that's very fun. Like playing games like Foxyland. Foxyland's not actually a bad game. It's quite fun. And Gungao, is that what it is?
Galgun.
No,
Galgun? No, not Galgun. What's the one that's like a run and gun / Mega Man-y kind of game?
I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
I think my first true actual Xbox completion game was WrestleMania 21 or Raw. No, it'd be WWE Raw probably, but there was no story to that, so probably WrestleMania 21.
See, I used to really enjoy. That's why I try to give the harder games now, but I haven't played that many this month. So I did actually complete another game this month, which I need to put into the 52 game challenge, but it's not an Xbox game, so I haven't mentioned it.
So you mean you smashed us all on Gamerscore and you played a game that was an Xbox game as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, yeah. Well, even though we were supposed to be finishing 20 minutes ago, what games have you played outside of the Xbox place? Have you?
Literally only one game, which is a Samurai Showdown 2 on the Neo Geo Pocket Color.
I did, yeah. What on the? Did you do it on the Switch or did you actually do it on the?
I did the cart.
Oh, did you actually do it on there? Did you?
So
as soon as I did a pickups video showing it, I started playing for it and started just smashing through it.
Yeah, I've played three non-Xbox games this month.
Good. So you play Pokemon.
Fall Guys,
Warzone.
Yeah,
they're not games you can play to a completion of. So, but
you still, I mean, fair play. You still play games though. That's the thing.
Yeah. But
what are you talking about? Fall Guys has got a completion thing in it.
Well, do it then.
Yeah, I can't get a win, so I can't do it.
Fall Guys has one for 5 wins in a row. I did 2. I did 2 in a row. Then I was like, I'm fucked. I can't do one.
Yeah, 5 wins in a row.
So I've completed 2. I've played a few games, to be fair. But yeah, I completed 2. I completed what's that fucking smutty little things? I fucking completed that. I enjoyed it. It was quite fun, actually.
I want to get that. I still need to get that.
To be fair, Trevor was talking about earlier in the stream, and he said that the book is nothing compared to when you actually play the game. He said it gets a lot worse playing the game.
Yeah, because you what you have to, it's sort of like Simon, like what's it called? Where's Wally? But like what you do is you look for items in the stage, and then you find them all, and then you have to interact with them with all the characters. So you take them out and then you put them back in. So you find like a dildo, and then you put it up some fucking girls, but it's got to be a certain girl or something like that. But I
thought you just find it and you fuck it. That's it. That's
basically, and it's like it's all these amusing things to try and like find each other, find other ways for all the characters to shag each other. Basically, and it's quite amusing. But like, there's a lot of like movie references, so it's all like Star Wars, fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. There's loads of stuff like that in there, so it's quite. I actually found it quite amusing. Very smutty as fuck, but it's quite amusing. Yeah. The other one I completed was what's it called? Hunt Down. Have
you beat that already?
Yeah, it's quite good. Again, another game that's full of movie references.
Have you beat it with all the characters? Have you?
What do you mean all the characters?
Ain't there like 4 different people you can pick?
If there is, I didn't realise that. So
yeah, there's different characters and they've got different abilities.
Have they?
Yeah, you have to beat all 4 of them.
Well, I'll have to go back and have a look then. It's only a few hour game. Quite a good game. It was just, I love how like the world building of it was just amazing. It's a 2D game, but it's just so much stuff around there that like it's not like, you know, where you play a game where it's like repeated tiles all the way through. It's not like that at all. It's like all the part of the game is like properly made. In fact, Rock and Rollers asked me, have I played Cinemora? I played that. Honestly, I must have owned that game about 30 times. I first played that game when I had an iPad like 10 years ago or something. Like initially it was an iOS game. And yeah, it's quite cool. I hate the game. It's just fucking bores the fuck out of me. Hate it. I'm not a fan of it at all. But I keep buying it because it's always on like for £1 or something.
I'm gonna say we're getting out of the tangents of other games, but I've got to get up in the morning, so I'm gonna bugger off.
Yeah,
I'm gonna render live now anyway. So,
it's getting late, so
I'm definitely ending it now. You can talk about this in a minute, Eddie. We're in the stream first.
Have fun then. If it's ending,
thank you guys for joining us, and Paul finally. So see you later, everyone.
Fun.
Goodbye.